Hello, everyone. Bear with me. I'm stuffing my face because I haven't had breakfast yet. Sorry, be with you momentarily. How's everyone doing today? Hope we're doing well. Work. All right, we'll go ahead and Oh, that one's on my list. I played the demo and it was really good. Are you liking it?
I haven't played since release.
I haven't played it in 6 months, something like that.
Yeah, I am behind in war bonds. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, me too, man. But
I actually booted up a couple weeks ago and played some. None of the new stuff, though, sadly.
Well, they just released a new thing.
Helldivers. Kristie, Helldivers is on his list.
I've already got it. I just need to play it again. I've sunk like 120 hours into that game or something. It does whip.
Does it? Nay.
Sure. Let's say it nay-nays as well.
Sick. You're gonna hear Noodle's spooky music this time. Drive safe, Neko. See?
I don't think I put that one on the operations, man. Oh, no, I did. Meadowbrook. Where we currently are.
When did they change YouTube so that chat features your name rather than your actual name?
It was a couple months ago. Well, I don't remember if that one was a mass rollout or if they did it in waves. Because the newest one is that they changed the moderator logo to shields instead of wrenches. They've been doing that slowly over the past couple weeks.
I just noticed that. I did wonder what that symbol was.
Shitty shield.
Yeah, I prefer the wrenches.
So I think everyone does. Especially on your phone, I'm guessing that looks really bad.
I mean, on my PC it looks bad. It just looks like a blue blob.
Yeah, it looks pretty terrible.
I have finished my salad. I'm just going to put it downstairs and then I should be ready.
Wrenches were easier to read one day, you're right.
Mm-hmm. They also brightened the blue. They brighten or darken it?
They did something to it.
All I know is it's different. I don't like it.
I hate change!
They changed the blue, guys!
We riot if they change the blue!
Turning the name's blue!
They're drinking our juice!
They took our wrenches!
They took our wrenches.
They took our wrenches.
They took our wrenches, boys.
Don't mess with YouTube's branches.
You don't take the YouTube wrenches away.
We don't take kindly to change around here, boys.
Bing, 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 bing. Rick, I hear banjos. Pedal faster. Hey, Ghost.
That's such
How's it
a
going?
loaded comment. I love it. If you haven't seen that film, you just wouldn't understand that.
No.
Oh, God. Fuck it, that film is horrific.
Oh, great. About salad? Who's having salad?
They've had salad.
Oh.
posted a picture in our chat. I'm sure we can.
Another game I need to go back to is Monster Hunter Wilds.
I never bought it. I played Rise a bit, but
There's new stuff in Wilds. I fell off of Wilds so fast compared to the other ones.
World had just so much more content.
Although when Generations Ultimate went on sale on the Nintendo eShop for $5, I was telling everyone like, buy this, it's real Monster Hunter.
It's okay. We're just gonna play Horizon Guardian bullshit, and we'll be happy.
No, I refuse.
no.
Hunter's
I refuse
Gathering.
that.
That's what it's called.
I refuse.
I fell off the first game within like 20 hours.
I don't
this
know
looks terrible.
Who at Guerrilla, I don't know who at Guerrilla Games I need to fist fight to get them to start making Killzone games again, but I need
Oh my
someone to
god,
arrange it.
Please
That'd be sick.
give us a new Killzone
I don't
game.
know a single person that likes Horizon games. I played the first Horizon
Yeah,
for
but
about
everyone
6
who's played
hours.
Killzone 2 and 3 knows those games fucking whip.
Yeah, I know, but
Oh.
I don't know a single person that likes Horizon. I played
No.
the first one for 6 hours and I was like, this is okay, but it's boring, and I fell right off of it.
Aggressively mediocre is what it is.
And they keep making Horizon games.
Don't they
It's the
only have
most
2?
6 out of 10 game.
You got the first one in the expansion, the second one in the expansion.
Oh.
You got Lego Horizon. You got Hunter's Gathering. You've got the Horizon movie that's coming out.
I actually didn't know about
It's
the
been-
Lego one.
It's been peddled, so they gave it away for free like a month ago on PS Plus,
They're pushing it so hard, and
and
I
it's
think
so shit.
it must be selling though, otherwise they wouldn't be pushing it.
It has a really diehard fan base.
Yeah, I was gonna say like we're clearly some kind of outlier. Maybe not, but I don't know. It might just be who we hang with.
This is
know
what
I mean?
happens when you
Like,
close the asylums.
I don't know if we're in like an echo chamber or not, but I agree. Most people I've spoken to about Horizon Zero Dawn haven't enjoyed it.
I
Or have
see
said,
most
like,
people.
they got a certain way through and then fell off.
Most people I've talked to said that they really liked it. I haven't played it, so I don't know. But
Oh, I fell off. It's so hard, but I've played so many open world adventure games, so many that like I don't know.
gonna be my Valentine.
Nothing will
lady?
ever compare to like playing Assassin's Creed 2 when it first came out. You know,
Oh well, yeah.
that game was so fucking good, and everything else ever has just felt like a repetition of playing that. I suppose I feel the same way about the open world survival games. Like every time I pick one up, I play them for like 20 hours, and I'm like, yeah, this is the same as every other open world survival game I've played.
I agree with you
And then it
there.
just
I
made-
don't. I've fallen off of the Survivor as well.
There's just the market's so saturated with them, and none of them do anything particularly new, in my opinion. And it's like if I want to
Yeah.
play an open world survival game, I'll go and play Valheim because that whips. Like that's probably the
even
one
care
I've
for
put the
that
most
one.
amount of time into. Or I mean, if you're going that far down, I'll go and play Minecraft.
Yeah. Well,
You
True.
know, like
the OG.
yeah, the OG. So I don't know, like everything else. The Forest is also a good one. That was good fun, but I don't know.
That one was good. I heard 2 is good too.
I didn't get into 2 because I hit my phase of like I can't be asked at these games anymore by the time 2 came out. But 1 I will say was very fun, and it did like do something new. You know, it was survival horror-y but also just super silly. The cannibals were a threat, and when they started coming up with the monsters and stuff, so you actually had to survive and go out and do things and set up traps and gather resources. It was
probably-
Terraria.
Hmm?
It's no Terraria.
Again, I never really got into Terraria, but I understand that I recognize that it is a really good game.
It's
But
been
you've-
keeping me away from Menace at the moment.
We are kindred spirits, Christy. I've played a lot of games, and gaming feels lazy nowadays. You get the odd like passion project come through where you're like, yeah, this game's fucking great because you can tell they've put a load of love into it. Expedition 33, for example.
Oh yeah.
Like that game was just pure passion, and it was and it showed, and it was brilliant. And then you just get this slop that the major companies are shitting out each year. And
Well, that's why
people eat it up.
indie developers are just crushing it nowadays.
Yeah, dude, indie developers is the only games I pretty much buy. I can't remember the last big release I bought. I give a couple of big companies credit, like Insomniac. They do some good work because they.
I can. You bought Metal Gear. You bought Metal Gear on release.
Metal Gear. I bought. Yeah, but that's Konami. They don't shit out slop every year.
No, I was just. No, I was just like I was just bringing it up.
You were, and you're right, and yeah, but yeah, that game whipped, and it was great, and it was a passion project, and you could tell they put a lot of work into it. And I crushed it in like a fucking 3 or 4 days because Metal Gear Solid 3 fucking sick.
I won't lie. I'll be getting the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection 2 on release just so I can play 4 again.
4? Oh my god. Yes, give me Metal Gear Solid 4.
Owlcat Games is doing really well.
Rogue
What's the
Trader was
other?
really good.
And then they have Dark Heresy and the Expanse game coming out.
The Expanse game.
Yeah, they're making an Expanse game.
When
It's
is
based.
that? Oh, fuck yes. The Legacy of Kain Defiance remastered is out on the 3rd of March.
Nice.
So I'll be getting that because Legacy of Kain fucking whips.
Anyone gonna be playing Diablo 2? The new DLC?
I would rather do a handstand, arch my back slightly, and shit all over my own face.
Wow.
Usually you have to pay extra for that.
So there is a game coming that I wanted to draw your attention to, maybe, Mozzie, is it's called Replaced. Actually, all of you, to be fair, it's called Replaced. It looks pure vibes. It's like a Cyberpunk 2.5D action platformer. Watch the trailer for it. It looks sick.
I usually don't like 2D platformers, but I will check it out.
It looks so good. I'm getting it on release. Anyway, are we ready to play some Delta Green?
Yeah, should we play the game now instead of conducting the world's most mediocre podcast?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm cool with just continuing seeing this.
I mean, mediocre is really, really selling it a lot.
Game's bad. I'm old and I don't like things.
Yeah, pretty much.
I did want to ask you guys' opinion of one game, and now I can't remember the name.
Disco Elysium, yeah, fucking sick, mate.
Now I want to know what game it is, Mozzie.
I'm looking. Hold on. It's a cyber, because when you said cyberpunk game, I thought you were going to talk about this one. It's a cyberpunk like, I don't think it's Extraction, but it's a shooter, and it's a team-based shooter, but you can like hack into the enemy. Defect.
I've heard of it.
It's a cyberpunk SWAT sim. You can play it single player, co-op, or 4v4v4v4.
Wait, what?
Yeah. 4 teams of 4, essentially.
I'm never doing the PvP on that.
Yeah, but you can do... I was more interested in the co-op, but yeah.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, absolutely.
But it looks sick. Here, I'll send you guys a link if you want, unless you found it.
I'm looking at it on Steam. That's going on my wish list. Hell yeah.
It looks very nitty-gritty, and it's...
Yeah, it looks fucking sick, man.
Oh, and like, so it has like, remember the gang from Cyberpunk 2077 that like replaces their body parts? What were they called?
Yeah.
Maelstrom.
That one.
Yeah.
It has kind of that vibes for some of the enemies. Oh, and there's like a lot of physics-based like destruction of like walls and shit. It also reminded me of you guys seen the newest Red movie with
Yeah, Carl Urban. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
It reminded me kind of that.
That film's so good. I
Really
can't believe it underperformed, so they never made a sequel, and I'm so gutted because it's so good.
Is that why? That's sad.
Yeah. Such a good film.
I did see your message, Christy. I'm just doing it right now.
Right.
I got sidetracked.
Let's play some Delta Green.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Hey Trick, what's up, dude?
Okay. Work.
It's from Warcraft. Job done.
Job done.
Never played Warcraft.
I think it's Warcraft 2.
Nah, it's Warcraft 3. When you
Oh,
start
so
getting
yeah.
all the really cool mods like elemental tower defense and stuff. It's sick.
What the fuck happened last time?
Sadness,
Emotional damage.
emotional damage.
Yeah.
We won, but at what cost?
True. So we
Didn't even win.
Where did
We
we
did.
even? Where did we
We
start?
beat the house.
House. You started
Yeah.
outside the
Oh, I
house
know.
after seeing the former
Yes.
owner get shot in a vision, in like some kind of hallucination or spirit ghost thing.
And then we entered the house, and then all like shit started popping off.
We had.
We
Yes,
went to
you went and did some research and found out about the furniture.
And the symbols.
Yeah.
Had those crafted and molded, and we're gonna carve them into the house. And then we entered the house, and we went to the second floor first, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then we saw.
Carved into the floor.
Yeah. But didn't seem to respond. And then we made our way into the bedroom, the mirror room. Or, well, first off, we threw a bomb in there. Or a shrapnel bomb or whatever. And then that didn't do anything. So we went inside and we fought against shadow monsters. And then Parker started shadowboxing the mirrors and punching them and breaking them.
And Clive almost got pulled in.
Yep.
That did happen.
But we were able to smash.
That was a really fun encounter.
That was really fun. It's very stressful.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, we defeated it. The house seemed to go back to normal, but we marked different various symbols and planted the metal ones, I think, in the floorboards or under the house.
Yeah, and up the chimney.
Yeah.
Yep. And then once we were satisfied with our work, we radioed stone, kind of putzed around a little bit, seeing if there was any loose ends, and then we decided to go to the green box.
Went home and lived happily ever afterwards.
We should have. We really should have.
So you actually saw someone following you.
Yeah.
Right. But we weren't able to catch them.
Tried to stealthily catch them, failed miserably.
But yeah, we went back to
the
this.
lockup.
Go ahead.
No.
But yeah, we went to the green box to try and. How the fuck did we even go there? I don't remember.
We were
Because
going to
you
go
being
stick.
followed.
No, we were going to go stick the stuff we got from the house back in the green box.
That's what it was.
And then when we got there, your man had been killed. We went around the corner.
I believe the quote was Mozambique.
Mate, he was Mozambique. Toot the chest, one in the head. We went around the corner and some tooled up dudes that we decided to start tussling with. If I'd have thrown the second grenade, we'd probably been all right. Unfortunately, due to some terrible rolls and some awful decisions, Jeb and Clive died.
Yes, they
They
did.
got wasted.
Jeb got
He
fucking
really got focused.
absolutely blasted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clive almost made it away.
Yeah, he did that thing where they get in the car and then just like a glancing blow hits him in the side of the head and he's just like, "Bleh."
His body got away.
Yeah.
True. He gets a funeral.
He got away in body, but not in spirit.
Yeah, and we ended with Parker entering into a fugue state and just driving. And that is where we're going to pick up. As Parker, the car sputters and clunks as it runs out of petrol. You have driven for you have no idea how long. You pull the car off to the side of the road. It is dark. It is the middle of the night. You have blood on you. There's blood on the seat next to you. Clive's unmoving body still there. What do you do?
So Parker kind of blinks kind of rapidly back into reality. Kind of looks around and sees the body and just kind of jerks himself sideways towards the driver's side doors to try and get away from it, but before he realizes what it is. And kind of reaches out to jostle him a little bit, see if he's alive, even though he knows he's not, but kind of checks his pulse just to confirm.
Yeah, no,
He's dead, mate.
He's dead, mate. He's dead, Jim.
Are there many cars driving by, kind of?
No, it's like twilight hours, and you're in the middle of nowhere. I'd said you would have head north out into, like, I think it's Pennsylvania.
His wife's
just
taking
like on
care
the
of
middle of a
her,
highway,
for sure.
off the side of the road. And it's late, dark. The only light is from the car.
He will presume it's not going to get rammed into. He'll turn off the lights so that no one, unless they know they're there, will see them and investigate. And he'll try and get Clive out of the car. Clive's body, even.
Okay. It's hard work.
Yeah.
But you've got the time.
Clive's a big dude.
Clive is a big dude. You struggle, you fall, you slip on the grassy bank that you pull his body out to.
Yeah, I can just imagine him kind of staggering, falling over, pulling him up the embankment over the top.
Yeah. And you come out to like a wooded, shaded area. It is pitch black. I assume you have like a torch on or something.
Yes, he will use his torch. He'll also then, at that point, check his phone, see if he has any signal or any messages or anything.
You have signal, no messages.
He will... This is on the burner phones, right?
It's your burner phone, yes. You also had a phone that Stone gave you on the operation. Who had that phone?
I thought it was Clive, but I'm not sure.
It would have been me.
Did you not hand it off to someone?
I don't remember doing that. I very well might have, but I would have thought I had it.
Okay.
I think he was the last, because after we did the whole house business, I think he's the one who had it and called Stone.
Yeah, no, I had it the last time because remember I woke up in the middle of the night and then it was like Stone's like, yeah, I'm at the house, and I was like, no,
but you called him after the house.
Yeah, I called
it.
Yeah.
So then, you would have had the phone on you. Okay, cool. So that burner phone is still on Clive. You check that. There isn't any messages though. Actually, no, there would be one. It's just like to do about your order being finished. It's very vague, but it's like thanking you for your business.
That's just my own personal check roll. Okay. If I'd failed that, I was going to say he didn't actually check the phone. He was going to use his own phone, possibly stupidly. But since he succeeded, he's going to call Stone on Stone's phone, the one that's not supposedly traceable.
Okay.
Or not bugged, whichever.
Yeah, it rings a couple of times and clicks on. This is after the op now, so yeah, he just like, Stone.
They're dead, Stone. They're all dead, man.
Who's all dead?
Clive and Jeb, they're gone. I mean, I'm sitting here on the side of the fucking road with Clive's body. What the fuck? Who the fuck are these people?
What do you mean? What happened?
We were being followed. We couldn't find them. We went back to the lockup just to get rid of the shit to make sure no one found it. And there was March guys there, I think. And they just took us to pieces.
Fuck. There's silence for a moment. You hear him curse.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to come in, Parker. Can you get to DC?
I'm sure I can, but I don't know if I want to. I mean, what? How do I know I can trust you? At this point, we've just lost 2/3 of our team.
I told you to keep your heads down.
And we did, mostly.
Doesn't sound like it when you're getting into a gunfight with these people. God damn it.
You've never heard Stone like this kind of frazzled. When you saw he was kind of like nervous before, it wasn't outwardly, it was very contained.
Yeah.
He now sounds shaken.
Look, you don't fuck with these people, Parker. You just don't. I told you to keep your fucking head down. Fuck.
Yeah, well, we're well past that, and I'm not gonna lie, I intend to fuck with them. Don't know if you noticed. You heard me when I said it. Clive and Jeb are dead. I'm the only one left.
And then you're gonna need some help. Come to DC.
That's fine. I can bury Clive here. You need to know where you need to send a cleanup crew. Do you care?
Send us the coordinates.
All right, fine. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'll call you when I get to DC.
Click. You, for expediency's sake, let's say there's a shovel in the car.
I have a shovel in my inventory. I think,
huge.
yeah, so I think it was the one we took from the lockup.
It was!
Parker
Holy
said-
shit!
Parker basically ignored Clive when he said, "Don't take anything," and he's like, "Oh no, fuck it, I'm taking the shovel." He'd taken the shovel at this point anyway.
Okay. You dig. It takes a while, Parker. How deep do you dig the hole?
He kind of zones out while he's doing it, so he just keeps going until he can't see over the top of himself.
Okay. Yeah, then you dig a proper hole. It takes you maybe 6 hours at least. Darkness bleeds into daylight as you finish patting down the mud.
What he will also have done is he'll have gone back to the car and gotten Clive's bag out of the boot, which I believe is still in the boot.
Yes.
Jeb's forensics
He
bag
Had
would
it
be
on.
there
He
too.
threw it in the. He threw it in the car.
Yeah,
I
that's what
believe
thought.
when he was running back. So.
He'll take out Gertrude, I believe, is in there, wasn't it?
Yeah. He had it on
Um,
him when he died. So either way, the shotgun's there.
Yeah, he'll bury Gertrude. And anything personal to Clive that was in the bag, he'll bury them with the body.
There's a pack of cigarettes.
He'll actually take one out and smoke gas when he's finished. Standing over
brand?
Griff.
What brand cigarettes, Clive? If you're talking to you, you're muted. Okay, no, there you are.
Embassy number ones.
Okay. Embassy number ones.
All right.
Is there anything else personal in his bag?
He's got like an old Zippo that's got the like the SAS like shield emblazoned on it. It's really old, dinged up and stuff. He's got like the it's just a couple of bits and bobs really. He's got like I can't remember. I can never know how to say the word. You know the like desert scarves.
Yeah,
I
I
never
know.
remember. Yeah. He's got one.
Shimas.
It begins with a K, doesn't it? It doesn't matter. He's got one of them in there. Just like he's got like one photo like taken from a roadside looking into a house, and it's a woman and 2 children. You don't know who they are. That's the word, Dave.
I have no idea how to pronounce it.
No, neither do I, and I
Kefir?
never attempt to. Yeah, something like that.
Anyway, like Parker's going to bury anything that looks personal that kind of isn't just general gear that can be used again. He's just going to bury that with Clive. And as he's looking through it, he's just kind of like, he sees the lighter with the SES thing on it and the picture, and he's like, he's just thinking to himself, I didn't really know Clive at all. And he just kind of slowly starts mulling this over in his head and starts talking kind of half to himself, half to the ground. He's kind of like, I can't say that I've really liked you, Clive. I mean, we weren't friends, not really. I mean, look at this stuff. I didn't even know this stuff existed. And I'm not going to lie to you, over this fucking hole in the ground, like, we didn't share a beer at the end of a long day's work. We barely trusted each other sometimes. And I'm not going to lie, you scared the shit out of me other times. Let's not pretend, though, this job is anything more than it was. I mean, that's about as close as people like us can get. But you saved my life several times, and vice versa. You showed up every time. I mean, you knew the rules were bullshit and the briefings were missing pages and the maths never actually added up, but you still came along, you still went through that door with me. And you didn't do that for pay, you didn't do it for your country. You did it because we both know someone has to stand between the fucked up shit in this world and outside this world and everyone else. And now you're lying here in a ditch off a road and God knows where. He doesn't actually know where he is.
Pennsylvania somewhere. But yeah, you wouldn't know that.
And tomorrow everyone else in the world is going to pretend that it's safe, but we both know it's not. And those bastards in March Industries definitely know it's not. So here's what happened next. I'm going to finish whatever job Stone has in order, and then I'm going to follow down every name, every lead, every account, every lab, every smirking executive who thinks the nightmare stops at their security clearance. And when they realized I survived long enough to come looking for them, well, they're not even going to get a burial like this. And he'll put out the cigarette, flick it away, and head back towards the car.
So Jeb's forensic bag is in there too. You looking at?
He will check it out if it's in the car, yeah.
Okay. It's all the like forensics tools that you've seen in like the testing sample. That, but there is a collar, a small dog's collar, which you guessed like for a puppy, with the name Booker on it, and a wedding band through the ring. And you also find a bag of meth.
So he would have taken anything personal for Jeb. He would have buried with Clive as well. He doesn't have Jeb's body to bury, but at least he can do that. But he'll take the meth himself, obviously.
Obviously.
Of course. Why wouldn't you take the meth?
And then he takes the meth.
Okay. You get fucked up?
I presume at some point he's not going straight to DC, but he's gonna like hit a motel or something to wait till he can get to the airport or near the airport. And
okay.
Yes, when he's in the motel room, he'll get fucked up.
Get fucked up. It's incidental cost to stay a night at a motel. It's a bit of a walk, but you obviously have Google Maps. So
I was gonna say that the laptop he has with him be able to figure out exactly where he was, but yeah. Or the phone.
Yeah, I mean you have a phone, so modern times, man.
See, I just imagine a burner phone as like a Nokia 3310 kind of job.
No, I mean it depends. Like you also have your actual phone.
Yeah. He will ditch that though, to be fair.
Okay. You at least find out where you are, and then
Yeah, he'll
Smash
send the
the stone
coordinates
up.
to.
Stone. Yeah. Okay.
I don't
You
suppose there was
send-
any landmines in the car, was there?
Don't believe so.
Just checking.
Why are you gonna blow it up?
No, I was gonna booby trap the grave.
Okay.
Grenades, actually. Let's see. Obviously, he's not like some rando isn't gonna necessarily find this, but if March guys came along, they're the only.
Oh, so you're
people
gonna
who sit there
you're gonna
that
obviously
way.
let Stone know that.
Yes.
No, he's not. Damn, I should have told a green no, I booby trapped the body.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, are you
he
saying
will
this on
tell
the
them.
Stone?
No, he will tell Stone that if he doesn't have any landmines, what he'll kind of his thing was that he'll suggest it to Stone when he gets there. But no, if he had landmines himself, he was going to booby trap the grave so that if March Ridge guys landed in before Stone got his people there, they'd run into a landmine.
Gotcha. Okay. Do you have any explosives at all?
No, I don't, unfortunately.
Okay.
I have a pepper spray can. If you want to jury rig that into just to piss someone off, but that'd be all it would do.
Not sure how.
It's just a mild inconvenience.
Oh yeah, that would just be a mild inconvenience.
Just sifting through there like
Yeah. Fuck. I would say no, not with pepper spray.
Yeah, fair enough. Petty, but it might have been funny.
Okay, so you go get fucked up. A couple of days pass. And you head to DC?
Yep, yeah, he heads to DC. Presumably on flight.
Yeah, it's not that far away, to be fair, from where you are. But you catch a plane to DC. You give Stone a call when you're there, and he gives you the location of a hotel on the outskirts of the city. You head to this hotel. You're directed to the 4th floor of this very, like, it looks like it was built in maybe the 20s. You head up to the 4th floor of this hotel. Into a very dark and seedy room. The carpet is stained and patchy and bare at certain points. There's a small coffee table, and immediately as you open the door, like a big wall of smoke hits you. And you see Stone sat down on this old leather couch. Glasses on. No jacket, shirt unbuttoned and a little bit disheveled from like the top 2 buttons. He's got some whiskey on the table. And he just kind of stares at you as you open the door.
Before he got there, Parker would have gone into the shops and picked up another box of cigarettes, the same brand.
Mm-hmm.
He will kind of walk into the hotel, sit down opposite Stone, light up a cigarette, and throw the box across the table so it lands in front of Stone facing him. And just stare at him.
You sit in silence for a while. He offers you a drink.
Shakes his head.
Took your time getting there.
Yep, well, I had some things to do. People to bury.
Send the cleanup crew. They picked Clive up this morning. We'll have a small funeral because, by all accounts, he was already dead.
Alright, fair enough. You'll understand if I don't attend.
He nods. You know this is crazy, right?
This whole fucking world is crazy. That's why we're here.
These are some of the meanest sons of bitches I ever known. So we're gonna need some help, and we're gonna need some time. Can you give me that?
Yeah, I can give you time. Not too much. And I'm gonna be taking my own steps in the meantime, but sure. Sure. Just so we're clear, we're taking these guys down. We're not fucking around. We're not just disappearing. We're going after them, right, Stone?
We're going after them.
And I don't get the impression he's holding back or
Trembling.
52.
He seems honest.
Yeah, I can give you time, but what I need from you, as well as whatever resources and materials you have, I need to know everything you know about March Ridge. It might be need to know, but I do need to know.
Okay. Back in the 90s.
Did I say March Ridge? I keep saying March Ridge because it's
March Tech.
March Tech, yeah.
It's Breckenridge are related to March Tech, and you came across Breckenridge when you were at the Benthic Corporation.
It's just it's burned in my brain from somebody.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, fair.
Back in the 90s, before 9/11, the program and the government weren't exactly kosher with the US in legal terms, so we operated under the radar, and there was a schism in the program. Those known as the Outlaws, they allied themselves with a company known as Majestic 12, and a man who goes by the name of Gavin Ross. The program and the Outlaws, they clashed from time to time, up until 9/11, where we had some involvement in stopping some extra attacks. We got sanctioned again, Majestic 12 got disbanded, and Ross dropped off the grid. And then March Technologies appears through a series of shell companies. Anytime I'm looking into them, I get told to stop, which you would remember, Parker. So did you.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Untraceable phone call.
Yeah, that's the one. And so, the stuff in Groversville, your little operation in Montana, Helena with Benthic, you've been pissing these guys off at every turn.
That is a shame, huh?
So what we're going to do is we're going to keep an eye out for more of this fungus, any more March Technologies information. I'm going to call in a few favors, call some old friends. And we're gonna take these bastards down.
All right, let's do that then.
I'd like you to think now about any things you might need. Start getting the list. We got a lot of time, and I can get a lot of resources.
It's funny you should mention that. I have a list. That's Dave saying that.
Huge.
Tried to not too crazy, to be fair.
You have carte blanche with the budget.
All right, Stone. I'll get a list of things to you that we might be able to use, that I can use.
I'd recommend dropping off the grid, if you can. I can help you scrub any data if you need it.
I don't exactly have a set place of residence. I think I can manage that.
Okay. Keep the phone. It's untrackable. I'll call you when it's time. Give me a year. That's all I ask.
12 months.
12 months.
All right. Suppose I will talk to you in 1 year.
You stub out your cigarette, get to your feet, and leave the hotel. We fade to black. Give me 2 seconds. The camera rises up. Text in the bottom corner reads 1st of October 2018. About 10 months later. A man in his 60s. Doctor. Is rubbing at his eye. You see there is a splash of blue on his face. Like glowing almost as if it's under ultraviolet light. And he kind of wipes at it quickly. Blinks a couple of times and gets some water and washes it off. And he stood, you see, in a lab. A name tag at his chest says Dr. Greaves. He kind of looks around to see if anyone around has seen what has happened. A couple of other scientists in white lab coats walk by. And he breathes a sigh of relief. And goes back to looking at this kind of pile of blue matter upon a gleaming steel work tray. We cut ahead as to he is leaving his place of work, driving out through a security gate amidst a forested area that is unknown. The doctor drives home and itches at his eye a couple of times as songs play through on the radio. As the camera swings around, you can see the whites of his eye have been stained blue. We cut ahead. Him at home, his girlfriend with him as they sit on the sofa and watch a film on TV, cuddled up. Empty food plates on the table in front of them.
We cut ahead again to the middle of the night as they sleep in their bed. 𝕯𝖊𝖒𝖔𝖓 suddenly convulses in his sleep, his face and skin now stained blue. He convulses and seizes up a couple of times, foaming at the mouth as his face begins to pulse and ripple around the blue stains as the stain spreads down to his throat, quickly and savagely rips out the front section of his face, much of his tongue and esophagus pulling out of his neck. He is ripped violently forward and out of the bed and stumbling, blood dripping everywhere, through the house rapidly and kind of busts through the door, breaking it, and slams down outside in his driveway. This mass of what was left of 𝕯𝖒𝖒's face, tinged blue ripples and pulses on the floor. And just as it starts to move towards the sleeping form of 𝕯𝖒𝖒's girlfriend, the camera cuts to black. Delta green viscid. The campaign finale. Let's fucking go!
Yes.
Yeah.
So that
Parker.
is it?
Viscid. VISCID. Viscid.
Yeah.
It's been 10 months, Parker. Since your meeting in DC with Stone. What have you been doing in this time?
Other than just generally investigating March Tech as much as he can without getting too deep or doing anything that could get himself compromised. He's trying to stay unnoticed. His actual home actions are special training and increasing a skill twice, or increasing, demolitions twice. And he's going to also try and undertake drone piloting training.
Okay. Is special training its own home action?
I believe so. Let me check. Yeah, your age, you can study and practice to gain special training. See page 30. This reduces 1 bond. No one cares because he doesn't have any. That's all it says.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what skills or stats are you doing?
The skills are demolitions. I believe.
Twice.
Let me just double check. Yes, demolitions twice.
Okay, so you get 3d6 in it off the bat because you're at 0 and you can't not fail a roll.
As in, you roll 3d6, or you
Yeah,
get
you
18?
roll you roll 3d6 and then add it to your demolitions. Okay, so you get 12.
Take that.
And then you roll demolitions, and if you fail, you can add another 3d6. Huge. Add another 3d6. $19. Not bad at all.
Better than a kick in the face.
Better than what D got on heavy weapons.
Fuck you.
Am I lying, though?
No.
No. And what special training do you want? Drone, wasn't it?
Drone, I think it was drone, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, yeah, you can add that to your sheet, the special training, as you take some drone training. I don't know what skill I would attach it to.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up myself.
Probably SIG int. Intercept, encrypt, or manipulate electronic communications and surveillance systems.
Makes sense.
It
I
would be-
suppose.
Yeah. So yeah, add the special training and assign SIG in as the skill to it. There you go. I might have a think on that as we play. I might change it to intelligence because Parker's got craft electronics at 60. Well, you could do your craft against it if you want, actually.
As in electronics.
Yeah, so you could make it 60% instead of 43.
Okay.
I think that's a little bit fairer. 60 is a good score to have in something.
So what's that, int based?
No, it would just be if you should be able to assign your craft electronics to it. Oh yeah, there you go. Cool. Huge. You get a call. One day when you're practicing on drones or looking up information, learning how to make bombs.
Duct taping a bomb to a drone.
Yep. Where are you? In like geographically.
Where was he from again? It's Detroit, wasn't it?
Detroit, Michigan, yes.
He will have kind of headed out into the, I won't say wilds, but he'll be kind of living off grid. Not quite like in the homeless sense, but he'll be kind of the outskirts of Detroit, trying to keep kind of keep quiet.
Okay. Your burner phone rings. The one Stone gave you.
Answers it. Yeah.
Sending you through a ticket. Seattle.
Seattle. Gotcha. How are we doing, Stone?
We got something.
No,
Come
I
in.
mean the other thing. How are we doing?
What are you referring to, Dave?
Revenge.
Oh, yeah. Like, that's...
Yeah. That's. We think we got a hit on some fungus. These guys are always attached to it.
All right, Seattle it is.
Sends you through a location, like a conference room, in some kind of office space. And he sends through a plane ticket. And you head to Seattle, Washington. Which, if you don't know, is all the way over here. We pick up as you arrive at this conference room. There is already 2 people there. One of them is Stone. You can see him, like, gesture you for to come in. He's at the head of a long, like, dark glass table in a pretty enclosed office space. There's a man sat to his right in another one of these, like, office chairs. Wolfman, if you could introduce your character for us, please.
Yeah, so you see a mid-40s aged man, graying sideburns, or side of his head. His hair is just brown. He's what time of year is this?
October.
Okay. He's not overweight, but he looks like he's been enjoying way too many beers and in the sunlight, just based off his skin, like his tan. He is wearing blue jeans and a bright floral Hawaiian shirt with a kind of infectious grin on his face. And a very relaxed posture.
Oh, do you have a photo for him, Wolfman? I need to make you a token.
I do. Yep. I sent it to you in Discord. I'll pin it.
Please do.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Where is this taking place? You said it's a
Here in-
conference room.
Yeah.
Is it just like at a hotel or something?
Yeah, it's like more like a entertainment center, I suppose. I don't know how to put it.
And he definitely has a beer in his hand.
Okay, yeah. There's bars here and stuff, so yeah. I can't make it that much smaller because the edges come out. I'm trying to get the beer in, but it's not going to happen.
That's fine. I can post that picture in just our Discord so you guys can see it.
Yeah. And what's his name?
Bruce Santo.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so you walk in and see these two, Parker.
Ah, Parker. Come in, sit down. This is Bruce. Bruce, Parker, Bruce.
Bruce.
Hi there.
Parker does the kind of backwards head nod. Chin goes up. Sits down. Takes out a cigarette.
Here's
He's
a
fucking
picture.
addicted to.
Here's a picture for you all so you can see him.
It's goddamn embassy ones, man.
The smooth, refreshing pull.
Of an embassy number 1.
Yeah.
Are you smoking yet?
Kids yearn for that smooth, refreshing pull of an embassy one.
And it goes into a coughing fit.
So yeah, you take a seat. Let me change you to Bruce. On there. Fucking love it.
It's also the Hawaiian shirt is unbuttoned and there's lentiful thick chest hair coming out.
I live out down a Boca Raton.
He looks like his playlist comprised mostly of Jimmy Buffett. He's listened to Margaritaville one too many times.
So once.
You'd think so, but no. Much, much more.
You take a seat, Parker. This room is lit from like above the table. It's fairly dark in here because vibes.
We have a hit.
And let's take us over to the evidence board.
New evidence board, let's go.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Okay, 2 seconds. Where? What does it actually say? It doesn't give addresses. We love that. Okay, no, it is. Mill Creek. Okay, so. Sorry.
We have a hit in Mill Creek, Washington. A man I'd been looking into.
And, like, he slides out a photo onto the table, which I don't have, so. Of a man in his 60s.
This is Dr. Greaves. Yesterday morning, 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning, a Seattle Times delivery driver, one Ernesto Torres, found the body of the retired geneticist Tybalt Greaves, who you see in the driveway of his home. police were called. They came into the scene like nothing they've ever seen before. You see the photos of him, and his face is like pulled away. A big section of his throat is gone. My mouse is not working for some reason. Sorry. Technical difficulties. Okay, is it gonna work? Okay, sorry about that. My mouse was being weird. So yeah, he slides out a thing, and it's got like a timeline of events, basically. So instead of me reading it, you guys can take a look. Stone is saying all of this as he hands out a timeline of events. So yeah, we're calling this one Operation Malta. Gonna get you out there tomorrow. So yeah, unless Torres finds the body of Greaves, police officers Grant and Daly arrive. They detain Torres but do not arrest him. They said Greaves had suffered grievous wounds to his mouth, neck, face, and that crows had gathered to pick at the body. His front door was open. The officers entered his house and they found another body identified as Greaves' live-in girlfriend, Amanda Griffin. Her mouth was covered in blood, which congealed to a blue-black pile, and her skin had a distinct blue tinge to it. The house was cordoned off, and County Medical Examiner Louis Stubbs arrived with some medical investigators. Emily Dunster arrives a few minutes later, the detective. Dunster and Stubbs enter the house. An evidence technician takes photos. Officers call Stubbs to look at something strange happening to Greaves' body. Over 8 minutes, it collapses into a blue-black goo that solidifies to the consistency of hard candy and smells of chlorine and honey. The process leaves only Greaves' left hand and feet intact, and you can see like time-stamped photos cover most of this disintegration. Stubbs and his assistant bag and seal the remains. Dunster and the evidence technician photograph what looks like small bloody footprints in the kitchen near Griffin's body. These prints, smaller than a toddler's, seem deformed and misplaced, and the clear toe marks indicate that at least one of the tracks is human. Dunster follows the strange tracks to the closet that holds the furnace. Behind the furnace, Dunster finds a wall standing on a hinge, swinging freely. Beneath is a room built in what had been the garage. And it hit garage. Sorry if I'm going American. In his hidden room, Stubbs recognizes an expensive biohazard lab complete with air scrubbers and an air conditioner that maintains negative air pressure, and Stubbs orders everyone out and alerts the CDC and FBI. Mill Creek Police Chief Bob Crannell orders that no one be allowed to leave the scene, and police set up a cordon around the block. A CDC team arrives, FBI agents arrives, you know the whole alphabet soup. Greaves' body is removed to Providence Regional Medical Center in Everett, Washington, and the CDC tests for infectious diseases, and all are cleared. Elizabeth McCready and Marty Postlethwaite, Greaves' next-door neighbors, are evacuated from their homes. They return in the evening. Kane examines Greaves' lab. She collects unusual samples from a small silver case with biohazard markings and a stamp which reads, Bounce. Inside are 12 vacuum-sealed packages containing a substance that Kane designates Unknown Biological Sample 1. One package is open, and she describes it as undifferentiated cellular material with human characteristics. Kane is a Delta Green contact, gave me a call. I've been sending out everyone who owes me favors looking into stuff like this. The CDC has ordered a sample to be collected from Greaves' lab to be flown to Atlanta for study. It's been loaded into Flight 191, a small plane with a crew of 2, and it's departing for Atlanta maybe about an hour ago. Oh, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Air control has lost contact with the plane. After a moment of garbled radio, there was no report of malfunction. The transponder place is Flight 191 in Clearwater National Forest, Idaho. Some search and rescue flights have spotted smoke and have located the wreckage. People have been instructed to stay away. This operation officially begins tomorrow, so any last-minute preparations you need to make, I suggest doing it now. Parker, I have gotten the list of equipment that you wanted. You can add wherever it is, basically, to your sheet, Parker.
Okie doke. Taking a few minutes.
Mm-hmm. You got time. And, I got a couple of friends coming to help out. One of them should be here. Well, actually,
He kind of like turns to look over into one of the shadowed corners. And you realize, both of you, Bruce and Parker, realize that someone has been sitting there the whole time. And you just hadn't noticed them until now. D. If you'd like to
see
introduce your character.
all you can see from the shadows is the bottom of a pair of grey suit pants leading into a brown pair of Cuban heels. And then you just look up and it's darkness, and then you just see the faint glow of a cigar followed by a huge exhale. I'm like, oh, don't mind me, Stone. I was just listening. I would have introduced myself eventually. And he just
I'm not
leans
sure you
for-
would.
He just leans forward, rests his elbows on his knees, and you see like a mid-50s man. He's got a black dress shirt on and a grey waistcoat. Leads up into a... It looks like sun-kissed skin, but it's a lot paler than you'd imagine it probably would have been. Like, he's been in non-sunny climates for a while, because he's got those like sun freckles everywhere. And a short, greyed hair swept backwards and a goatee. Greetings, gentlemen. I'm Kane. And I think you might need my help.
Pleasure make your acquaintance.
Parker nods again and then turns to Stone, as if to kind of tilts his head sideways, as if to kind of ask, how much do these guys know?
Oh, they know everything, yeah.
And you trust them?
With my life.
And my life?
And yours. They're good at what they do.
Alright.
I've
Gentlemen?
also, called in another little bit of help. As, the door opens, and kind of like in a movie where light is shining at the back of them, a silhouetted figure steps in the doorway. Howdy, gents. Parker, it's been a while. You see stepping through the door is
Eli!
Sheriff 𝕯𝖒𝖒
Nice.
He gives you a nod. Long time no see. How you
Yeah,
been?
Still alive, I see.
Just about. Being
Well,
sheriff keeps me busy. I got you to thank for that. Well, you and Clive and Jeb, God rest their souls. So,
I was gonna say you're
me-
doing better than the other guys.
yeah. Well, me and a few of the boys, we figured we owed you for what happened in LaFontaine, so I got a fully armed SWAT team ready to go. May get fired, but well, fuck 'em.
While I share the sentiment, I just want to be sure that you know how serious this is. Once we go down this road, we ain't going back up it.
I know. You brought me in. I said I'd help.
Alright, just so you know.
Absolutely. He takes up a seat. So, I managed to get you some FBI identification. You have been assigned to an ad hoc top secret task force organized by the FBI. The usual employers have been given to understand that it is a situation of national security, and if anyone digs, they might find something they don't want to look into. It's in an office that answers no questions whatsoever, so you should be okay to go where you want, do what you want, and throw your weight around.
He hands you all FBI badges. Not Eli's. Eli's gonna kind of be in the background until you want to use the SWAT team. But Stone does say,
I will be coming with you. You're gonna need all the help you can get, so going back into the field.
Damn. Sure you're ready? You've been behind a desk for a while.
Oh, don't
too
worry.
rusty?
Stone's very good at what he do. No matter how long the old dog pushes pencils.
I still got a little bit left in me. Bruce, don't worry about that. She's
I'm
cool
not-
and calm and confident.
I'm not worried. Sorry. I'm excited.
Me too. Let's go and crack some fucking skulls. We got a day. Gotta get our gear together, get some cars together. And then we'll head out to...
Wherever you guys want to go first.
Or do we want to go first?
I can give you a couple of leads. So obviously you've got Greaves' house. The crash site. Which is in Idaho. Which I'm not sure how close that is to Washington. You've also got Greaves' girlfriend, Amanda Griffin, to look into. But this will be tomorrow, so is there anything you guys do for the rest of the day?
That is 2,000-ish miles. That's
Idaho.
300. Yeah, Washington, Idaho.
Okay, well, Parker, you have your equipment, so there is a private runway, maybe an hour or two outside the city, that Stone gives you the location of.
Yeah, no, Parker basically just wanted access to a plane. If we have access to a plane, great, we can.
Sorry.
Wherever.
It was thinking I meant Washington, D.C. That is incorrect.
Oh.
It is 582 miles. It's a 10-hour drive. Which we can still fly, but...
I mean, it'll be a 30-minute flight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift in it.
I mean...
Still better than 10 hours.
Parker would actually get to use a skill for once.
True.
Sorry, I am still kind of distracted adding gear, so it's just taking a while.
So what are you doing first?
So we go look at the house first, right? Because it's here.
It's fairly nearby, yeah.
That way we don't have to come back. My vote. For Kane and myself, do we already have our equipment, or are we requesting ours as
Yeah,
well?
you've already got yours.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you've also got. You can go to the county coroner's office to look at the body.
I don't know about you, gentlemen, but ain't too good with bodies, so.
Seeing from the pictures, it's not a body anymore.
True. Right. What are y'all's specialties?
I'm very adept at eliminating threats. Technology and me don't really get on very well. I'm a bit old school, you could say.
Well, that's all right. I got that area covered. Burner phone.
Why don't we go look at the house first?
Well, yeah, it's the closest, so let's go. Yeah, let's go house first.
Just go house, corner, and then head over to the plane crash? But Stone, is there any need for to get to the plane crash soon? Is it? Do you worry about beating anyone there? You said they quarantined off the wreckage, but
Yeah, it's the CDC have ordered the search and rescue crews to stay away until you guys arrive.
oh, okay.
So we don't really know what the situation is.
They already have.
All right.
Parker. Yeah. Everyone's got earpiece comms. Yeah, so they've been ordered to stay away until you guys arrive.
Okay. Yeah, let's head over to the house then.
Okay. Going to Greaves' house. You get the address. It is 24th Drive Southeast, Mill Creek, Washington. It is the next day by the time you get your cars. It is bright and early as you leave Seattle and drive to Mill Creek, which I don't actually know where that is compared to... I imagine south somewhere, because Seattle's like pretty much right on the border, isn't it?
Honestly, I
Well,
have no
that's
idea.
north, so it's North Seattle. Okay, so it's like on the outskirts, north of Seattle, Mill Creek. So yeah, you drive northwards for a while, heading out to his house. You can see it is like a small 4-bedroom rambler at the end of a cul-de-sac, surrounded by these high evergreen trees, and has a small fence yard out the back. The back of the house and the houses on the cul-de-sac are surrounded by a green belt and a drainage stream. As you pull up in the car, the 4 of you in the car, Stone there as well. What do you do as you pull up?
Now, the report said something about neighbors. They were quarantined, but are they still quarantined or were they sent back home?
I thought they said evacuated.
They would be back by now.
Okay. I'm gonna go have a little quick chit chat with the neighbors. You guys want to tag along, or you guys want to just go ahead and take a little peek in the house?
We can have a look in the house.
Just kind of like wearily, like, okay then, creepy man, and I'll head over to the neighbor's house.
Okay. You knock on one of the doors to the house to the left of Greaves' house. A woman in her late 50s, smartly dressed in a white shirt, like white blouse, and like very proper skirt that goes down to her ankles, and some smart black shoes, opens the door with a smile. Oh, good day.
I return the smile. Good day to you. Sorry to bother you, and I'll just like kind of quickly flash the FBI badge. I'm here.
It's the authorities.
Yeah. Authorities have come a knocking.
I don't have the drugs.
Get on the ground, scum. No. Well, I apologize for bothering you, but just doing a follow-up of what happened over and I'll just gesture to the house.
Oh, Mr. Greaves, yeah.
Yeah, some terrible business, but I have some follow-up questions if I could take a few moments of your time.
Oh, please, yeah. Come on in.
Oh, thank you, and I'll wipe my feet and enter the house.
Okay.
Oh,
as you'll file into the house, what are your guys' alertness?
Mine
70.
is 80.
82. Okay, so all of you would see through. She has a little side office room that you walk past as she leads you all into the kitchen, and you notice that the printer is going. And among the things being printed, or the thing that is being repeatedly printed, sorry, are posters for her missing dog, a King Charles Spaniel known as Esther's.
Bother just means that this is an entry on the evidence board.
Why? It's fine. She takes a seat at a round kitchen table, gesturing for you to... How may I help?
well, we just have to go through some routine questions about the neighborhood and maybe anything that you've seen. Were you close with the Greaves or Mr. Grieve, or do you know much about him?
I didn't really care much for Dr. Greaves. But he had seemed maybe he himself was not a bad man, but his company that he kept was not to my liking.
What
A rich
company
guy
was that?
who liked floozies.
Oh. Partial to charlatans.
Ladies of the night.
Whores. It's fine.
Yes.
All right.
And he was married.
Sinful whores. Well, I mean,
Sin of the flesh.
since his girlfriend moved in, things had started to settle down. It seemed like Miss Griffin was a good fit for him.
Fine. Okay.
How often would Mr. Grieve have these late night acquaintances?
Fairly regularly until he started dating Miss Griffin. Maybe a couple times a week.
It's a lot of money to be spending.
Well, I imagine he had a lot of money being a doctor.
Doctor of what exactly?
He was a geneticist.
Okay. Other than the bluesies, is there anything out of the ordinary in the neighborhood that you've noticed in the past couple months? Anything change other than him getting a girlfriend?
No, but my dog has gone missing.
Oh, really? What? How long has your dog been missing?
Since yesterday morning.
Do you have a picture of your dog?
Of course, and she goes and grabs one of the printer's flyers that you saw as you walked past and hands you one.
Hmm. And where did he get out? Do you let him outside regularly, or how did he?
No, I
you know how
tend
he
to watch
escaped?
him when he goes out. He was in the house when I went to sleep. When I woke up, he must have gotten out or something. You see, there is like none of the doors are doggy flapped or anything.
Well, not to brag, but we are pretty good at our job. Do you mind if we just do a little once around your house, see if maybe we could spot how he got out?
What's your persuade? It's pretty good, isn't it?
70.
Yeah, dude, yeah. She gives you a big smile. Of course.
If anything happened to my little Chester, I would be beside myself. So let's see what we can do to help you. Do you guys have
you're
any
a
other
doggy
questions? Oh, yes, I am, proudly. And I'll pull out my phone and do a quick Google search of a picture of a dog and just like pull it up on. Yeah, here's Chester.
Oh my, what a sweet little baby. You son of a bitch, I love it.
he's a right rascal. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a look. If you guys have any other questions for her, and I'm gonna just kind of slink out the side, take a look around the inside of the house.
Okay. Anyone going with him? Anyone asking her any questions?
Parker will go with him.
Okay.
I'll go with him.
Stone stays sat down at the table. And as like she kind of smiles as you walk off, she turns back to Stone and says, so have you heard the good word?
Oh God.
Like pulls up a book. Stone kind of and you walk as you walk out the room, the conversation kind of distinctly fades away.
I just give Stone a
Suddenly
big
gunshots from the
shit-eating
house.
grin.
As you look around, you do see like a lot of religious icons around the house, and you very quickly gather that this woman is a Mormon. You see pictures of her with a man kind of around the place. You can all give me search rolls if someone wants to help someone else.
I would like to help. I want to help someone else because mine's not great.
Mine's 40, so
20. I'll help one of you. I'll help you.
Help Parker. I'll just bull this on my own. Now, take that box.
Nice.
Hell yeah, Parker. Okay. You begin to look around. There is no signs of like any forced entry anywhere. You head into like a living room area, and there is a little doggy bed down at the foot of one of the sofas. And you kind of get close, and you can see that there is a slight tear in the fabric and some fluff, you know, like expanding out of it. You look around a little more and you go up to the windows, and you can see on one of the latches to lock the windows, there is just like the faint film of blue goo.
Fascinating.
Parker will kind of silently indicate to the others without saying out loud. And kind of make sure to go nowhere near it, obviously, but... Do we have anyone with forensics around at the moment?
Don't believe so.
No, sir.
So.
Actually, I think.
Stone, maybe?
No. I thought Eli might have some, but he doesn't. Stone doesn't have forensics. You might have to speak to a local county coroner.
Hmm. All right.
Does the film look like it's on the inside and outside of the window, or just the inside?
Or
is it just around the latch?
It's just around the latch that you can see.
While doing this and helping Parker, I'm gonna take out, while I'm helping you, I'm gonna take out my bug detector, kind of sweep, following him, sweep the house. Bugs.
Okay. You have a bug detector? That's fucking
Do.
sick. I hadn't even looked at what you brought with you, but that's fucking crease, man.
I was looking at the equipment and I was like, this might be handy.
Bug detector. Okay. In the neighbor's house, no. There is no bugs in here.
Okay.
This place is clean. You come back and you see Stone like, oh, no, I don't really like to get into philosophy, you know. Look, ma'am, I'm... She's like very much like, but if you read this section in the book here, you can see that Jesus said was actually in America.
I'm going to slide in and grab her hands and be like, oh, trust me, I've tried to convert his soul for many, many years. It's a lost cause. But thank you for your time. And we're going to go ahead, if it's okay, we're going to take some of these flyers and we're going to take a look outside and get back to you if we can find old
Estes.
I know, but Jake. I mean, your dog.
Estes.
Yeah. Esther's. Yeah. That one. We'll contact you if we find anything. Let's hurry out the door.
Oh, thank you. You're most kind.
You
Sure
believe
hope he's
that
okay.
Jesus was speaking in America?
Don't start this. Yeah. What was his name? Fuck. I should know his name. I've seen the Book of Mormon play like 3 times.
Oh, fucking Joseph.
Joseph Smith.
I know it from South Park.
I also know it from South Park.
Dum 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 dum.
Dum.
General butt fucking naked. Holy shit.
No, it's I'm not disputing your beliefs. It's just
Joseph Smith, yeah.
it's definitely a belief. Out of all.
You not heard of the prophet Joseph Smith? He found the Book of Mormon. But he wasn't allowed to show anyone it, and so we all just took his word.
Right.
Oh boy.
Thank you for your help. We'll be leaving.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. Get some carbon monoxide alarms.
Okay.
Take a look at the doctor's house.
Yes, sir.
You going to his house now?
Yes.
Okay. As you approach the house, you can see it is cordoned off with police tape still. As you pass through it, up the drive towards the front of the house, you can see these kind of malformed blue footprints heading like towards you. Painted on the ground, they lead up into the front door of the house.
Is the house like quarantined, so it has like the plastic wrap on it, like through the doorway, or is it just like taped off?
It's like taped off.
Okay.
It
They're
was
just trying to-
tented up, but it's now not. It
Okay.
has been declared that it's biohazardly, it's safe, as it
So
were.
we don't need a suit to go inside.
No.
Though. Well, gentlemen, and I'll let someone else go in first.
Parker, I'll go in first.
Okay.
Don't know if there's a map or what, but
There isn't, no. I know, right? So you see these tiny footprints cut an arc down the hallway from you, and, like, veer off into another room.
for the moment, we follow the footprints.
Okay. They are, like, marked up with size comparison things, and some of them are covered with plastic cups. You see they lead through into a small, like, bare-spaced room, concrete on the floor, and a furnace in here. And they lead up to what is essentially a section of the wall that has been opened up. And they lead into a small laboratory. The room is about 8 meters by 4 meters and contains, by your estimation, Parker, hundreds of thousands of dollars of the most modern biological equipment.
And it's not like a basement, it's just an extra room.
It's just like an extra room, yeah.
Stone, do we know who the doctor's employer is?
He's retired. He, I had to look into him before. Give me a second. He was born in Ithaca, New York. He earned his doctorates in molecular biology, genetics, and biochemistry at Northwestern University while in his 20s. He was recruited out of a teaching and research position in Northwestern's genetic program in '85 by DARPA. He worked for DARPA till 2001. Likely timelines. His listed location of operation was Mount Weather, Virginia, a well-known continuity of government site with extensive FEMA facilities and research laboratories. In 2001, he resigned from DARPA and moved to the outskirts of Seattle. He filed a patent for a fast, cheap blood typing process called anti-ABD, and executed lucrative licensing agreements with several large biomedical firms. It made him a lot of money.
Okay.
Over
I was gonna
5
say-
years, and yeah.
I was gonna say there's a lot of fancy equipment for a retired guy, but that makes more sense.
By the accounts, he had a net worth of $21 million on his death. He did his own taxes. They are honest and up to date. After 2001, apparently he did little beyond managing his money and buying the affection of strippers, porn stars, and prostitutes. Whores, as the lady said.
Man knew what he liked.
Man knew what he liked. It is a bit odd, though, that when Majestic 12 was disbanded, he falls off the grid.
Makes me think he was doing some work for him.
Maybe.
Well, let's see if someone was keeping tabs on him, and I'll pull out my bug detector again and I'll sweep the house here.
Oh, there are bugs. Oh yes, phone, a couple of lights, a couple of light switches. You probably pick out like 8 different bugs, Bruce.
I'm going to collect them. I don't. So would a bug detector be able to tell if the bugs are active?
Let's say yes. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah,
but
okay.
A bug's a bug either way. Whether taking that risk is probably not ideal.
I'm going to show them to everyone. I don't. If I could. So in trying to like tell the manufacturer, what would that be in terms of like a role?
The manufacturer of the bugs.
The bugs, yeah. I'd be showing them to every.
Again.
Okay.
Stone has good computer science and good SIGINT, as does Parker has decent SIGINT.
I'll just show them to you guys and let you guys do your thing.
Actually, you'd be able to do your craft electronics, Parker.
Want to roll?
If you want to. Nice. Stone's going to roll.
Just.
He rolled it. Still a success is a success. And Stone crit.
Nice.
You both take a look. Do you like pull one of the bugs out physically, Bruce?
Oh, I'd be pulling them out.
Yeah.
I would say to everyone, hey, there are bugs here. Should we remove them, or do you want me to just take one of them out? I'm just going to remove all of them.
Get all of them.
I'm going to pop all of them out.
Pop all of them out. Stone and Parker, you go looking at them. Stone picks one up and... Fuck. And you realize at the same time, these are Delta Green bugs. They are made in the US, and they are the ones that Delta Green use.
And Stone found this out, or Parker found this out, or both?
Both. Stone looks confused.
I take it from your face, Stone, that you weren't aware this man was under surveillance by ourselves.
No.
And you had him thoroughly researched before we got here, right?
Yes. I called people all across the program. Called in everything.
So the doctor that died that we're
Let's not
investigating,
jump
Wander,
to
it's his
conclusions,
house.
Parker. Just because the manufacturers are the same doesn't mean that Delta Green placed them here. After all, dating back, Majestic 12 and Delta Green would have had contacts hand in hand with each other.
They would have, yes.
Manufacturers will simply sell to the highest bidder. I mean, it's
I was
not like
gonna
arms
ask.
dealers haven't been supplying the same side of wars for decades.
Well, are these bugs made in-house by Delta Green, or are they commissioned?
They are from a third party.
Okay, okay.
Do we know the third party, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter. It's a company X. just like a a communication and surveillance manufacturing company.
So really, all we know is that it's not some Joe Schmo who is monitoring this guy. It is someone of Delta Green or higher, or comparable
Someone...
level.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if they're active, there's no way to trace where signals are being sent. Parker does have a data mining hacking software.
It would take some time, I would say, but yes, you can.
Can we deactivate one of the bugs before taking it with us?
Yeah. To do the tracing, Parker, you'll need to be in the house with an active bug.
Yeah, he'll start that while the others...
Okay, so this is going to take like a few hours.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. And it's going to be some rolls. Stone will give you the help action, I suppose, or you... Yeah. And you can use your craft electronics with a plus 20%. You are going to succeed either way, but it will be a series of rolls to see like how long it takes.
Okay.
It's just like, yeah, time. The rest of you in this time, what are you doing?
Does he have any, looking through his lab, can we find any notes? Whether it be audio recordings or actual physical notes of whatever he's been working on here? I mean, we wouldn't keep them in plain sight. We may have to look for hidden compartment or files on a computer or something.
The notes have been seized by the CDC.
Okay.
The notes in here, there is other stuff around the house that you can look into.
Let's take a look around the house then.
Okay,
Or
that's
anything he's hidden.
Yeah, that's gonna take a hot minute. So Kane and Bruce, you can give me search rolls. One of you can help the other.
I'll help you. It's better. Don't even need it.
Huge. A 4. Okay. So he has like an office space in here, large desk, a computer, which is password protected. But there are some like notes scattered about. You find old folders with paper copies. Someone can try and look at breaking the PC afterwards. You find notes about the construction of the lab. In April 2010, Greaves hired 2 local firms to build the lab in the garage. A company called Thompson Specialty Construction handled the first round at a cost of approximately $80,000. The second round of construction by Monmouth Weather and Fitting cost about $100,000, and Greaves hired a third firm, Pacific Northwest HVAC, to install a complex air filtration and conditioning unit shipped in from the East Coast. Several other large industrial-sized shipments were brought in. The laboratory's cabinet serial number indicate it was bought from a biotech firm in Pennsylvania for $125,000. That biotech firm, you guessed it, was the Benthic Corporation. Greaves paid for all but one of these projects with cashier's checks and wire deposits from a bank in the Grand Caymans in an account held by a company called Potentia Holdings, LLC. One check was sent from attorney Aaron Silverman personally to resolve a work stoppage due to mixed-up invoices. Potentia Holdings, LLC, I believe, is one of the shell companies of March Technologies. If someone has that list still available.
Do not think I have it.
No, but we went through a lot of companies in that mission.
Yeah.
So you said 2 companies were hired to make this.
3.
Right, the third one was just the air filtration, but the 2 companies to make the lab, cross-referencing their work, can I see where the overlap was? Was it to like in my mind, I'm wondering if some sort of hidden part was made, because like the first team made like the outer part of the room, and the second team may have hidden something by building something inside of that.
So Monmouth Weather and Fitting would have done like the flooring, the walls, the ceiling, the electrics, and all of that sort of stuff. Whereas Thompson Specialty Construction would have handled like the actual structure itself.
Okay.
They're very like specialized companies that he hired.
Okay.
Yeah. Looking for anything else?
I'm gonna take a look, because this man was degenerate. I'm gonna take a look and see if, I don't know if this would be on his computer. If it is, then I'm gonna have to ask someone else to do it, but I'm gonna try and look and see if there's any sort of cameras or anything like that that he may have recorded his time with the ladies. And I want to figure out if he actually was just hired, if so, if he was actually hiring the ladies for a good time, or if he was experimenting on them.
Okay. Are you're looking for
A hidden camera.
A hidden camera or anything? No, there's no hidden cameras in the lab or anything like that, or in the house. By all accounts, you do a little bit of digging and you find out that she used to be a stripper.
Girlfriend?
Yes. Let me just find it. She was a stripper at Rose's Gentleman's Club, and by 2010 onwards, she was his exclusive live-in girlfriend.
So as far as I could tell, he was just a degenerate. It wasn't doing any weird experiments.
No.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds. Okay, Parker, you're looking through the bug signal for a location. It's slow going. How do I can't say that.
Do it, pussy.
No. You begin to trace down a location that it sends its signals to. You reason it probably won't... You won't get, like, an exact location, but you'll get somewhere handy. You won't get, like, given coordinates or anything based on how you're doing it. It's quite an old bug.
It's probably been here for a hot minute. So give me another craft electronics check. But you can see that it is somewhere in like the Midwest it's transporting back to. Nice. You nail it down to somewhere in Colorado. And we will do one more roll to see if you can... So this is like hour one was to get it to Midwest, then it's to Colorado. Tick your craft electronics. You manage to kind of get a rough location near somewhere in the Rio Grande or Grand Mesa National Parks, south of Aspen in Colorado, before the bug kind of fizzles out and you lose your connection.
My American geography's not great.
It's roughly around
I'm heading to Google now. So it's right.
here. Yeah, this kind of forested area here.
Sorry, where are you showing me that?
I'll show you, sorry, on the operations map. Here. Yeah. Yeah, this little section here. You should be able to switch back to the evidence board, by the way, in the top left.
Yes. Parker will show that to Stone and say, "Hey, Stone, you familiar with any facilities Delta Green or otherwise might have in this location? We're around about here."
He has a look.
Not that I'm aware of, no. It's kind of in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, perfect, isn't it? A little too
They
perfect.
could, you give me some time, I'll look up and see if there's any green boxes or anything like that in the area.
Yeah, why don't you take a look?
Will do. He pulls out like a personal laptop and begins to type away.
Okay. You've got this information on the construction, and you have a name of a company, Potentia Holdings LLC.
Did your man keep a diary?
No, but there is a PC there that you haven't gotten into.
Need Parker to do that.
Parker is now done with his bug searching.
Okay.
So, SIGINT, or... because that's computer science is shit.
Again,
If it's computer science, you can give it to someone else, so...
You can use SIGINT. Yeah, give me a roll.
He'll try and break it.
Actually, it's just a person. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, Parker. You type in password 123 just for the lols. And this doctor clearly was a bit of an idiot. No, it's not it. You have a look around on the desk and you just notice like certain things about this dude and you just read the situation very quickly, Parker, and it takes you maybe 30 seconds before you have the right string of letters and numbers from around the room. And the PC blinks on. There is storage notes, invoices, from this Potentia Holdings. And who does anyone have accounting?
Yes, sir.
What is your accounting?
50.
50. Huge. Okay. So you begin to look up stuff in his accounts about Potentia Holdings, Kane. You find very quickly that a lot of the checks that had been issued to the firms which installed the biolab equipment at Grease's home were issued via Potentia Holdings, paid them. It is a limited liability company run from a post office box in Washington, D.C. since 2007. It has a single employee, Aaron Silverman, listed as president. Silverman, 73, lives in DC, and he collects an annual salary of $1 from Potentia. but files paperwork like clockwork. You very quickly glean that the operating capital of Potentia is about $300 million per year. Much of the money is spent on real estate and retainers for personal services, with line items such as security, transportation, and rentals. They own buildings, vehicles, equipment, and storage facilities throughout the United States, and several offshore facilities in the Bahamas, Grand Caymans, and India. Looking a little bit deeper, because you have an accounting of 50, you can read between the lines that this company is obviously highly unusual, and the name Aaron Silverman corresponds to a line item paid out yearly to the Washington, D.C. law firm Marcus, Silverman & Green. The single largest payout for personnel goes to someone named Robert Justin Ortega.
The known person to us if we do a quick search.
Okay. Give me a second.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. What is his first name?
Robert Justin Ortega. Yes, you can look him up if you want. Robert Ortega is a super successful young inventor and executive who's been living the high life. A quick delve, I say quick, like this is happening over the course of a few hours each time, as the day is going on. And you guys are like still searching through this place and looking into Grease's files and into these people. So he attended Manhattan College and received a bachelor's degree in chemical engineering in 2012, and since then his rise in the defense industry has been nothing short of stratospheric. He has created several key patents in chemistry dealing with a substance he termed titanite weave, considered by many to be the next generation Kevlar. His company, Ansile Inc., founded in 2012, employs 241 people. It's a well-known success story in the Washington corridor with many classified government contracts. Ansile's public relations teams paints him as a prodigy who augmented his natural talents with a knack for recruiting the finest people. Quote, an engineering genius whose true genius is people. That's what a quick search gets. If you want to start delving into government databases and stuff, it's going to take more time.
Indeed.
Just layers upon layers upon layers. It's deciding
It's all connected.
It's deciding what we actually need to action upon.
What time of day
have
is it right now?
resources. Like 8 p.m. now. It's getting late. I would say someone went out for food at some point and came back and whatnot.
We're not going to make it to the crash site today, then.
I mean, you have a private plane that Parker is able to fly.
I do think we
True.
probably should get to the crash site sooner rather than later.
I think so, too.
Even if it ends up we get there late in the day or at night time, it's better than whatever, leaving a bit longer.
Should we put a pin in this and then come back to it? Oh, I got the wreckage first.
Yeah, I think so. This is Dave's hand, it's not Parker, but just if there's some strange blue goo potentially infecting people or things. Best to try and contain it before it gets loose too much.
But what was his missus infected when he died, or did he just kill her?
He didn't kill her. You haven't really looked into Mrs.
She's at the corners as well, right?
Yes.
Could potentially split the party. Is that a bad plan?
That's a terrible plan when splitting it involves a plane ride.
I think if we go to the wreckage, we all go to the wreckage.
I mean, if we're like in the same town as the coroner's office, we can just go to the coroner's office, give the bodies a once over.
Well, they're probably
So we can-
closed by now. It's like 9 p.m.
I mean, we can flex our badges and just be like, we need you to let us in.
More thinking that no one's going to be there, but
We can literally
probably
phone
have
up
security.
Just be like, hello, this is FBI agent, blah, blah, blah. Let us in.
Yeah, you're right.
So coroners and then crash side, but we'll try and wrap the coroners up quick.
Okay. To the coroners.
Okay. She has been taken to the Snohomish County Medical Examiner. Intended to complete an autopsy, but it had been, like, the Dr. Lewis Stubbs, the one that's mentioned in the briefing, was going to perform a autopsy, but was told to hold off after the CDC and FBI came involved. Okay. You head to the coroner's office. I don't know where Snohomish County Coroner's is, so let's quickly find out, shall we? Oh, it's pretty close to Mill Creek where you are, actually.
Is there any, before we go over, is there any of the gear in the lab that was there that looks mobile that we might be able to take with us? I don't know, for Parker's not a biological dude, but that we might be able to use to...
Most of it's big, like, heavy microscopes, testing cabinets with, like, the gloves on.
Yeah.
There's,
That's a
like,
good point.
the centrifuges and stuff.
Is there any protective gear we can take? Like hazmat
Yeah, I would
suit
say-
or...
Yeah, there's hazmat suits.
Why don't we snag that? I'll go ahead and grab as many suits as he has and just throw them
There's
in my
loads.
duffel.
There's a few, like, sealed up still, fresh bags. They haven't been used yet.
I'll just grab one for all of us, so 4 total.
Okay.
Actually, 5 in case Eli shows up.
Yeah. Okay. You grab some suits, you hop into the car. It is a 20-minute drive to Snohomish County, so it's literally just up the fucking road. Yeah, you head to the county coroner's office. It is late. There is one security guard sat inside at the receptionist desk. The front door is locked, and you can see there's like a set of double glass doors leading into another set of double glass doors leading into the foyer at the front with the receptionist desk.
I'll go ahead and walk up. Evening.
It kind of comes back through as a guy kind of shoos you away from the inside and goes back to looking at a small TV that he's got set up on the desk.
I'll tap the glass with the FBI badge.
He looks back and goes to give you the finger and then immediately stops. Like,
Oh shit!
sits up, pulls his legs off the where he was resting them up, and stands up and kind of pulls his trousers up over, trying to pull them up over a far too big gut that hangs down. Strolls over, unlocks the first set of doors, takes a look at your badge, which I'm assuming is still up against.
Yeah.
glass?
Yeah.
Yeah. He has a look at it,
nods, unlocks the door. Sorry about that, officer.
It's all fine. Listen, we've traveled quite a ways and expect to be here way earlier, so apologize, but we need to take a look at Dr. Greaves' body. We got an order from the CDC, and this is pretty urgent, so we need to take a look at it. Sorry, not doctor, but the girlfriend's name. Sorry, that one.
Amanda.
Amanda, thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dr. Stubbs is actually still here. Come in.
Is it unusual for Dr. Stubbs to be still working this time? Unusual case, but...
No.
Oh, okay.
He, yeah, this is what he does. This is who he is. A man of science, he would say.
Ah, one of them folks. Okay. All right, well, we best get to it, you know, boss and all, breathing down our necks, so won't take up any more of your time. Thank you. I'll just...
As you walk through, Stone kind of steps, the security guard sits back down and carries on, it is Agent, sorry. Carries on watching his show, and Stone, like, steps up behind him, like, what are you watching? And there's a look, he's like, the game's on. Oh, yeah, and he, like, sits down and, like, just, like, starts to chat to the guard, keeping him occupied while you head into the back. You pull up into, like, you know, the morgue. There is a body out on a gurney. A man in his 50s, balding paint, thick black rimmed glasses, like blue shirt, white lab coat, has a mask across the lower part of his face, is currently handling what looks to be this body's liver. And he's kind of like looking at it and spinning it around and, analyzing it, not seeing you come in.
I'll do the thing where you, like, I open the door, notice that they haven't seen us yet, and I'll, like, knock on the door. Knock, knock.
Oh. He, like, almost drops the liver and kind of catches it. Sees you stood there in, I assume, your Hawaiian shirt still.
Oh, yeah. Hawaiian shirt, unbuttoned. Still has a beer in his hand. No, not the beer. Careful with that. I hear some of those organs are important. Well, maybe not for them anymore. Anyway.
Uses his forearm to push his glasses up on his nose to not, like, get his blood-covered hands on his face. He gently puts the liver down. Can I help you?
Yeah, we are part of the task force, and I'll flash the FBI badge, whip, open, close. We're here to take a look at the bodies from the Dr. Greaves and Griffin case.
Oh. Okay. You're on to quite something there. Okay, hang on.
Like, takes his gloves off and chucks them in a biohazard bin, covers the body and gently sets it back inside one of the freezers on the wall.
Greaves or Griffin first?
Dealer's choice.
Okay, let's go with Griffin. That's the less interesting one.
Pulls out a bagged body from one of the freezers. You see yes, it pulls out the body, zips open the bag, and you can see the remains of Amanda Griffin. She is African-American woman, tight curls of black hair. And there is like a pallid blue tinge to her skin.
I don't know what you're... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, it's, where is it, 2 seconds? He kind of looks at the body and says, unfortunately, not allowed to do anything with it until the agencies get their shit together.
Well, that's what we're here for. We're here to break ground and hopefully bridge those agencies to a beautiful, beautiful relationship. I don't know what Parker and Kane's...
Parker just sniggers in the background.
I don't know what their fake FBI names are, so I'm just going to address them as that. Oh, that's right. It is Hauser. I forgot about that. Agents, you want to go ahead and take a look at the body? I'm gonna do a sweep real quick.
You got approval from the CDC?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna need a persuade roll.
Okay, sure. Sure do, bud.
Did we miss the part of this where this is a matter of national interest?
Ooh, that's a failure. Tick that box, Bruce.
I did.
You sure about that? Because I got a call maybe a couple hours ago saying they hadn't, so...
Oh, I'm sorry. Crack open? I'm sorry. I thought you meant had a crack at it, like we can look over the body. We're looking over the body. We can't go inside of it. But we're allowed to just kind of take it once over and get your opinion.
Sure. He looks a little bit miffed.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm not a specialist in this area. You two go ahead. I'm going to just kind of take a step back. And I'm going to try and stealthily do a bug sweep of the room.
Okay. Sure. You sweep the room as Parker and Kane head up to the body with Dr. Stubbs there with you. Having a look and a quick sweep around and just searching the room, you do not find any bugs in here.
Okay.
Stubbs is like, so what do you want to know exactly?
What can you tell us about the blue?
I don't know. I've never seen a case like this before. I mostly deal with, traffic collisions, found bodies, and the occasional violent crime, but something deeply beyond the ordinary is happening with... Well, let me show you, actually, because you haven't seen Greaves' body yet. He, pulls out another one. It's far too small to be a full body. So, when we first found him and photographed him, his body was intact, though bluntly damaged. About a half hour later, it collapsed into a pool of toxic-smelling, unidentifiable goo. Can't explain it. The police are horrified by the notion of an uncontrollable biohazard, and no one seems to be talking about it. Let's just sweep it under the fucking rug or whatever. My assistant managed to capture the transformation in a series of 16 photographs. He pulls out these photographs and shows the Greaves' body turning a deep blue, then black, then collapsing in on itself. Soon after, the indigo liquid hardened into a glass-like consistency, leaving a pile of unidentifiable solid matter in a bathrobe. You see in the photo his left hand and feet remain, and they were bagged and moved into the county's office where they reside in a body bag in cold storage, which happens to be on this gurney. I'm going to need everyone who sees these pictures, and as he opens up the bag, this like big kind of shellac-coated thing, blob of blue and black. I need everyone to make me sanity rolls, please.
Would you say I'm still sweeping the room because I'm not really paying much attention to what they're doing?
Yes, but if you are going to see the body, you will still need to make me a sanity roll.
I'm not going to look at the body. I'm just going to trust that they have that. I have no business here at bodies.
So, Kane, roll me a d4. Dave, you asked for it. Roll me a d6. Okay. You lose 4 sanity, Parker, 1 sanity gain. Whatever this, he kind of like taps the shell thing. It seems to be inert and not moving, but you know, I feel like I'm kind of out of my depth. And now that the scene has been cleared, or the scene's going to be cleared at Greaves' house in a couple of days, I'm more and more sure I'll never know exactly what happened at their house.
Was she that blue when you got her in?
No.
I'd maybe double back her ahead of time before she ends up the same way. Looks like the way it's going. Have you had a look at a sample underneath a microscope, perchance?
Of her? No,
Of
I
the
thought
blue,
no.
of the blue substance.
From this, yes. From her, no.
And was it still active?
From this, no.
Okay.
But from something else?
Well, I haven't been able to test anything else. I'm kind of sitting on it. I want to do it more than anything, but I'll get fired.
And just from like across the room, and you haven't gotten, I mean, this is a once-in-a-lifetime case. You haven't taken a sly peek? Okay, we're not your boss. Yeah.
Give me a persuade with +20.
Oh.
Let's fucking go.
These badges let us let things happen and sweep it under the rug, as you'd like to say. And we want to know as much as you do.
You'd be helping us, if anything.
While also satiating that marvelous curiosity of yours.
He like wipes his head. Fine, fuck it, let's do it. Like,
For science!
for science. I've gotta know, I have to know. He,
It's done. It's totally gonna die. Gonna cut into the wrong thing and just get it all over his face.
Gonna learn horrors beyond his own comprehension and commit immediate suicide. Like, ah!
Oh god, I see into the void now!
talk Stubbs round. He gets geared up, masks up, you know, like full PPE. Do you guys PPE?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'll open the bag of the hazmat suits we got, and I'll just start handing them out.
Okay.
So at this point, I probably would have to do a sanity roll.
Yes.
Okay, I will do that. Succeeded.
No points of sanity lost.
Awesome. Okay.
You just see a big blue blob, and you're like, huh. That's
Cool.
weird. Yeah.
That's not something you see every day.
Yeah. That looks fucking sick. Forbidden candy. Forbidden candy!
Chlorine and honey, you say?
Chlorine and honey. So, Stubbs puts Greaves' body away, takes a sample of Amanda Griffin's body, and begins to run it under a microscope. That can't be right. It takes a while. He spends time and he mutters to himself. He asks you to hand him various objects, various solutions, acids, alkalines.
and he takes a good half dozen samples from the body, testing them out. He begins to get more excited as he searches through, writing notes down in a frantic scroll that none of you can read when you try to look over his shoulder. They just seem like fucking illegible scribbles upon the page, ink splashing out. And he's very excited. Oh, goodness. And then all of a sudden he slaps his hand down on the table, runs off towards a closet, like an equipment closet, comes back with appears to be a small torch, pulls one of the samples up onto the table, clicks the torch on, and you see it's actually a UV light. The sample, this thick blue goo in a petri dish, begins to harden into a thick blue crystalline material, very similar to what Greaves's body became. Holy shit. I got it. I understand it. Okay, so. He turns around excited. The cells have human characteristics, though their life cycles seem to be based on carbon dioxide. They're also extremely resilient and have a second, almost plant-like cell wall surrounding the cell membrane. They seem to react to changes in light. Ultraviolet B, found in sunlight, seems to be lethal in quick order, causing the cells to vibrate, heat up, and burst. Once the internal cell material breaches the cell walls exposed to ultraviolet B, and he shows you the petri dish. This is what happens.
So it's inert. It was alive and now it's inert or dead?
Yes. Which means looks to her body that she's still. The cells seem to be changing, morphing in erratic ways. That's happening to her right now.
So if we were to shine that light with the UV, she would go inert.
Yeah, we may have to take some time to get it across her entire body, but yes.
Is there a window in this room? I know it's nighttime, but
No. There is, well, there is, but they're high up and small. They don't want people seeing into the morgue.
That makes sense.
sounds reasonable.
I think it's probably best that you start that process now.
You got any more of those lights? I'll give a hand.
No, the only one, unfortunately. It's not often you have need of a UV light more than one at a time. And funding fucking sucks.
Yeah. Reach.
We all know it.
God. So
is it just this body that's, for want of a better word, alive? But your man's body is totally gone at this point, even the feet and legs that were taken away, or feet and hands that were taken away.
The feet and hand is still here.
And alive?
Would test them. No, they don't appear to have any of this blueness to them.
Okay.
This blue cell that he shows you all in the microscope. Actually, shows you what the cell looks like.
just for or would I know? I'll ask him. So this UV, is it just the same as buying a black light from a hardware store, or is this something specialized?
It'd be a specific type, but yeah, you can't just get it from, an equipment store or something like that. Maybe what's the word I'm looking for? A
place that would sell like medical equipment, I suppose. Something like that. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Hauser, you were looking at that lab. Did you see any of those lights there?
Did he?
Which one? Where? What?
The lab.
Yeah. Were there any UV lights at Greaves' lab that we could go nick?
Yes.
Cool.
Are you staying here while he does the body?
Is it gonna take gonna take
well,
longer than 20 minutes, 40 minutes to do the body with the UV light?
Probably take about half hour.
So there's not really much point going back because it's a 40-minute round trip.
Well, I mean, we'll have them at that point.
We will need it eventually, but
Why don't one of you guys stay here and the other two of us, or I can go take Stone, Agent Head Honcho, back to the house, and you guys stay here while he does that and just kind of observe what happens. That way we can go get the lights and be back in jiff.
sure. So what you want to do?
All right, I'll go ahead and leave and grab Stone.
Okay. You see, as they come out, the two men, Stone and the security guard, are shouting at the TV.
Come on, man, Ref, open your eyes. He was clearly holding.
Like, just like you tap Stone on the shoulder. He's like,
Oh, okay, yeah. What's going
I'll
on?
let him.
Bruce?
Yeah. So we left some equipment back at, the lab. I'm gonna go grab it. Did you want to come with me, or do you want to stay here?
Yeah, I'll come with you. Yeah.
All right. We'll be back for the end of the game. I look at the TV, I guess.
yeah, it's still like pre-halftime, so maybe, depending on how long it takes. It's like start of second quarter. So yeah, you'll be back in time.
We'll zip over and grab it and be back.
Yeah, okay. You zip back. There are 2 UV flashlights there.
You like?
And grab them and bring them back.
Yep. You get back to the county coroner's office. Stone pats you on the back and sits back down next to the dude. Gets right back into where he was at the game. And you head back into the office. Kane and Parker, are you doing anything in the time that they're away?
I'll just observe the coroner going about his stuff. If he needs a hand with anything, I'll give him a hand with anything.
He's kind of just like writing stuff down, going back over his notes over and over again, and keeps looking back into the microscope at the cell.
No, Kane's just being observant and silent unless he's spoken to.
Oh, nice. Okay, so the tactical light or weapon light in the equipment
Yeah, I'd say
actually
that.
says UV description. So let's add.
Huge.
I'm gonna add one, and I'll give one to either Kane or Parker, whichever you want it.
I would like it, please.
Yeah, give it to you.
Because I'm totally not going to mod it into a flashlight for a gun later.
I'm actually gonna give the other one to Parker. So I'm gonna not take one. So give one to Kane and one to
Okay.
Parker.
Okay.
You you get back to the coroner's office. You head in. Stubbs is there, kind of pacing around, writing notes, muttering still. Kane stood silently. Parker probably just sat down, chilling.
Yeah, unless we're
Keeping an eye
actively
on-
trying to run the light over this thing. No, he's not doing it.
Yeah. Bruce walks back in and tosses out UV lights to the pair of you. And do you get at it?
Yeah?
I'm gonna suit back up before they do it.
Okay.
Just to say it. out
You're
loud.
all you're all suited and booted. You click on the UV lights, and starting from all different sides, you begin to work on her limbs. You can see As you start to shine the blue light onto her skin, it blisters and bubbles slightly before starting to take on a mirror sheen as it collapses in on itself and then raises back up into this hard shellac kind of shiny blue structure. You begin to work your way down her limbs and up her legs, like down her arms and up her legs. You, Stubbs, so Kane, Stubbs, and Parker, Bruce watching, ready to spring into action. There is... Suddenly, her body convulses. One of her legs kicks up at, say, you, Kane. Like, wildly, you see it begin to pull away from her torso. Her body and skin begins to bubble rapidly, more violently, as she begins to split into various, like, different piles of viscera and goo. You see small, deformed, malformed limbs begin to reach out of these piles of meat. You guys kind of step back.
Like,
these two
more
things...
than usual hands and feet are coming out?
Oh, yes. Oh,
Okay.
yes. I'm going to need, as you see all this, I'm going to need all of you to make me sanity rolls, please. As she kind of splits apart like Norith does in The Thing. Let's do Stubbs. He fails as well. Everyone roll me a d6, please. Parker, that would be a d8 for you.
I passed, didn't I? Oh no, everyone that failed, sorry.
Everyone that failed.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. Parker, you lose another 4 points of sanity.
Oh, that last one.
These things split apart. Stubbs screams, falling back onto his ass. Everyone kind of shifts back. We are going to drop into combat. However, we are going to take a quick break here because we've been playing for 2.5 hours.
Fair enough.
Everyone have a bio break. I need to get a drink.
Sounds good.
Huge.
Quick round. Quick round of breaks. Gonna take, I'm gonna actually grab just a bite to eat. And use the restroom, and we'll be back here real soon. I'm just gonna leave you on the screen because we're not gonna be gone long enough, so. See you here in a moment. You need to grab that real quick. Okay. Yo.
Oh, dude.
Aw, dude.
How goes it?
Good.
Good. Duh. Good.
The weather really doesn't know what to do here. It was raining earlier, now it's snowing now.
So, probably has today as well somewhere, but somewhere in this country, it has rained every single day of this year. Like, there has not been a day in this country where we haven't had rain somewhere this year. It's a fucking joke.
That's pretty intense.
It sucks.
I like rain. That's too much. Too goddamn wet. It's like us in the spring, though. All of our snow melts, and usually it rains as well. Oh, interesting this year.
Yeah.
Last year we had 2 sections of the highway wash away.
Sorry, what?
Last year we had 2 sections of the highway. There was just too much water. It just washed away some of the road.
The road just fell away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it's by the I think that was a brackish body of water, so it was near water, but I mean there's a place called Bottomless Pond that's not close to where I am, but a little bit close. That had it emptied in the middle, out the bottom, into a body of water underground.
Okay.
And I think, if I remember correctly, and this was like 7 years ago, sediment blocked that, and there was such a heavy torrential downpour or melting of ice, I can't remember which, that the water level rose and took all the cabins that I think was like 7 around it. It's not a big pond, but it took all 7 cabins that were on the edge of it and just brought it into the pond and absolutely destroyed all of them.
Jesus.
And you can still go there and you can see the foundations, and like there's like a metal roof that was on a house on one side of the pond, and now it's like sunken on the other side of the pond. It's pretty surreal.
Yeah.
Mother
That
Nature's
doesn't sound great.
bitch.
Yes, she is.
Hello.
Hello. Didn't you guys play MTG?
No.
No.
Okay.
I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh man myself.
You're a man of class, I see.
Well, I played it up until they started bringing in like pendulum summons and stuff, because that shit's just stupid.
We're going to a bookstore in 2002, I think. And I played in one Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Played against one person, actually. It wasn't really a tournament. It was just like, come play, whatever. And the other dude was, and I was a kid, so I didn't know shit. And the other dude, I'm pretty sure, just made up his own rules and absolutely decimated me. And I was like, all right, cool. I don't want to play this ever again. I just never did.
I'm a big fan of blitz strategy decks in Yu-Gi-Oh, which basically means you just shit out like 5 decent monsters and debuff your opponent loads. Yeah.
Nice.
No, I had a junk Synchron deck, and it was.
Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. You fucking you little bitch.
Look, if I get Quasar out in 1 turn, it is not my fault. I still have that deck sleeved, and it's in my drawer next to me. I'm ready to go at a moment's notice. But yeah,
I would like to see how a 6 samurai deck stacks up against that.
But no, it's 1 turn Quasar. It's shit or bust for my deck.
Yeah. It's whether you draw the hand you need or not.
Although I do remember playing my housemate once at my old house, and I had 1 turn, I got 3 Quasars out in 1 turn, and he was just like, I fucking hate you.
Yeah, fuck that. Right, is Dave here?
Yep.
We pick back up inside the medical office.
Sorry, I'm looking up what a Quasar is.
Quasar shooting Star Dragon. My baby.
Okay then. How's the coroner doing?
He's kind of scuttled back, dropped onto his ass. 2 secs. I don't have a map for this, so I'm just gonna bring you like out onto the board. Kane.
Is that Kane? Hold on. Is it Kane?
It's Pierce Brosnan.
Oh, it's Pierce Brosnan. Okay.
Yeah.
Pierce Brosnan in Black Adam, baby.
It's not what I pictured when you... Sorry, go ahead.
The table is kind of like here. So place yourselves around the table where you would have been. Stubbs would have been like on this side working on one of the arms and has kind of scooted back.
I would have been back a bit, so just like probably
Okay,
actually where
so
I am.
Let me just quickly, let's say the room's kind of like this.
Yeah, so
There's a door here and a door here.
I would have been between the table and the door then. Side.
yeah, Kane
Okay.
would have been leaning on
You'd
a
been
table
You
somewhere
were
over here.
working, weren't you working on the body?
Oh yeah, I had the UV light. Sorry. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was.
Okay, and so these two kind of straight out of the Thing horror movie, filled with limbs, come like flying off the table, as it were, charging at you. So let's put that on there. Put yourselves on the combat.
Oh, right. How do we do that?
Right click and
Oh, there it is.
same as
Cool.
D&D. Yeah. And you guys just work on dexterities.
Can't seem to add this. Oh, nice.
I've done
You
it.
add
I've done it for you. Yeah.
Yeah, the menu pops up but then disappears immediately.
Right click on the 2 cross swords.
Oh, I was clicking on my token. Oh, I can't even get the thing on my token. That's weird.
Okay. These things actually act first. So I'm gonna roll d4. I'm gonna roll a d4. I'm gonna re-roll that one again because they won't go. Oh my god! Can I stop? Better. These things are going to scuttle forward and go for Bruce and Kane. They're going to make unarmed combat rolls. What do? Do you fight back? Do you try to dodge? They kind of like shuffle off the desk, like the table, in kind of like barreling forward, rolling and writhing towards you.
I'm... Oh, I don't have anything on me currently, so I'm going to dodge.
Okay, you can fight back with...
I was gonna say, how does fight back work? Is it just a melee attack?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight
You
back.
can use a melee weapon or your unarmed combat.
I'm gonna pull out my my combat knife.
You have a hazmat suit on, so you can't access it.
Fuck, you're right. I'm gonna try and dodge that, even though my dodge is shit.
Okay, well, luckily, you both get out of the way of these... Like, you take a couple of steps back, Bruce, as this thing kind of, like, shoots forward at your, like, grasping for your leg. And the same with you, Kane. You manage to both kind of take a step back and stand over these things as they both whiff their attacks. Parker, you're up.
How long does it take for the UV to affect them?
You don't know.
From us, well, we've been doing it.
There's an immediate reaction.
To the UV.
Mm-hmm.
Since Parker can't get any of his weapons, he will pull out the pen and... I don't know what kind of body parts this is, but...
Hands and feet and, like... You see that, like, a heart extending out of a massive skin that thumps quietly.
I suppose he'll aim for the heart with the pen and kind of grab it with his hazmat suited hand and splay the light over it.
Okay. The skin begins to sizzle. If you manage to keep this thing here, which will be like a contested check, it will start to take damage.
Okay.
It is
try that for the moment.
Dubs' turn. He kind of looks frantic. He's on his ass. He doesn't know what to do. He looks towards you, Kane, sees this thing, screams, and begins to back up. He still has a torch in his hand, however. He is going to use his turn to just back the fuck away. Bruce, you're up. This thing's at your feet. Parker has kind of grabbed hold of it, still writhing in his hands and reaching forward towards you. Honor, you dodged this turn, haven't you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, Kane, you also dodged, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the one next to you, Kane, is going to try to attack you again at the start of its turn.
I'll dodge again. Ugh.
Okay, you take 3 points of damage. As this thing, like, attaches to your leg and begins to squeeze against your leg. The other one is going to try and wriggle out of your grip, Parker. It's going to be a contested athletics check.
Can I help in any way being next to it?
It would be your turn. How are you going to try and help?
Just by holding it down. I'm just trying to, like, fall on it with my body weight and just put it to the ground.
Okay. Okay. What's your athletics?
My athletics is good. It's 40. Never mind. It's okay. 40.
Right. Give me an athletics or a strength roll.
I'm gonna give a strength roll because it's a little higher.
You could also roll strength as well, Parker, to be fair. Okay. It's going to... You lucky son of a bitch. Because you're pinning it, it will suffer a malus rather than you getting a bonus. So it's going to have a minus 20% to it.
Hey, Zeno! Hope you're doing well, man.
Athletics is usually 75.
Oh.
It will have a 55, and it rolled a 57.
Let's go!
So it fails, and Parker, you manage to keep this thing in place. You have it pinned now, and the only thing it can do on its turn is try to escape. That is your turn, however, Parker. Oh, no, it's not. No, not for escaping, it's not. You have your turn, Parker. What do you do?
He's gonna continue playing the UV light over it. Just
Okay.
keeping it focused.
Roll me a d6.
I presume he can't access our weapons, which is why he's doing this.
Yeah, your weapons are like, unless you none of you specifically said you were getting them ready, because I don't think you expected to be fighting in this room. So, yeah, I don't think any of you specifically said you had your weapons outside of your suits. So this thing starts to burn and bubble and crisp up. You see more of this blue shell-like structure beginning to harden across its massive, the writhing mass. Yeah, that's your turn, Parker. Stubbs is up. He is going to roll. He crit fails his power roll, so he is completely fucking out of commission. Bruce.
I used my turn to in the thing.
You did. Kane, you use your turn.
Can I shout it at Stubbs?
Yeah.
Let me do that. I'm gonna try and shout at him like, "Snap out of it, man! Use your flashlight."
Okay.
For science.
He looks to you, eyes wide with panic, rolling. He gulps and nods and begins to try and pull himself up to his feet. Kane, you're still in the grips of this thing.
Yeah.
We come back to their turn. The one underneath you is going to try to get out with, I think it's actually unarmed combat. Fails to escape, so that's its turn. And is going to go after you, Clive, with another attack. You can fight back. Clive. Kane. Sorry. I'm so used to calling you Clive. Kane.
I hate this dodging bullshit because I can't fucking do anything. I'm just
You
here.
can fight back. You can fight back.
Well, fine then. I'll do that. I miss. Cool.
You can use a melee weapon.
I don't have anything.
Did you not see my message?
There's probably scalpels and instruments on the table.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, my bad. So here's what you see. Shit. I should have done this last time. Oh, what the fuck? You see Kane reach a hand behind him, and you can't see anything there. And as he swings forward, you just see a sword materialize in mid-air. As he swings down onto this thing. And fucking misses! Fuck off!
You already rolled.
I rolled an unarmed, didn't I?
Doesn't matter. You still rolled it. You still rolled a D100.
Okay.
So, just because you rolled the wrong skill, I always just keep the first roll because that's what you rolled. In real life, if you rolled the dice, you would just change the number. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
So I would have hit.
So you would have hit. So give me some damage.
Yes, sir.
3 points of damage.
Fuck off!
Okay. Well, it's still Sorry, that's that one. This one's on. Cool. Yeah. So you bring the sword down, slicing a big chunk off of it. It kind of flops to the floor and seems to stop moving. This combat music is not combat music-y enough. That one's turn. Parker, you're up. Are you still trying to keep the light on this thing?
Yeah, sure, you betcha.
Roll me a d20. It takes 13 points of damage and immediately crisps hard, solid, and stops moving. That is your turn, Parker. As this thing, you're holding onto it, you run the UV light across it more. Stubbs is going to run forward and pull his flashlight out, but that is his turn to move. Bruce, you're up.
How far can I move?
Scrambles across the floor.
Guessing this is probably too much. In one turn, can I run over, jump up on the table, and try and jump on the thing? Or is that too far?
It says you can usually move a few meters, so yes, you can.
I can do that? Okay, then I'm gonna...
Yeah. He moved like 5 meters, but I think it says 3 meters you can move. So yeah, go for it.
Okay, so yeah, I'll run up to the table, jump off of it, and try and land on this thing, hopefully pinning it.
Okay, so it's going to be contested, unarmed combat. It's actually had its turn already, so it has rolled its unarmed combat, which you need to roll a success higher than a 30. Unfortunate.
Oh.
As you come down on it and it like writhes out of the way and wriggles around on the floor. Kane, you've used your turn to fight back. The thing is going to go again. Seeing you here, Bruce is going to try and attack you.
Okay.
Oh, it succeeded. What are you doing?
I've already used my turn. Or is this a new order? Oh, it went
No,
first.
it's
New order. Yeah.
I'm not sure you can...
I don't think I can
It rolled
dodge.
it rolled a 53 under 55 on its unarmed combat roll.
53 of 55. Okay, so I'd have to do a successful unarmed.
You'd need a crit.
Need a crit. Can
So
I
you're
just do
unarmed
nothing?
40. Yeah, you can
I'm
just
just gonna
take
do
the hit,
nothing.
yeah.
I'll just take the
Okay.
hit, and I'll just take my turn.
You're lucky, you'd only take 1 point of damage as it like cracks into your shin and you're like, ah, bastard! You managed to kind of just move your leg out of the way at the last second. Take, like, you know, going with the blow. That is its turn. Parker, you're up.
I suppose Parker will... Can't take an action if he moves, can he really? So just going to get in place to...
No, you were going 3. I mean, yeah, you'd actually have to go round. Yeah, no, good point. Okay, you get into position. Stubbs holds the flashlight down onto this thing as it tries to wriggle out of the way. Bruce, you've used your turn.
I haven't.
Oh, no, you haven't.
I didn't do
You
anything.
haven't. You just took the hit. It's your turn, Bruce.
I'm just gonna try and stomp on it.
Okay, give me...
I miss.
Oh, you miss. Kane, you're up. As you stomp and it writhes out of the way.
Oh, damn!
Shrinking back in on itself. 26.
It swings again.
So it has already rolled its unarmed combat for the round, and it beats that. So it's actually going to use that to...
Exactly, I called it a nerd.
Fight
But
Trying
that
to
would-
stop.
That would mean it gets 2 attacks in a round.
Then it will just dodge. It'll get out of
Yeah.
the way. Yeah, you
I was
miss.
gonna say that sounds sus.
Yeah, no, yeah.
All right,
Or
no,
if
that's
it,
fine.
yeah, but if it was the other way around, I'd also let you make 2 attacks if you were in unarmed combat.
I would also say that's sus.
Yeah.
'Cause
Okay, fine.
if I dodge or swing, then I can't do it again on my thing. So
Yeah, okay, no, fair. Alright, so yeah, it gets out of the way. It
Okay.
rolls a better unarmed, and your sword smashes into the ground, cracking the tiles on the floor. It is its turn again. It is surrounded. It is going to try and get away from Stubbs and its light, so it's going to... Yeah, it's going to try and run. It's going to move straight for the door and begin to like press its form underneath the door, like the gap. And you see it start to like flatten down and press up against it. These limbs flattening and the bones inside them cracking sickeningly. That is its turn, Parker.
Not this thing, right? Sorry. Oh, I'm clicking on the stream right there. Okay. That's why it's not there anymore. Can Parker run after it and try and dive on it? Is that an option?
How far is the range on the flashlights as well?
I would say a few meters. You could move forward and try to shine the flashlights on it.
Yeah, if he can't dive on it to try and stop it getting out, he will do that.
Okay, so you can move forward like 3 meters, and then there you go. And then start shining your flashlight on this thing. It ripples. We're going to bring Stubbs in. He's going to move forward to next to you, Parker, and shine his light on it. Bruce.
I don't have a flashlight, so I guess I'll just try and run after it as far as I can. So
You can get next to
here.
it.
Okay, I'll try and get next to it.
Yeah.
But I assume that's my whole turn, right?
That is your turn, yeah.
Okay.
Kane.
I will go over to the door and I will swing at it.
You can't. That's false. That's your turn. Would be moving
Okay.
to get next to it.
But
Okay,
you.
it is going to.
Who has the other
It is going to
flashlight?
Stubbs. Oh, me.
Okay.
Yeah. So you could be back like here and shine your light on it as well.
I could do that while I'm holding the sword in one hand.
Okay. It is going to. Someone roll me a d6 for damage.
Oh my god.
1 point of damage. As you are, it kind of makes sense. You're quite far away from this thing. The light still starts to bubble and harden the back of it as it continues to press its way through the door. It's going to try and make an athletics check to get through the door. It succeeds. You see the bottom of the door begins to like wrench up as these hands and small fingers push it up away with unnatural strength, and it starts to pass through into the next room, which is like the hallway leading out to where Stone and the security guard are. That is its turn. It gets like 3 meters total. Parker, you're up.
I presume he can just get to the door and open it, and that'll be it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll do that.
Okay.
Gesturing Stubbs forward.
Stubbs is going to move forward into the door. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think he wants to block the doorway. He's going to stand off to the side of it. Kind of hits up against the wall, breathing heavily with the flashlight. His hands are shaking, and he kind of like just holds it out. He holds his arm out through the doorway and just kind of washes the UV light out into the hallway beyond where the massive limbs is. Bruce, you're up.
Can I grab his flashlight as I run by?
Stubbs is, yes, I would say.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab Stubbs' flashlight and just try and get in range and shine it on it.
So you can make an attack against this thing now if you want.
Do I have enough movement to block it? No.
You can get to the, so the hallway goes north-south.
Okay, so
yeah,
I can go
you
here.
Yep.
Okay. I think using the flashlight's better than my measly attempt at punching it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shine the flashlight on it. The UV light.
Okay. Shine the UV light on it. Kane, you're up.
I'll keep moving forward while shining my light at it. So he's like holding it out in front of him, trying to maintain the light on it. I don't know how far I can move from there.
3. I mean, if you've got the light out already, it's kind of... yeah, you know, you can either get close to it or shine the light on it. That's how Delta Green works, because it's like a matter of seconds that's happening. So it's whether or not you move forward and shine the light, or whether you try and close it down.
Forward and shine the light.
Okay, so
Stone
you
is
get the
actually,
doorway, basically.
he's at the main entrance
Fine,
with
shine
the
the
security
light.
guard.
It's going to be its turn. It is going to try and make a... It's probably going to be Dex with a minus because it's damaged. It fucking fails. Holy shit. Someone roll me a d6, please. You give it like each time the lights drop off this thing, the bubbling slows down. It tries to like shift out of the way, and tries to like pull through your legs, Bruce. As it goes through, you manage to put your boot down onto it, pulling it up short. And it is now your turn, Parker.
Presuming he can get to there.
Yep.
Yeah, flashlight.
Flashlight. Stubbs has no light. He's going to stay in the doorway. Bruce, your turn.
So the flashlight is dealing damage.
Yes.
Still bubbling. And I'm going to... Parker's kind of blocking it from that side. I'm just going to try and pin it here and shine the flashlight so we have it being shined from 2 directions. So yeah, I'll just continue shining the flashlight.
Okay, so if you want to try and actually pin it, that will be a contested unarmed.
Can I pin it and shine the flashlight on it, or is it one or the other?
I'd say it's one or the other, but Parker has his light
I'll-
to it.
That's a good point. I'll try and pin it then. So you said unarmored?
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ,
Ooh.
It manages to wriggle out of the way.
Aw.
You begin to like tussle with it. The limbs pushing you off. It rolled a 36 under 55. Kane, it's your turn.
I can move and maintain the flash. So
You can move and try and pin it as well if you want.
I'll move and maintain the light, so I'm damaging it.
Okay, come back to its turn. Someone roll me a d20, please. Seven. Parker, you shine the light down on this thing as it begins to bubble and hiss and pop, slowly hardening up into a small kind of orb on the floor. We drop out of combat. Stubbs' breath, you can hear him breathing heavily from the door. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
Well then.
By the way, you each gain 2 points of sanity.
We recover or we lose sanity?
Recover.
Okay, sorry.
Can't go past
Parker,
them.
you can go past your max with these ones. Parker, if you don't want to take them, you
No,
can.
I'll take them. That's fair.
But taking out supernatural entities is usually a good thing, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, Stubbs is like hyperventilating, panicking. Oh my god! Oh god! Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Who the fuck are you people?
I'm gonna put his flashlight in my pocket and then like go over to him and put my hands on his shoulders and like look him in the face and be like, it's okay, hey, breathe with me. In, out.
Yeah.
In, out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna take him over the corner and just trying to like occupy him and calm him down.
Okay, it takes a few minutes. You gotta get the paper bag out at some point so he can breathe into it.
Yeah.
And like, after a while, he regains his senses, pulls himself out of the panicked state.
These creatures, do they leave blue residue as they moved across the ground?
No, but they bleed blue.
So we have some cleaning up to do.
Yeah.
All right, Stubbs. We need to clean this up. So there is no contamination. Why don't you come over here with me and help me, and I'll.
You can start cleaning up the room, yeah.
Yeah. I'm drag the other one in the room
Yeah.
too.
Yep, you can bring it in. There's also the bit that Kane sliced off that you gather up as well, which is not actually hardened. It's still wet and bloody and goopy.
Get that little raz with the old UV light.
Yeah,
Make sure it hardens up.
Yeah, it sizzles up and becomes inert, and you gather all the stuff together. Clean up the room. It takes a little bit. Stone comes in to check on you at one point, like after the game's done. He's like, Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell happened in here?
Just looks at Kane as Kane like moves his sword to his back and it disappears and goes like, oh, nothing we couldn't handle.
Right, everyone okay?
I think Stubbs might need a bit of a talking to.
He looks over at the doctor. Looks to be handling things okay. Jesus Christ, what the... He like sees the body on the desk, like what remains of it. Oh God. I'm gonna leave you to it. Just turns like, yeah, nah, don't get fucking involved in this. Heads back out to the foyer. You guys head into the morgue, close the doors, and gather all the stuff together, including the remains of her body. What are you doing?
Cocking my pistol.
Why?
No, I'm joking. He's not. He's not that insane yet.
Stubbs, you know too much.
Alright, we'll get rid of your tickets now.
Kane, Bruce, hold him down. Accidentally shoots Bruce.
No, Bruce!
He was so young.
He's so full of booze and potentially skin cancer. Yeah,
Potentially skin cancer.
listen, you're out on the beach all day. He's drunk, probably not using sunscreen.
That's fair. That's fair.
I guess we should bag this stuff up. I mean, CDC's probably still gonna want to look at this, and
Yeah, I got some bags we can settle down. Jesus fucking Christ, guys, what the hell was that?
it's listen. Science has many, many wonderful and mysterious things that just don't have answers. You probably don't want the answer to this, so why don't we just chalk this up to this was an unusual workday, and maybe you just go home for the night.
He seems to contemplate it for a moment. Give me a persuade. He seems to two emotions warring on his face, like fear and curiosity. And it seems the fear wins out in the end as he nods solemnly.
Yeah, strange day at the office. Okay.
2 seconds. What did you roll?
Failed.
Human.
You know, just to see if he's being genuine or he's trying to pull the wool over our eyes.
Oh, I mean, anyone can roll human if they want them.
Sure. Probably a failure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Tick that box. Kane seems to be genuine from what you can tell. Maybe a little bit defeated. You can see he's a very curious man.
Did I get the sense of he's good at his job though? I mean, we saw him work and look at the stuff under the microscope.
Oh yeah, he's very good at his job.
We think we should. Do we need to maybe contact him in the future with some things? Can we use his services? I asked Kane and Parker.
Probably could.
He already knows, so we might
Right.
as well.
Does that mean we have to explain more to him? I wonder.
I mean, we don't have to. But good.
Maybe we can ask him. What's the worst thing you can do is tell us to fuck off. It just might seem a bit odd after telling him to go home and try and forget about it. You're like, oh, by the way, we want to come back and use your services if we're investigating this stuff more.
Well, I mean, I'll just tell him like, hey, you are clearly talented. I said go home because this is a world that not many people can survive in, and if you want to be part of it, there is no going back. But again, you are very clearly skilled, and you're very curious. Do you want to know the truth? Do you want to enter that door?
He mulls it over.
I don't think I do. I'd be more than happy to give you a hand with any samples, but
Then we'll leave out the
Rather that door
details.
remain closed. Yeah.
But for science sake, if we find anything of interest, we'll contact you. And I'll pull out a burner phone for him to add his phone number into it.
Actually, it's like, hold on. While they're talking, and when Stubbs says he wants to, he doesn't want to know and he wants to forget, was that combat brief enough for my thing?
What do you mean?
If I cast my ritual,
Oh,
make him forget the combat.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna spend 3 willpower and 1 sanity to cast thingy on him and make him forget the combat.
So he needs to make a power roll.
It is a contested power roll, I think.
Okay. Give me your power. Yeah, you. Okay.
So they're just talking. You just see Kane like wave a hand in the background.
I would say you two have enough alertness that you see he kind of falters mid step, mid speech, and his eyes go completely white for a couple of seconds, and then he shakes his head and carries on talking as if nothing happened.
Are you all right?
He's fine, aren't you?
Oh yeah,
Stubbs?
I'm all good. I'm all good. It's
We
been,
just had a little bit of a spill that we've got cleaned up now, and I think we can safely be on our way. Nothing else happened here, did it, boys?
no, we examined the body and everything was okay.
Okay. Bruce thoroughly confused. I guess we'll go then?
Yeah, I'll be in touch if you need anything identified.
No worries. Thank you, Stubbs.
He waves as you leave.
As we're
You pick up
leaving,
stone.
I just turned to Kane. Who the fuck are you?
I'm just a farmer with a little bit of generational wealth.
And what exactly
pick
do you
up
farm?
stone.
Sorry, go ahead.
You pick up stone and like you head out to the car as this conversation is happening.
If Stone's with us, then I'm just gonna go just look at Stone. Where did you pick up him?
Kane, oh, I've known Kane for some time. We go way back.
Okay. Feeling that the conversation is treading into need-to-know territory, I'm just gonna shut up, and we're gonna head back to the car.
I mean, you can prod if you want.
I'm not sure I want to.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Just look at Parker. What the fuck
It's
is
just,
going on?
that scene in The Rock where what's his face goes through the vents, the fire vents, and the Marine just turns to Nicolas Cage. He goes, "Where the hell did you pick up this guy?"
Oh yeah.
It's not quite the quote, but it's close enough. Where'd you dig up this guy? That's it.
You get
It's a
into the
great movie.
car. It is late. A few of you are somewhat hurt, I think.
A little bit.
Maybe.
Where do you go?
Well, I know we
Plane.
talked about going to the plane, but it might be a little late for that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if these things fight back.
Daytime is probably the best time to confront them.
Yeah.
I mean, we should probably try and time it so that we get there at daybreak to the crash site. Now, I don't know where the crash site is and how we get there after we fly around, where the nearest airstrip is, etc., etc.
Stone pipes up.
I managed to secure us another private landing zone. Maybe 50 kilometers away from the supposed crash site.
Well, Parker's idea is just basically to time it so that we get there as the sun is coming up.
Okay.
We have
I
extra
don't
time
imagine-
here, that means we can do stuff.
I don't imagine the flight will take longer than an hour. Like I say it's late, so you guys need to
Hotel,
sleep.
motel.
Hotel, motel. Yeah. You get yourselves a hotel motel. And do you guys do anything throughout the night? Or like before you go to sleep?
Check sleeping pills.
Okay. Give me a sanity roll. Huge. You managed to get some sleep, Parker. You all drift off. The screen cuts to black. The date switches in a slow roll with a click at the end from 3rd of October to the 4th of October. Parker, you are shaken awake by Stone. You can see that Kane is already up. Bruce is probably still gently snoring in his bed.
He's a loud snorer.
Loudly snoring in his bed as Kane shakes him awake.
We got a call that a mall nearby got burned to the ground. Whole strip mall burnt down to slag in the early hours of the morning. Dunno, it just seems pretty coincidental.
How close?
Not far away at all. Mill Creek.
I think it's Mill Creek.
Oh, we go take a look. I mean, you say mall, how large?
It's a strip mall.
Oh, okay.
It housed quite a few different businesses. Yeah. It wasn't this morning, sorry, it was the morning before. Yesterday morning. October 3rd. The early hours of October 3rd. And you find out about it at the start of October 4th.
That's not the town we're in, right?
It's the one we started
Mill Creek's
in.
like, Mill Creek's where Greaves' house is. Which is like a county north
20
of
minutes
probably
away, wasn't it?
Great. Yeah, 20 minutes away and probably like part of Greater Seattle, I imagine.
Do we think it takes precedent over the plane crash? And I realize we are closer to it than the plane crash.
We could go and take a look first thing. Still be out by the plane crash by lunchtime.
Okay.
It's like early that he's woken you up. Like 6 a.m.
Oh, do I get any health back?
You roll con.
Oh, excuse me.
Anyone who's lost health.
Oh, yeah.
You get 1 point. You get 1 point.
Sick.
Good night. Love that.
All right, well, if we were getting ready, then I'll go ahead and just start packing up my things.
Okay. You get all your stuff together, all your gear, all your equipment. And you're going up to the strip mall?
Yeah. It's worth taking a
Sure.
look.
Okay.
Stone thinks it's unusual.
You head up to Mill Creek again.
Oh, sorry. Before we go, who had good accounting?
Me?
I just had a thought. Could you check the businesses that were there and see if any of them are of shady nature or possibly funded by a weird, unnamed, or random name shell companies?
I mean, I can have a look. Like, how am I doing it though right now? Which businesses specifically? With Parker's laptop?
Yeah, with Parker's laptop.
Yeah, well, I'm like sat in the back of whenever we're traveling, I'll have a gander.
I doubt any of them are like shady, but
is that good enough, Noodle? Do you want to roll for that?
What's your accounting?
50.
Yeah, you'd be fine with that. Okay. You look through the different businesses that settle themselves up. There's like a storage facility one that owns some nearby lands. There's a couple of insurance firms that are in there, but one that catches your eye is Dinot, Belton and Wells Detective Agency. Founded in 1992 by a retired Seattle police officer. Has been operating out of this mall for the last 14 years. Aaron Dinot, who started it, mostly monitored extramarital affairs, especially those involving Microsoft's millionaires, and the business boomed in 1999. He retired to Delray Beach, Florida, leaving the office in the care of his partner, Ted Belton. Dinot receives a check every month, but his involvement in the business is next to nothing. A few other people have been hired into the business. Give me another accounting roll. Huge. Nice. So that's what you find from that. You find out that one of the people that was hired by Belton was a former detective from Tacoma, Washington, called Evelyn Wells. By 2009, was a partner within the company, as the name suggests, Dinot, Belton and Wells. Belton took on the role of manager and executive while Wells did the field work, and she maintained a chain of stringer detectives paid per job for the agency. Looking through some more, like, are you going to delve deeper at this point and get yourself into potential trouble by looking through these things?
If I know that there's a risk of potential trouble, I won't delve any further because we're still early in the op and I don't want to attract undue attention.
Okay. Okay, cool. You guys arrive at the strip mall. And it is just a big pile of blackened slag. You slag. There is fire crews still here. You see the pile is still smoking. The entire building has like collapsed in on itself. And there are, flashing lights, firemen all dressed up and surveying the scene. Some of them still sprinkling water onto smoking patches of cherry red metal. You all get out the car, and what do?
I'm gonna head
the
over.
Entire mall is slag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
survey. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna survey like around the car park in the perimeter and see if I can see any traces of like blue leading away.
Give me a search.
Or into like footprints in either direction. Oh Jesus.
You don't see any blue around Kane. Yeah, it's hard to tell. There are some firemen around. I'm assuming you just like flash your badges.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we get a list of shops or buildings or whatever businesses that are in this mall?
There's like food court businesses, stuff like that. But yeah, you can get a list.
Don't know if anything jumps out. I don't know anything that kind of jumps out.
I'll ask the fire crew where they think the fire originated from and cause.
Okay. A few of them kind of direct you to one of the like leading firemen on the scene.
Like a captain, fire captain or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, look, and he's with another one, and they're talking as you approach. Howdy there, fellas. How's it going?
Hi there.
Morning.
What can I do for you? What's the FBI doing here?
Well, we were around close by, and the entire mall going down is essentially. I thought the crews would have been here earlier. Must have been a big fire, big accelerant. Odd. Just lending our eyes, seeing if we can offer any assistance.
You know, now that you mention it, it is a little bit odd. A couple of my boys over there, they were serving in Afghanistan. And they seem to think that it was a M112 demolition block or C4 in large amounts, along with some kind of incendiary device. So feel free to have a look around and see if you can find something.
I myself was part of the demo disposal team overseas, so I will go talk to him. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. He points you over to two very clearly military-looking gentlemen. They're like stood, not quite at attention, but like stood stiffly upright, hands at their sides, surveying the scene with like hawk-like stares.
Morning, boys.
How's it going?
Can't complain. I am Agent Jeremy Winters. Flashing badge. We were just talking with your captain. We stopped on by to see if we could lend our services, and he said that you two suspect that there may have been a demo or some sort of IED explosive that caused this mayhem here. What leads you to that conclusion?
Seen enough of them over my time over there.
They do have a
Fires
distinct...
Yeah, fires don't start. They don't burn that hot. They don't start that hot unless you got something like thermite and lots of explosives. The flames were 5 stories high, man.
That tracks. Also, there's always that distinct smell. You know what I'm talking about? And chemical burn that just gets so hot.
𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖔𝖓.
Exactly. Damn, that had to be burning real hot. Do you have any ideas of the source, where it was set off initially?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we don't know what. No, we do. They would actually. They probably have plans for them all. It was that detective agency. Seemed to be the source of the initial fire. Maybe they pissed off the wrong husband or something like that.
Seems a mighty bit extreme for jealousy.
The wrong
you never know.
The wrong husband with access to military arms and explosives.
Look, man, I don't get paid enough.
No, I value your expertise. It's just
It's still too
Just out of
hot and
curiosity.
burning to actually look at the
No,
detect
either way.
vacancy, right?
They pissed off the wrong person.
Just out of curiosity, do you know if there was anyone in there at the time, or have you been able to check?
Don't believe so, no. It happened early hours in the morning.
So probably not then. Okay.
No. No, we didn't see anyone inside the strip mall.
The area
we
too hot to
do-
go in ourselves still?
Sections of it are, but you can, like, where the detective agency is, you could probably have a look, because that would have been the bit that burnt out fastest.
Right. Do you mind if we take a look?
By all means.
Hey, gentlemen. I'm gonna head over and take a look. You guys want to
Okay.
stay and question him?
Oh, come along.
You take a look around the location that the fire started. Very quickly, you can see that this was a targeted demolition strike, Bruce. Your demo being as good as it is, yeah, it was very clearly some kind of explosive packed up with thermite.
Can I tell either from, like, the remains of a device or a trigger or anything like that, can I get a sense for how skilled this person or people were?
That will be a roll with -20. Because this
Demo?
is a fucking... Yeah, it is a wreck.
Try.
Huge. Okay, kind of sifting through the remains of what you can find, there's like slag bits of metal that are different from the material of the mall. You gather it was some kind of like it was a pretty well made. The metal looks like high grade, probably titanium, maybe light and strong. It was probably triggered via like a thumb clicker switch from a semi-close distance, 500 meters to a kilometer.
Okay.
See if we
Someone
can get some
definitely
local
knew.
CCTV then.
Well, I mean, you've also got the employees of the company.
And then I assume this place is gone. Like, we can't find any remains of files or anything. Okay.
No, it is completely gone. There is nothing useful here.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, this was a professional for sure. The gentleman, right? They maybe pissed someone off, or maybe was snooping into things that they shouldn't have. Looking across the street, is there any other shops, any other buildings or anything that might have a CTV on the other side that wasn't damaged?
In this modern world, yes, I would say there probably would be. There would be some like cameras outside of some shop fronts, stuff like that. It's a fairly commercial area that you're in right now.
You guys want to try and check the cameras?
Yeah.
Parker will give it a go.
Okay. Let's say roll me a luck check to see if you can get a camera that we're in a good location. Okay. Close, but slight failure. So You find a shop across the street where the camera is angled somewhat close. It looks across to the backside of the building where the fire started, but it is at like a bad angle that it might not catch anything, and it's aimed quite low. You manage to flash your badges to this shop owner. It's like a little trinkets and antique shop, little ornaments and glass figurines and grandfather clocks line the walls. And there's like a little old fucking 90s style box computer with the big screen with the curved glass in a back room. And you go through the tapes on the night, and you watch for a while. It's like 2 in the morning rolls about. There is a car that pulls past to the view. You don't get a view of anyone setting the fire, but you do see a car pull over. Like pull past, and then based on how the lights shine in the video, you can tell they pulled up just out of shot. It looks like a black SUV, and you get a partial number plate from the video. You skip ahead a little bit, and you can see the camera is glowing bright as the like roaring flames from across the street are just like searing the film on this old school fucking camera, or searing the lens. Sorry. It's like incandescent and shining big halo rings of heat and stuff like that. You just don't get a view of anything.
So all we really got is a partial plate.
Yeah.
I mean, Parker will run it, but he's not expecting a whole lot to come back, or he'll get Stone to run it, one of the two.
Yeah, Stone can run it. He'll take a little bit, and he'll have to call in a favor, because he has access to government databases. So yeah, he can just run it through the government database. Takes him a hot minute, but he comes back with 4 potential matches. Let me just double check. Yeah, one of these black SUVs belongs to Potentia LLC.
That's
One of these plates.
You've heard of them before?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the
It's
one that helped Greaves out. Yeah, with the cash checks, everything.
the 300 million thing.
Yes.
Okay. Plot thickens.
The thick plottins.
I still have no fucking idea how it's connected, mind you. Looking the agency up online, there's obviously there'd be a phone number, but that's probably useless. But is there a mobile number or anything like that for any of the employees?
What for? Yeah. You can get.
There's no point calling that landline because it's flagged.
I
you
was
can get via the database that Stone has access to. You can get all 3 of the partners' numbers.
What were you going to say, Wolfman?
I was gonna ask the fireman captain if they had been notified of their offices being burned down, if any of them were still on site. I know it happened 2 days ago, but they were still trying to pick through the remains or something.
We know Belton and Wells have been informed. Dinot has been away and is currently unreachable, apparently.
You don't have the home address of anyone them locally, would you?
No, we don't. Stone can.
A Stone.
He's just basically your little patsy on this mission. To sit in the car and gather information for you.
He's a mobile database.
He is. That is what he's here for and what he's good at. He looks up, gets you phone numbers for each of them, and a list of properties for all of them as well. Like, a lot of them have multiple all of them have multiple properties.
Having the addresses of those multiple properties, I'm going to ask the firemen if there's been any other reported fires in the area, specifically addresses. I'm not going to give him the addresses, but if he gives me any addresses, I'm going to cross-reference.
Okay. No, there's not been any other. None like this, anyway.
We have more to check. Do we want to go to the?
You're fucking with me here, Noodle.
We want to go
Why?
to the crash?
Why am I fucking with you?
I don't know. It feels like we're being distracted from going to the crash site all the time.
You guys wanted to go after March Technologies. This is what it involves. It's a tangled
Well,
weave.
I know.
Yeah. That you've got to try and pick your way through. And so each time you find an answer to a question, it just raises 3 more questions. It is a hydra. I love it.
Well, this fire was started 2 days ago, right?
Yep.
I think we just go to the crash. We're not beating whoever is setting these fires or destroying evidences of the, well, whatever the detective agency was into.
I can't remember what D found from what was going on with the detective agency. He found something out, but I can't remember what it was. But we can call the detectives maybe while we're heading to the crash site. Talk to them on the phone or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Assuming they're giving someone blew up their offices. Assuming they're still alive. D, I know you're probably hooked into the rugby at the moment, but thoughts?
I'm not sure. I'm also confused. Many threads.
Which one do you pull on?
I'm partial to crash site. Go to the crash site
Yeah.
now.
Crash site, gather everything we can, and then go from there.
I feel like Dave said, I think we've put off the crash site for 2.
Could we leave Stone here, maybe? Or do we want to take him with us?
I think if we're going that far, we all go together.
I should have revealed this map to you, actually. So this is Seattle. You can see the arrows pointing off to the north, showing you where the Snohomish Medical Examiner and Greaser's home is, and then off to the south to the closest airport, which is SeaTac.
Where's the crash site, roughly?
I have a map for that as well.
Okay.
Boom. In Clearwater National Forest in Idaho, near the border of Montana. The private runway that you have access to is a couple of miles outside of Hamilton in Montana. Be a 30-45 minute drive to the crash site. Or
Let's
journey.
go! Parker will fly there. I just gotta go feed the cats, so back in a minute.
Okay. You guys saddle up, gear in tow, and head off to SeaTac Airport. You are guided via stone to a private strip on the runway into a hangar where, sat in the hangar, is, what was the plane he requested?
Cessna. I have no idea.
He actually did request a specific type of plane. The King Air 90. which is a versatile twin-engine turboprop.
Stone is Bob. He
Got
still
8
is.
passengers and has a cruising speed of 248 to 273 miles an hour. I will send it to the chat, the one that it is. It is basically... let me find... Yeah, there we go. It is very indistinct. There's no, like, outward numbers on it. White body all the way across with, like, black lines down it and the 2 twin engines at the front. Nifty little craft that can get you to Idaho with relative ease.
Nice looking plane.
So you will load in.
On the way there, I will phone the 3 contacts we have for the the detective agency.
Okay.
And just see if I get a hold of them.
Does not answer. It rings a few times and then goes to voicemail. Belton picks up. Yeah, hello?
Hello, this is Agent Winters. I'm with the FBI in conjunction with the investigation of the burning of your private investigation offices.
Yeah, look, man, I'm a little tied up at the moment. Could we set a meeting or something?
We can. I do have a quick question of... one, are you in Mill Creek? Or are you out of...
I'm in Seattle at the moment,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, the first one, what did you say their name was?
Belton.
The one I couldn't get a hold of.
Oh, Dinot.
Dinot. Do you know the whereabouts of Dinot? I can't seem to get a hold of them.
He is on a sport fishing trip. He's probably out in the middle of nowhere on a river or in the ocean or something like that. So getting hold of him is not going to be possible until probably tomorrow afternoon when he's due to catch his plane back.
All right. And I, because this is a phone conversation, I know it'd be hard to do. Can I tell if he's trying to lie to me?
It would be like a disadvantage human, I suppose.
Then I literally can't pass it. So I have 10 human.
Okay, then yeah.
Okay.
You can't tell.
No problem.
He seems perturbed. Not maybe at you, just in general, because you know his office just got burned down. Yeah.
Okay. I'll set up a date for like whatever would be best for him to talk more in length.
Tomorrow, lunchtime, noon.
All right, I'll call you then.
Meet me at this address. And he hands you an address in downtown Seattle.
Okay. And then I'll check on the third one and do the same.
Roll me a luck check. Okay. Picks up. Hello, Detective Wells.
Hi, just same spiel. This is Agent Winters. I'm investigating your office in the strip mall location. I have some questions for you. Do you have a chance to answer, or would it be better to set up a time and meeting place?
I'm currently about to eat some lunch. You could give me a call afterwards.
I will do just that. Thank you.
Give it like a couple of hours.
This is in the morning, right?
Yeah. Well, I'd say by the time you've like done your shit, gone to the airport, and you're flying, like 10 a.m.
I'll just call you later tonight at, let's say 6 or something.
Okay. I'll speak to you then.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Take care, Agent.
You as well.
Quick.
Hey, Tony. What's up, dude?
Did I miss something salient?
No, I was just checking in with the the owners of the detective agency and set up a meet and greet with one of them. Couldn't get a hold of the other. They're on a fishing or some sort of outdoor trip, and I just set up a callback for the third one.
Okey-doke.
Oh, and we're going to fly plane, so you're gonna
Thanks.
get to do your thing.
Yay.
You are, for the first time in a very long time, Parker, back at the controls of an aircraft. How does he
Yeah.
feel being back in a cockpit?
He kind of sits down, and you know the way you see people kind of with something they care about, or they feel already, they kind of run their hands over it really, really lightly, kind of breathing out slowly. It's like,
I just imagine that scene from Gone in 60 Seconds where he's running his hands over Eleanor, whatever that Shelby car is.
I haven't seen that.
Like,
but
yeah,
I
speak to
imagine
me,
so.
baby. Oh, really? Oh, it's a classic.
I've never watched any of those films.
Never mind, that's just for
Nicolas
me then.
Cage. Well, I know the scene you're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I can
Yeah.
picture. I think I've seen a GIF of it, but now that you mention it,
Probably have.
You,
and then he forgets how to fly because it's been so long. God.
no.
The plane
Right.
immediately careens into the ground.
It's like riding a bike, Parker. It comes back to you immediately, and before you know it, the propellers are whirring loudly. You've got the headset on, everyone else is buckled up in the back, and you're steaming down the fucking runway, ready to take off and head east to the crash site. Anyone doing anything in the flight?
Other than making vroom vroom noises.
You would see. You'd see Bruce remove a rotary grenade launcher, specifically the M32A1, and just kind of like click the cylinders to a tink 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 as he just like inspects it, does a once over, kind of cleans it up, and just doing some maintenance and just giving his grenade launcher some loving.
I meant to do this and forgot. Is there anywhere in town before we get on the plane that very quickly we could head to and buy more powerful UV lights, like I don't know, floodlights or something similar?
In Seattle, probably, yeah, I would say so. It would
Just
be Stone would cover the cost of it.
Just like something mobile that's more powerful than a little itty bitty.
Yeah. You can get like a proper,
Grab one or two.
like a one with the handle on the top and a big box underneath, as it were.
Cool.
Has a UV light on it. You get a couple of them in.
I think so, yeah.
Nice. Okay. You fly to a few miles outside of Hamilton, Montana, landing on a private runway in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's a black tinted out car waiting for you as you all hop in. I assume Kane drives.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hops in the car and you begin the journey northwards first, and then westwards along Highway 12 until you reach a section that has been like cleared out somewhat towards the crash site. You head down this bumpy road, the tires of the car slipping and catching on the mud as mud sprays up onto the windscreen, and you're going through wiper fluid like it's going out of fashion. There is a cordon that you pull up to. You see CDC vans, agents everywhere, all kind of hazmated up. Have created a perimeter around the crash site. You all pull the car up, handbrake clicks on, doors open, and you hop out of the car. It is 1:30 in the afternoon.
Is everyone carrying firearms around this perimeter?
I mean, I've got a pistol on me until we need something bigger. But
Oh, I meant everyone else, like the people who have quarantined it off.
There are some agents with holstered weaponry.
I just didn't know if it would look out of place if we had guns.
I mean, you could probably get away with pistols. I wouldn't say you could get away with
Grenade launchers, for example.
Yeah.
Well, no, not a grenade launcher. I'm going to... The Kevlar armor, is that something we have to wear over our normal clothing, or could we kind of wear it underneath? Say a baggy Hawaiian shirt.
The tactical stuff you would have to wear over.
Yeah,
A
it'd be
normal
like the-
Kevlar vest you could wear under.
Oh, I'll wear the tactical vest because it's just like when you've got the big vests with all the bits and bobs on it instead of like a suit jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to wear the helmet.
Yeah, it's not like unusual to see someone in a tactical Kevlar vest if they're like working.
I was more thinking because I'm going to try and hide an SMG under my shirt. But I don't think that's possible while wearing a tactical Kevlar vest.
No, sir.
I'll just bring
Probably
my duffel
not,
bag
no.
with me.
Okay.
Have it in there.
Yeah, you each have like flight cases with you. Stone hops out the car with you, and you approach a couple of agents. There's like federal agents here, National Park Services, CDC. You are greeted by a woman in her 40s wearing like a suit, and she has a CDC badge. She has like a pistol holstered at her side. Gentlemen, FBI, I assume?
Yes, ma'am.
You
My
took your sweet
name's-
time coming out here.
Say rub it in, dickhead. He doesn't say this out loud.
What
No,
did
I know you were
say?
talking. I know you were talking to me as a DM.
Yes, ma'am. Well, as you can imagine, there's a lot to investigate in this particular case. My name's Hauser. This is... Sorry, I can't remember what your aliases are.
Winters.
Winters and...
Terracotta.
Agents Winters and Terracotta. We're just after flying in from that town that we were just in.
Kill Creek.
Seattle.
Yeah, it was Mill Creek, wasn't it?
Now, Mill
Yeah.
Creek's part of Seattle, I think.
What's the situation here, anyway? Any survivors?
No, not that we can see. We haven't found any human remains, which were expected. From what we can gather, the plane spiraled in, hit the canopy of trees, and exploded on impact with the ground. Large pieces of the aircraft have been flung from a burned crater, where nothing much larger than a foot survived. First, a couple of searchers upon the scene before we told them not to approach, found the ruined, punched open remains of a metal suitcase. Labeled unknown biological substance 1.
And just for my clarification, this was the substance they found in the lab that they were transporting.
Yes.
This is Greaves' lab, yeah?
Yes. They were transporting the samples from his lab to Atlanta.
I'm sure I can guess the answer already, but I take it the case is empty at this stage.
I don't know. 2 secs. There is still some of them, but one of them has been punched open, and like she points over into the kind of exclusion zone, I suppose, and you can see the case is there and marked up, and one of the lid is open, and inside you can see various of these like sealed packages.
And you mentioned you didn't find any human remains. Is that implying
No.
you found something else?
No, no remains at all.
Okay. Do we want to suit up and go examine it, or are we staying outside the zone?
Gotta take a peek inside.
Yeah. See if we can piece together what happened inside the craft somehow.
All right. guess we can.
And everything went smooth in terms of quarantining off the area. No unusual incidences with any of your staff or
No, everything's been
top code.
fairly quiet. Yeah.
Love to hear that. All right.
How much would we think they know about unknown biological substance 1?
Probably not a lot. They were sending it to Atlanta to get tested.
Can I look around at all these other Alphabet Soup personnel? Is anyone giving us unusually particular attention?
You can all give me human rolls. I'll have Stone do one as well. He crit fails, huge. Okay. You kind of mutter it to everyone to like have a look out, keep a lookout. You look around. Doesn't appear anyone's paying you any particularly close mind, other than like initially when it's like, oh, the FBI's here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just begin to suit up.
Before we go in, was there any distress signal that you're aware of from this plane? I am a pilot myself. If I was crashing, I would have called it in, surely.
No, we lost contact
Say they lost radio contact, didn't they?
at 9:46 a.m. There was no report of a malfunction, and the
Just
transponder
went
placed
off
it
the air.
over this. Yeah. And around 11:20, search and rescue flights spotted smoke and located the wreckage.
Oh, that's a good point. So, me as a person, I know black boxes exist, but I don't know if those are just big commercial planes or are they in all planes.
All planes.
All planes have black boxes.
Okay, that wasn't recovered, or did you
Not
guys
yet. No,
Okay.
we haven't moved it from the scene yet. We know where it is. We just haven't removed it and taken a look.
I assume Parker is
We-
very familiar with that, so I'll just
Yeah.
leave that
Yeah,
to you.
we don't want to, just in case of contamination. We want to stay away, and we were ordered to not search it until you guys arrived.
Smart.
Do you need protective gear?
Yes, we will need some because mine was damaged in the fight, so I would have discarded that one.
So was Kane's.
Yes, please, then two, I guess.
Okay. She loads up some hazmat suits for you. Gets in one herself, unless you protest.
No?
Okay.
That would be sus.
No women allowed. Stay.
Wow.
Sorry.
She punches you in the nose. You take
Ah.
87 points of damage.
I love myself a strong, independent woman.
So you hazmat up, past the perimeter and head in towards this like crater the crash site is. You just see debris and wreckage strewn everywhere.
We are keeping an eye out for any trace of blue.
I'm actually going to pull out the flashlight because even if I don't see it, it should react to the UV light. I'm just going to use that looking for it.
You clever son of a bitch. Okay. So, you all begin to spread out and look around. And we'll say, like, you all guys kind of know this as you're, like, telling each other as it's happening or whatever. In the cockpit, with the UV lights out, you find that there is blue goo inside the cockpit. Both of the seats. There is a mixture of blood and goo in this room, in this small space. The case has more of these samples in it, all vacuum packed and sealed. Are you shining the torch on them?
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna get rid of them?
Yeah. Kill 'em.
Okay. Yeah, you make them all inert, shining the torch across all of them.
While Kane's doing that, I'm gonna try and catch. I didn't catch her name, but I'm gonna try and catch her attention to pull her away from what Kane's doing.
So it's Detective Jordana Marsh.
Detective Marsh. I'm gonna try and lightly flirt with her. Try and maybe potentially anger her, but we'll see.
Give me a persuade roll with -20.
Like, how long have you been in the agency?
You son of a bitch! You get her talking, you hit her niche immediately. As you see, she's like very concerned with science and biology, and yeah, you've just got like raw magnetism, Bruce. And you immediately clock on and you get her talking as Kane sweeps his UV light across the samples and they blister and harden inside their bags. And I would say, Parker, you follow one sample is missing. Yeah. Parker, you see, like, amongst the wreckage, there is
just
more
a
of this
mild
goo
flirting.
Here, there,
Yep,
and
just
everywhere.
a mild.
There's a couple of patches of, like, flesh that have clearly been cut off and singed that you also run the light across and make them blister and harden until you come across a trail that leads away from the crash site eastwards towards Montana.
Parker will gesture, trying to not let the CDC person see it. They probably know it's there, but anyway, just on the off chance they don't, to Kane to kind of follow. Let's take a look at this trail, see where it goes.
Yeah. More like you walk off as if we're like surveying the perimeter as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
After I've dealt with the samples.
You've done the samples, yeah.
Do you want me to try and distract her further, or just come with you guys?
They distract her a little bit and then possibly come after us, I don't know.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay, we'll hold your roll from before, Bruce, and you can just keep
chit
talking
chat
with her as you... Yeah. You just talk. You're good at that. As you see Kane and Parker begin to follow this trail. You see that as you come out of the crater, the undergrowth of the forest has been flattened and pushed aside. There are twigs snapped across some of the trees. Getting a look, the thing that came through here was maybe the size of a very large brown bear.
Lovely. That's exactly what we need. Once we pass the perimeter that the CDC has set up, does it look like the CDC are aware of it?
No. you've got good survival, haven't you, Parker?
42. It used to be really good. I retconned it down.
So yeah, even with a 42, you'd be better than like most trackers. Remember, 20 is like the average person, 40 is a professional. So yeah, you would notice this, and you would like point it out to Kane, unless Kane had good survival.
Is Parker able to determine
50.
from survival?
50.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I've
you'd
got 6
notice it.
on.
Can whoever is able to roll then check how long ago this trail would have been made?
I'll give you a roll.
Yeah, you can both roll.
Lol.
Pick survival.
No.
Probably you gather it's been here for about a day now. So soon after the crash. Oh, sorry, 2 days. It was October 2nd it happened, not 3rd.
Okay, so that's 2 days old.
Yeah.
So this thing could be fucking miles. It is probably miles away.
Can we tell how fast it was moving?
Not really.
So it's heading east from the crash site towards Montana, you were saying?
Yeah.
And how close are we to Montana?
You came from there. 45-minute drive?
Okay,
longer?
so there's a chance it's still in the woods.
I don't know, 2 days? Solid movements? I reckon it would be... Could easily get
That's
there.
assuming... Bear in mind, you know that sunlight has UV light.
Mm-hmm.
It has to hide. Before we make any decision on like going after it now or what we're gonna do, Parker wants to go back and check the inside of the plane just to make sure there's no bodies around. Check the cockpit.
There's no bodies. We can pull the black box.
It was like a leg, wasn't there, or something?
Nothing more than a foot. Yeah, a foot, but like...
But they could be like...
You can shine the UV light on it and nothing happens.
No, it's more, I was thinking like it could be anywhere in the forest having gone out of the plane, but yeah, grand, okay. Yeah, we'll check the black box, check if Parker can access it.
Yeah, they're pretty sturdy, aren't they?
I did look up black boxes, and it does take a while to access them, to be fair, like most of the time it's weeks.
Is it?
Why is it weak?
Noodle.
Good lord.
Wolfman.
So, we're in a national park.
Yeah.
Most bears are highly monitored, if not tagged. I'm going to go back to the car and ask Stone, hey, would you contact the forestry agents in this area and see if we can get the data for bears?
There's forestry agents here.
Oh, then I'm just going to them.
Yeah. So
Hey,
yeah, you
there's
can absolutely ask.
Yeah, I'll ask him. I'll phrase it just as in like, hey, we found some bear tracks here. There being blood. I just want to make sure to see if there is actually an injured bear in this area, just so we can take care of that immediately. And I'll see if he gives me the tracking information.
Oh yeah. Oh, sure. I can do that. Yeah. And like, calls in. Can I get a list of bears sent over? Yeah. Okay. There's like one of the cars with the computers in it. Goes in, thing pops through, takes a look at the bears. There is none in this area.
Okay. Was there, like, I don't know if their information goes back. Can we match up?
None of them are anywhere within 2
Around that
days
time?
travel of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was not a tagged bear. Got it. How? I'll ask him. How far can a bear move within a day's travel? Well, it'd be a night's travel, but he wouldn't know that. A day's travel in 2 days time, heading direct west. Whatever.
I mean, anywhere between 8 and 30 kilometers a day. But around this time of year, when do bears hibernate?
I was gonna say, would they be hibernating now?
Not yet. No, it's late November.
Okay.
They start hibernating usually, but depends on food availability, temperature, and pregnancy. So they start deading as early as October. Which
they'd be
means, like,
slower.
yeah, they'd be slow. They wouldn't be traveling as much. They'd be denning a lot of the time. So you said you found tracks. We must have an
possibly.
untagged bear in the area. Oh, I mean, we can send out some search parties to look for an untagged bear. You know, we miss them. Of course we miss them. He goes to call it in. Do you stop him?
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not entirely sure it is a bear. I'm not the best tracker, and I thought it was bear tracks, but if you say that there's no bears in this area and you haven't had any data, it's probably just me thinking of, random hole in the ground is a bear print,
I was muted, but does that drone have thermal that you took, Dave?
It is a military drone.
That's
So
they
should then,
probably,
yeah.
yes, so
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. So we can literally drive 20 minutes down the road and then survey the forest with the drone.
yeah, we can.
If we try and like roughly guesstimate where it would be in relation.
You can follow the kind of path of quote unquote destruction that whatever this thing left was. And you see that it does not veer. It goes around things, but then immediately picks up the same vector that it was heading in before. It is heading in exactly a straight line.
So yeah, can we? Oh, sorry.
It's like basically
It's unusual.
impossible for most animals in a forest.
I mean, it's probably going faster than 30. I mean, it's not a bear. It's just the size of a bear. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell him that, and then I'll rejoin the group. Do we
Okay.
want to go after this? I mean, it feels like this is probably important. We could probably track it down.
Absolutely. I mean, if this thing is the whatever sample that isn't there.
I mean, we're here for containment. I know we have ulterior motives. Well, we need to contain this, right?
Absolutely. The only question is whether we do it ourselves or whether, I don't know, Stone has any teams he could use that can be trusted, but most likely ourselves. I think the drone idea is good.
I like the drone idea as well. I think one of us at least should be following the trail on foot as well, but drone is a good idea. What time of day is it, Noodle?
Like early afternoon. Just gone 1. You're gonna need to wait probably for the sun to go down to get any kind of idea of where this thing is, you gather. So you just like posting up and waiting until it gets dark?
Yeah,
I reckon we follow. We can follow the trail as much as we can ourselves during the daytime, and then crack out the drone at night.
Is it leaving behind any blue residue that we can tell with the UV lights?
Not so much, no. It's more just like a trail of flattened grass and snapped branches and stuff like that. There was goo near the crash site because you gather probably from the, violence of the crash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For following the trail, I am going to go grab my bag with the goods.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get all your gear. Stone's gonna gear up as well and come with you.
Oh, is it time? Okay, let's fucking go.
He straps up. And you guys begin to head off into the woods and follow this trail.
Before we go...
Go on.
Parker, do you want to take the black box?
I was about to say exactly the same thing.
Okay.
Okay, you take the black box.
I don't know how realistically you want to. It depends how you want to. When I looked up, it depends how damaged they are, as to how long it takes to decode shit, basically.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 2 to 4 weeks for initial extraction, it's 2 to 4 weeks.
Like I said, it's up to yourself.
Yeah, I unfortunately try to keep it as accurate as possible most of the time.
Fair.
But you do pocket the black box. It's at least removing evidence from the hands of, public
someone else,
agencies. Yeah. And you head off following the trail into the woods. We are going to take another break there for probably half an hour this time, so people can eat food properly and whatnot.
Just about to order takeaway, but since we're taking a break, I'll cook something.
Yeah, I'm gonna get dressed and go to the Chinese.
Yeah, I mean, we say half an hour provisionally, but if it takes a bit longer, it takes a bit longer. It is what it is.
The Chinese is really close to me, so it shouldn't be too long.
I'm just saying, it doesn't matter.
I will, but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Okay.
Cool. Alright, sweet.
Alright. I'm not going to take that long. I'm just going to use the restroom and grab a snack or something, and then I'll be back to chat with you guys and, I don't know, maybe play something. So I won't be gone that long. I will put it on the BRB screen with some music, just so it's not too quiet and dead. So just a little break, and we'll be right back.
You actually there, dear, or is your mic just transmitting background noise?
I definitely ate too much.
I was going to make chicken noodle soup, but decided to just get a takeaway instead.
I literally haven't left my desk.
Why? Have you done Chinese?
No, I ain't done nothing.
Go and get some food.
He's watching the match.
I'm not. I've got terrible decision anxiety. And I don't know what I want, so I've just sat here.
You fucking spoon. Go and get a Mackey's.
I don't want a McDonald's.
No one ever wants a McDonald's.
I do. I haven't had McDonald's in years because they're on my boycott list. I really fucking want one.
There we go. See, Scotland turned up like they always do.
It's so depressing because we're gonna fucking lose them, and then next week they'll get their assholes ripped out by some absolute dog shit showing from some other international team.
Yep.
Heyo.
The jocks are the most small-minded, and I fucking hate them.
Yeah, but it's the fact that we don't turn up on the game day either. Like,
No, I know. I just hate them because they're all a fucking genetically perfected country full of the genetically perfect reform voter. Cunts.
Chris.
And they vote to stay.
Yeah.
They're all, yeah, but have you met a Scots person? They're all just English people, but somehow even more alcoholic and more racist. It's beautiful.
The Scots are great. I love them.
Not that it fucking matters when it comes to their rugby team anyway, because about 3 of them are actually Scottish.
I'll have the message case now, see what I was getting on.
There we go, I've ordered food.
Me too.
What did you order, Dave?
Basic bitch chicken curry, chicken breast chicken curry, chips. I don't get it very often, maybe once a year. And it's just every so often just does it for me sometimes.
Hmm. I've ordered half a rack of ribs and some corn and mac and cheese.
If that was an offer, I probably would have ordered that too.
Sup, fuckers?
How much? Just order some food.
We still not got any food.
No, I've just ordered it.
What did you get?
Half a rack of ribs, some mac and cheese and corn and coleslaw.
From where?
A place up the road from me. And I haven't had ribs in fucking ages. And their mac and cheese fucks.
Hell yeah.
And we're back. That's the wrong screen. It be this screen. Silly me. Hello, Kristen. I have to catch the reminder on replay. You had leftover breakfast burritos. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, Neko. Probably missed you. Hello, Kristen. Thank you, Christy. Excuse me. I need to grab a little bite to eat. A wee smidge. What's up, baby?
How's it going, dog?
Oh, God, dog.
How's it going, dog?
I was like, I'm just gonna take a little break. Be back soon.
Hell yeah, man.
And I was like, I'm gonna make food. I
So
something and
had-
shove it.
I had chicken in the oven, like, an hour before we took the break, so I could eat when 6 o'clock rolled about.
Nice.
Nice!
Noise. Yeah, it does not feel like we've been playing for 5 hours already. Kind of crazy.
Also doesn't feel like we finished today.
Probably not.
Are we on tomorrow, by the way?
D&D, yeah.
Just make sure.
Hell yeah.
RPGs.
RPGs. Let's fucking go.
Where did we end our session in D&D?
With you arriving at Ravensport.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. How did I forget?
I don't know.
Weird.
It's just been a week.
Sweet.
That's fine, it's gonna be fun.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be great. Excited. Gonna seek out some holy bros.
Yep.
See what they know about some weird shadow monster that's been chained and imprisoned somewhere. Squirrel brain, probably.
And you guys also, you know, have the Inquisition chasing you, from what you can gather.
That's no biggie.
Be fine.
I mean, I don't know why. It's not like we have a ticking time bomb that they want.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Absolutely nothing will happen.
Everyone back? Everyone ready?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking huge. We pick back up as you guys start to follow the trail. You walk for maybe an hour before it seems to kind of... What's the word I'm looking for? Peter out. The trail kind of just like slowly peters out, and you look around the section and you can't pick it up again, even with your survival skills. You take a look around the area where the trail stops and like dig up some of the ground and stuff like that, and you don't see anything.
It still maintained a direct west trajectory, right?
Yes.
We know
Yeah,
roughly
pretty much.
which way we can assume it continued.
Or if it had to stop somewhere nearby because the sun was coming up.
That's what I was going to ask. Is there somewhere
okay.
nearby that we could... Can we search around for potential daytime hibernation spot?
Actually, I'd say it'd probably be more like 2 hours that you walk. Give me search rolls. It's gonna be
Would
minus
we-
20%.
I don't know if it's too late, but would we have wanted to bring one of the forest rangers with us?
passed. No.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Shit.
Nice.
Parker's on meth again.
Okay, so you search around for a little while. Kane, Bruce, Parker. Should roll for Stone as well. He's not got great search, but you never know. Nope, he fails. You search around for the better part of like an hour, maybe 90 minutes, picking through the detritus among the ground, searching for any place that you figure could be a good like hibernation spot from the sun, and you are confident that whatever it is you're looking for is not in this current area in the immediate vicinity.
Can we do maths on assuming this, whatever it is, moves at a fast pace, possibly slow run, continuously for 2 days? How far, or a day if we're taking into account daytime, how far it would have gotten? Have we just calculated that? Could use his navigation to guess.
It would probably be into like the low national forest by now.
Okay, and how far have we gotten?
Maybe like here. Bear in mind the crash was early, so it didn't get a lot of time to move that day.
Sorry, I didn't see where you said. Because I'm looking at the fucking video again. Gotcha. So do you want to go back, take the car down towards Lolo, get the drone out, see if we can find it tonight?
I mean, if it's maintaining a direct east, that would make sense.
So you can like head into.
I reckon
It's
we actually hit the road here, maybe drive around, hit the road here, and just track
Wait
it
to see if something
back
comes out.
this way. Yeah, but like send the drone up, track back to see if we can find it, if it hasn't gotten past us already.
Okay. You can do that. So you hop into the car. Do you tell the CDC agents? What do you tell them?
Keep up the good work, fellas.
We're all done here, right? Don't have another reason
Aside
to come
from-
back here.
Just when they pull the black box.
Well, we pulled the black box, so we're
Oh, I
not.
thought we did do it.
Oh, I thought we did.
no,
we
you-
just haven't.
We
Okay,
pulled it,
yeah.
we just can't analyze it.
Yeah.
We're taking it to stop them getting access to it.
Oh, okay.
Just, I suppose we can give them a non-burner phone number. If anything comes up from your investigation here, continue on. We've got everything we need. give us a call.
Are we
And then-
clear to start cleanup and checking for biohazards?
Well, we UV'd everything that's live, didn't we?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
So
think so.
I don't know. In the event of, or in the interests of cleanup, do we want to take the leg that's left behind?
well, I'm assuming we UV'd the fuck out of the leg.
We did. It
Mhm.
didn't react at all.
Yeah, didn't.
So
No.
yeah, no, we're Gucci.
We letting the crystallized blue stuff sit around? They can take that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
guess
don't
so.
even know anymore. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
It's inert, so I don't think it's important to us anymore.
Let's go. Call me as we drive off.
I'm gonna take one bag
Okay.
of the blue inert piece that's already sealed, ready to go. I think.
Yeah. Okay. You take one of the inert samples from the bag. You see it has the word bounce written on it. And you head over to the east side of Lolo National Forest, directly kind of eastward of the crash site in a straight line. You park up. It is October, so the clocks haven't gone back yet, I don't believe. So it doesn't get dark until like 6 p.m., 6:30, something like that. And you whack the drone out, Parker, as it takes off and you fly over the forest, switching between the views until you get to your thermal. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Just for the record, the military drone does have weaponry on it. At least that's the plan for me to have weaponry on it.
What kind of weaponry?
I don't know. I meant to talk to you about like what's feasible. I'm not expecting like a Vulcan cannon around, but
Hellfire missiles.
You could have like a droppable explosive, like an impact explosive.
yeah, no, I was thinking that alright. I don't know if we could have a low caliber weapon, like gun on it. Forward fire.
I don't know how that would fire.
Very well, thank you. Okay, if you want to do just grenades, that's cool.
Especially in that. What year is this? 2013?
18.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think you could load a couple of like impact explosives on it. Well,
Okay,
hang on.
he doesn't yet, but I'm just saying that's the general.
What kind of drone is it exactly? Sorry.
One sec. Let me find you a picture. Like, I'm not talking a Predator drone. It's more of a. I was thinking something like that, but with attachments to let it kind of drop.
Okay, so yeah, it would be droppable explosives on something like that then. Yeah.
In that case, I'll have requested a couple of grenades, like a pack, whatever. I don't know if they come in packs of grenades from Stone.
I would say you can just have like, let's say
Supply
you
of?
can, a supply of, let's say 6 total. So you've got 3 sets of 2.
Grand. For the moment, though, it's in reconnaissance mode. It's searching.
Okay. Give me a drone roll. What is your drone actually? What? 60.
60. So when I roll,
Hang on. because we had a break, I actually forgot something. I'm gonna do something here because we've been playing for a while, and I normally would roughly around this time. Let's roll some d4s.
Ooh.
I've already
Big
got
mission.
I mean,
Only have 2?
still,
Really?
Yeah.
you failed a dodge. You failed an unarmed combat roll.
That was by mistake because that would have actually been a sword one. Remember?
No, because you did it in. Oh no, it was a dodge, wasn't it? You tried to dodge the first time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, still roll some d4s.
Okay.
I'm almost certain you've all failed search rolls.
Yeah, 4 and 1.
Yeah, okay.
Holy crap, Wolfman.
Oh, the
Yeah,
demolitions.
it's not bad.
Oh, the demolitions was home
It
action.
was a home action, yeah. But you definitely failed a search. So 3d4, Parker.
Yeah, sorry, I was just checking if I failed anything else.
Cool.
It's a good old attack drone hacker.
Stone got 4 points in search. Oh, he should have done search as well. Hang on. So you got 1 point in search and 4 points in human. Okay. The drone goes up as darkness falls. You're all sitting tensely in the car for a while. After maybe a couple of hours, Parker, your alertness and your craft, you immediately, eyes are drawn to something on on the screen of the camera through the drone. One thing, being that it is about 6 o'clock-ish when you started this, did you call Evelyn Wells?
Yeah, I would have. If we were sitting here and it was going, and we know that we're gonna look at, like, excuse me, when the sun went down, I would have called a little early. Try to, like, wrap up my questioning before this.
Okay. The phone rings for a while, and you begin to think no one's going to pick up. And then a man answers the phone. This is Officer Dumont. Who's calling?
FBI Agent Winters. I had an appointment for some questioning for. Said it was Evelyn.
Evelyn Wells, yes.
Yeah, Miss Wells. May I ask what's going on?
Miss Wells was the target of an attempted assassination today. She has been shot.
I assume he takes a moment, to run your name, because you tell him the agent,
Yes.
and he gets it checked, before telling you. So there's a little bit of a gap. And then, he starts to say this.
She is gravely wounded but not killed and is currently in a medical center in a medically induced coma.
I would ask him for the location.
It's
I don't know if he'd give
it's in Seattle.
Okay, I didn't know if he'd give it to me or not, but okay.
He's checked who you are and confirmed that you give him your badge number kind of thing, and he confirms who you are and whatnot.
Have you notified her employees? Lawyers.
We have tried. Mr. Belton knows, but we cannot reach Mr. Dinner.
Supposedly he will not be arriving back from his trip till tomorrow, so I will reach out, but Thank you for this information.
Sure thing.
I would have, for that part of the conversation, put my phone on speaker so you guys could hear that as well. So that, I mean, we already kind of knew that mall incident was a targeted hit, but now this has just confirmed it.
Someone really doesn't like that detective agency.
They really stuck their nose in somewhere that it did not belong.
Do we want to... I don't know if we're able to contact the others. The guy who hasn't know or doesn't allegedly know.
No, I can't reach him. Like, I called and asked, and he won't be... Supposedly, he will not be back in cell phone range until tomorrow.
Is it worth sending him a message as soon as he gets it, telling him what's happened and try and survive?
You imagine that's
Probably
probably
done.
already been done.
Okie doke.
Yeah. I do think maybe we need to reschedule that meeting for tomorrow, but I will contact him later.
Would Stone have anyone he trusts that we could send to keep an eye on the person that's in the coma?
I could get Eli. Excuse me, accent. I could get Eli down there.
Do we think it's a better idea to send him to her or to the guy who's still alive and hasn't been attacked yet? I need to write down their names.
That's
have
actually
enough
a really good play.
We have manpower to cover both of them.
Yeah, I reckon we cover both of them as can.
What are the three detectives' names so I can write them down?
Dinot, D-I-N-O-T. Belton. Will be Dino, I suppose, but whatever. And Wells.
Okay. Wells is in the coma.
Evelyn Wells is in the coma. Belton is
Dinot
the one
is
you've spoken
unreachable.
to. And Dinot is on the fishing trip.
Or I should have wrote those earlier, but okay. Yeah, then I think that's a good idea. We send Eli's guys to protect Wells and Belton.
If they can.
And just the ones that we're sending to Belton, just let him know that Agent Winters sent them because of the situation. I've already talked to him, so he should trust. Well, hopefully trust.
Okay. Okay, so you call up Eli. He confirms, goes to the hospital, the medical center himself, and sends 4 of his 8 men, including him, to go to Belton with your name. You assume if anything goes wrong, he will probably give you a call unless he's dead.
Probably also, I mean, I assume already knows, but just warn him to be kitted to the nines. Bring all his best stuff, but he's a professional, so I assume he knows.
Well, don't you worry. I got myself, old Bessie. And you remember the general purpose machine gun that he never quite got to use.
Hell yeah.
Still ain't got rid of that thing. I can't wait to use it properly this time.
Okay. we cut back to the present. You see movement on the drone monitor. Parker, a indistinct amorphous blob barreling through the forest.
Fast?
Reasonably.
How far away?
We'll probably breach the tree line in 20 minutes.
Just in terms of requisition, can we requisition things on the fly? As in, if I use up supplies now, can we get them back later? I'm not going to ask for anything new, just more of them later on.
Might take a little bit of time.
I'm thinking landmines, basically.
It will be some kind of roll to see if you can get them quickly. Once you've used your stuff that you currently have. Because like all of this stuff was requisitioned ahead of time. So it'll be standard requisition procedure after that.
Okay. Well, we can set up some sort of ambush if we need to. Use the lats. I have some mines if you want some IEDs.
I am pulling out the grenade launcher from my bag and getting ready.
I was going to say, how accurately can we predict where in the tree line it'll...
It's heading directly east. You can pinpoint the exact location.
Will I bother with a mine?
I don't think so. I mean, your drone has... Well, you didn't put the droppable like explosives on it, right?
No, but I
You
can
didn't do that.
I can get it back and get them on within 10 minutes, presumably.
Yeah, it won't take long.
And then I can go back out again if necessary.
Yeah. I mean, this grenade launcher has a pinpoint accuracy up to 250 meters, a maximum range of 800 meters. So, you want to try the drone, and I will post up with a grenade launcher as a backup.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's give that a go. Kane, what are you bringing to this party?
If you're talking, D, you're muted.
Oh, shit. No, I've got the heavy rifle. I've also got a grenade launcher. Is it all forested all the way through, or is there somewhere we can bisect it with the car and just lie in wait and then just fucking hammer it?
Yeah, it's pretty forested all the way through here.
Okay, so we're going to have to...
Tell you what, we'll do the grenade thing. You guys have your grenade launchers. We'll do the drone grenade thing. Parker will set up an IED further forwards along its route, as in back towards us, but not in range of us, in case it still breaches the grenades and the other grenades, and we really need it. And he can dismantle it afterwards if necessary, not use it.
Okay.
Do you have an IED, or do you need one?
No, he has 2 of them.
We'll put mine back.
I mean, if your explosives is better than...
I have a ANFO explosive. To be honest, don't know what that stands for. Oh, ammunition nitrate fuel oil explosive.
What's your demolitions?
My demolitions is 80. There's a kill radius of 20 meters and a lethality of 30%.
Oh, okay, I am handing, if necessary, handing all my IEDs to Bruce.
Just gonna say, just a slight word. Was fuel oil? Was that the FO?
It's ammonium nitrate fuel oil explosive.
And
which now saying it a second time.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You would like to set that off in a forested area.
I mean, yeah, I don't see the problem.
Think about it.
Oh, I understand what will happen. I just don't
I fail to see how the forest fires will be my problem.
If anything,
I do have a non-fuel-based IED.
If anything, it covers up what we're about to do to that monstrosity, but...
Fair.
But you're right. It would cause more of a spectacle, which I'm a fan of. But okay, I'll put the ANFO back in my bag.
I mean, it's useful, don't get me wrong. It's just we'll set fire to the forest.
I'll just lean in towards the bag. Later, my prince. And I will...
So this is how it feels from the other side of that.
And then, yeah, I'll use...
Crap, Dave. Holy crap, Dave.
But now that I know that Bruce has demolitions of 80, we're gonna make more of these things.
Explosively formed penetrator mine. Wonderful stuff.
Holy shit. So stupid. Okay. So you see Stone tools up. He's got like a Heckler and Koch G3, Koch G3, pistol at his side, armor, grenade. It's pretty tooled up.
I will also put on my full gear as well, just to say it out loud.
Okay, what are we doing then?
I believe we're going native.
Okay.
Parker readies his machete. He has a machete, for the record.
Okay.
You also still have the pistol Jeb gave you.
Yep, he does, the heavy pistol. He also requisitioned a suppressor and a laser sight for it, I think it was.
He sold it to fund his newfound cigarette addiction.
Yeah, I have a heavy pistol in my inventory, which I kept. I didn't get rid of it.
I'm gonna go ahead and attach the IED, standard IED, to the drone.
Okay.
We still doing the backup mine idea, or are we leaving it?
I mean, technically, you could drop the mine with the drone if you wanted to. Or you mean just like running out and just putting the mine like 100
Yeah,
meters
so running
ahead
out,
of us?
like, just in case
Okay.
it gets through your grenade launchers, any firearms we have, and the drone dropping grenades on it, we have something, an extra deterrent.
I would assume, Noodle, that if we use that landmine and it doesn't go off, I could safely just go de-arm it.
Yeah.
Okay, then yes, I think it's good
Yeah,
idea.
that's what I was thinking.
Backup on backup. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, you get to see Stone's token. It's just 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖓.
Hell yeah. See, it's weird when D like first voiced Kane, I pictured more of a 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖓's character.
Yeah.
You don't imagine Stone to look like 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖓's going on voice alone.
Well, I mean,
That's
I kind
why
of
when-
assume both who look like that, but
Me and Noodle were doing Kane and Stone last night, and he was like, "Yeah, Stone looks like 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖓's." I'm like, "Wait, what?"
That's how I've always had him in my head, and like I think Wanda put it in the chat at one point, put a picture of Cobra Bubbles, like this is how I see Stone, and it's like, yeah, exactly, that is Stone.
Is that Pierce Brosnan?
Yes.
Oh, that's the guy from Lilo and Stitch. Okay, I didn't know who that was.
Yeah, the guy from Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, who is fun
Played by
voiced by Ving Rhames.
Yeah.
Yep. I fucking love Stone. So you gear up. You setting
Oh,
a
sorry,
mine down,
Wander.
or are you doing grenade launchers? What are you doing? What's the
Both. I'm attaching the IEDs to the drone. Run out, put down a mine, and then we're gonna
And
post
two
up the
gr-
grenade
and two gr-
launchers.
2 grenades on the drone as well. Droppable grenades.
So you're piloting the drone.
Till it gets close, yeah. Then he'll step up.
Okay.
But we're positioning ourselves in such a way that it. if
So
it
it's
gets
coming-
through all that,
so
it hits the landmine.
For example, when the thing appears, it's going to be like on them. I don't know if you can see your token. Of course, you can see your tokens. Like it'll be like here-ish. So position yourself eastwards of where I just like here.
So presumably the car will be around here.
So let's do a little bit of. It's like the tree line. Kind of like that. Car is here. Road. I assume you've pulled the car off the road.
Yeah, Parker will be sitting in the passenger seat with the door open. Whatever control unit on his lap.
So where have you placed the mine?
Right on the
Presumably
tree line.
Here-ish.
You want it right off the road?
Yeah, I would presume like wherever we know it's going to come out would not be any danger to us while we're back here.
Like
That was
right
what I had in mind.
here?
Kinda, yeah. I'm not going to get too hung up on exactly where it is.
Okay, let's say.
Are there
something
car?
like
How well traveled is this road?
that. Somewhat. There has been cars passing, but you just look like a bunch of people pulled up at the side of the road, and you're not looking very suspicious.
I'm just worried about firing grenade launchers across the road, potentially hitting a car.
That'd be fine.
Okay, you've convinced me. I would I'd post up and brace the grenade launcher on the hood of the car.
Yeah, well, in that
Just
case,
extra stability.
I'll grab the other side.
Stone's got his rifle, like his assault rifle, ready to go.
I got the heavy rifle with the thermal scope ready.
Okay, so as you stand in wait, Parker on the drone, you see this thing barreling closer. You look up above the screen and you can see shifting in the darkness this rolling shadow that is lumbering towards you. It is twisted and gnarled and mutated in a large ball of flesh with many different limbs that are deformed, writhing off of it. Comes forward, you can see faces, mouths, noses, eyes rolling wildly as this thing comes charging forward, sharp teeth. It is going to make an intelligence check.
For the record, Parker is going to drop the grenades on it before it gets to the landmine. The landmine
Okay.
is kind of like last resort territory.
Okay, so give me 2 drone rolls as it's approaching. See if you can hit. Nice. Give me another one. Hell yeah. Give me some
Nice done.
damage for those things.
I haven't actually looked at damage for grenades. That would make sense. One sec.
I think they have a lethality of 15?
I know the IED has a
15.
lethality
They have a
15.
lethality of 15 is for the hand grenades.
If you have them open, do you mind telling me the damage? I know
So
the 50
what you do is
lethality is 50%.
You roll me a D100. So it takes 9 points of damage from the first one, and it takes 11 points of damage from the second one. So it takes 20 points of damage. As
Nice.
boom, chunks flying off, spraying out, blue blood spraying everywhere. It continues to charge forward, unperturbed.
When I see these explosions go off, I'm assuming I can see it through my thermal scope. Can I shoot?
Yeah, give me your roll. So it's a plus 20% for the grenade launcher, and then a plus 20% for the thermal. So you get 60 to your heavy weapons.
So it's 60 for Wolfman, and then mine's going to be 100. So I'll roll it. See.
Well,
Yeah.
heavy weapons.
No, I'm using the heavy rifle.
Oh, the heavy rifle. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm not using my grenade launcher currently.
Yeah.
I'm using the thermal so I can see it.
Okay, yeah. So give me a shot. Huge. Give me some damage.
Yes, sir. 2 seconds.
Got armor piercing, hasn't it?
Yeah, but 5 armor piercing.
Fine, armor piercing.
Oh, it has a lethality rating of 10. Sorry.
No. If you roll the 1d12 plus 2, you don't roll the lethality. So
Oh,
it's your
okay.
choice.
I'll keep the 12.
Okay. A shot rings out, cracking through the trees, deafening you all.
You're a thump from the grenade launcher. That's crit.
Shit!
I don't know how
double-
crit work on lethality, but I guess
I
you rolled
don't know.
twice.
That doubles his lethality range. I don't know.
What is the lethality? Let's say it doubles your
15.
lethality. Let's say it doubles
15.
your. Yes, it becomes 30. Roll me some
Okay.
damage.
Just 100. D100.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Come on, big money, big money, big money.
Ah.
Holy shit. 12 points more damage. As it's running forward, you're just fucking tearing chunks out of this thing. It is starting to look hurt.
Uh-oh.
Starting to.
I don't like
This is
that.
big.
I don't like that.
It is starting to look hurt. As it charges, Stone is going to take a shot. He is aimed, so he gets a plus 20% to his roll. He hits. He deals 3 points of damage as he wings a bit off, another chunk splatting out. It is going to make an intelligence check to see if it sees the mine. It does not see the mine. It charges over it. Give me the mine damage.
Mine is 15% lethal.
Okay, give me.
Oh, oh,
Oh, it is. Oh.
it's gone.
A chunk is blown out of the back of this thing. It screeches loudly, squealing in pain as blood and viscera paint the tree line and the road in front of it. As you all see this happen, I'm going to need sanity checks from all of you.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what happens on the crit fail. You lose all of it, don't you?
Maximum amount?
Yeah, so everyone who failed, roll me a d6. Parker, you lose 6 points of sanity.
Fuck.
So
Chris, you
close to his
lose.
breaking point.
Same.
5. And you have a bout of temporary insanity. You see this thing goes down. A big chunk out of its back has been completely destroyed. Sections that didn't get hit by the mine begin to detach themselves from its body and continue their way eastwards. You see, as they move forward, they begin to morph together and start trying to, like, join back together as they press forward. Bruce, because you get a bout of temporary insanity.
Oh, that was for me?
Fight.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, if you lost 5 points on a d6, yep, you get a bout of temporary insanity. You can pick whatever you think Bruce would do in this situation, which is, give me just 2 seconds. Flee, struggle, or submit. Do you run? Do you fight? Do you just drop to your knees and completely break down?
He would fight. Remembering what happened to him overseas, he would snap and probably try to unload the rest of his grenade launcher.
Okay, so what we are going to do is we're going to drop into dexterity order now. They have already done their turn as they have moved away from this thing and moved towards you. So I've already put you guys on. You just took yourselves off.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Whack yourself back on, Bruce. Thank you. So their turn is gone. Parker, you're the first to react. You suffer a bout of temporary insanity as well.
I meant to ask him, were either of those, he's failed, I think, 3 sanity checks this game? Were any of them violence? As an instance of sound loss without going insane?
No, it was mostly all supernatural stuff, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Or maybe this one.
I would say this one, yeah, sure. You've seen these monsters before. It was more just like the fucking body parts screaming and screeching as they pulled apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much like that Wolfman, that gif. Perfect. Parker, you are the first to react. You go temporarily insane. Fight, flight, or submit.
Come back to me in 3 rounds, as I know he's first, but I have to think about that.
Okay, we'll come back to you after Stone goes. Bruce.
Yeah, he's gonna fight, but not really thinking clearly. He's going to move as much as he can towards the thing and fire his grenade launcher again.
Okay, give me another shot.
Failure.
Sails into the trees, blows a fucking, like, the top half of the tree off and sprays out in splinters. Kane.
I will step. No, I won't step. I will just fire.
Nice.
Double damage.
Bottom one.
Do you want a double lethality or double damage?
Uh,
So you can roll 2d12 plus 2.
I'll roll 2d12 plus 2.
Okay.
Fuck me!
So 11 points of damage. That is enough to take care of one of them as it splits it and fucking just explodes one of these creatures as the other two are still trying to, like, move forward and merge together. Stones go. He is going to assault rifle again, bringing it. Ooh. No, he's not. Fuck. No. Okay. You see, pulls a grenade off the tack belt, pulls the pin, launches it, and it just goes a bit too far, hitting into the dirt behind these things and spraying out more, leaving a small crater in its wake. This is their thing's turn. They are going to.
Parker is
Parker.
actually.
Yeah.
Parker's going to fight. He remembers the last time he ran from a fight and ended up Clive getting killed, so he doesn't want to repeat that. So he will.
Jeb.
And Jeb. Jeb is already dead at that point.
Damn.
Forgot him already.
I know, right?
Have to bring a tear to a man's eye.
Clive and that guy died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you going to do, Parker?
He's going.
Actually, both of you roll me d6 to see how many rounds this lasts. I think it's d6.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. So, Bruce, you next turn will be fine. Parker, you've got 2 turns of being just like... You can basically just attack.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Parker is going to use the remaining IED that's on the drone and attempt to drop it on the 2.
It was 2 at a time you loaded up and you used them both on the big one.
Yeah,
I stuck 2 grenades. No, I know. I stuck 2 grenades on, and what's this? This face. Bruce stuck on an IED.
Yeah, I stuck on an IED.
Okay. Give me a drone roll.
There.
The directional charge fires off, rocking the drone. It was a bit too powerful for it, and it just fucking goes wide, spraying shrapnel into the ground, spraying up its tarmac.
Grand. I know it's not an actual action, but just for flavour, Parker's going to drop the control unit and pull out his machete.
Okay. Bruce. Your senses return to you.
It's their turn.
No, they moved.
He
it is, isn't it?
he passed his turn.
sorry.
I was out of order.
They are going to keep heading east. They will get just before the car this turn.
Yes.
Okay, well, being way too close to the grenade launcher,
I'm in the
just-
middle of something.
So am I.
I'm just going to
Dave, mute yourself.
just gonna drop the grenade launcher, and from the hip, like a hip sling that he has an MP5, I'm just gonna spray that at the closest one.
Okay. You can do spray fire in this game.
Can you?
Yeah.
How does that work?
I don't know. Let me find out. If you spray fire, it gives it a kill radius. Submachine gun will get a kill radius of 1 to 3 meters, depending on how much you burst. So, a short burst won't give you a kill radius. A long burst will give you 1 meter. A short spray will give you 2 meters. A long spray will give you 3 meters. Bear in mind, if other people get caught and you crit fail, they could be hit within that kill radius. So you probably just want to go for like a long burst, which would be 5 shots out of your gun used.
I'll do a long burst.
Okay, so it gives it a kill radius of 1 meter, so this firearms will hit both of them if it succeeds.
Okay. It has a suppressor and a laser on it.
So you get plus 20% to your firearms roll.
Yep, so I can't miss unless I roll a 100.
Success! Give me that lethality damage. So a D100.
Hell
Holy
yeah.
God.
Hell
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Holy shit! Give it
He does
to me.
the-
You get to
so-
describe.
He drops the LMG off to his side and does that like 80s, 90s, or more like 90s Hollywood thing where he holds it out, like hip fires it, but he has his left hand like up in the air for no apparent reason and just unloads 5 shots, just rips
You mean that
straight
thing
through
where
both
they're
of them.
firing the MP5 and they're just swinging
Yeah.
it side to side for no
Yeah.
fucking reason, and
Yeah.
everyone dies?
Yep, exactly.
They're fucking incredible.
Hell yeah. You spray and pray, and it fucking works. Gun comes up, and just rips these things to shreds. Everything seems to settle down. I rolled a luck check and no cars come by in this time.
I think it's from
These two things
Rambo.
are dead. Combat ends. They are still piles of goop on the floor.
Oh yeah, big show off moment, Christy. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna bust out the flashlight immediately and start burning some blue goo.
Yeah, they crackle and pop and go to shit. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, so you go to town on the viscera that is sprayed around this place. Everyone give me search rolls to see if you can find...
Oh, do we
If you
gain
can.
any sanity for killing these?
Yes, you would gain... we'll say 4 points of sanity.
All I can get. Damn.
Stone succeeded. Okay, you're pretty confident that you find all of the bits and pieces. Some of them are up on like branches, and you've got to like you know, hoist someone up with a light so they can do it across the branches and stuff. Takes you a hot minute. There's a little while of you searching around and zapping all of these things. Let's get the tokens off the board, and we'll remove the impromptu map. Yeah, you clean this place up.
Now that the three of us have seen like the first stages of this creature and a more prolonged stage being this, what, 2 days old, I guess? Can we get more of a sense of like how it grows? Like, does it consume mass, like biofuel?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Or Estes.
Yeah, that dog is dead.
Yeah. Other than being larger, can we tell any difference between this one and the small one from the morgue? Is it more advanced in any ways?
As you look over it, it's just more of the same.
Okay. I just want to make sure it's not changing. Evolving or something like that.
I mean, you see, even after you've blown it up, it still, like, ripples and moves and is still kind of changing, I suppose.
You kind of have to get it at a particulate level, the EV.
Yeah.
But it's not like growing wings or anything like that. It's still just like limbs.
Yeah. Hands and mouths and eyes. It's deeply unsettling.
All right.
Parker is going to grab a map, presumably there's a map in the car, and draw a straight line from the crash to here and continue on.
Smart.
You travel for a while.
Thank you, Trick.
It is
Appreciate it, dude.
heading
Hope you're doing well, my man.
further into Montana. The first town you come across is a town called Billings, Montana.
Where do I know that from?
I don't know.
It's Dave, it's not Parker.
You said it's a small town?
Let me just double check. No, it's a city, sorry. It's a city that you come across. Billings is a city, 100-odd thousand people.
I'll bang out the phone and just do a quick Google search, see if there's any like anything of note with the city.
Is it the closest city?
No. It says more south than anything, actually. But yeah.
So it had a reason to go there, not just trying to grow.
It would pass by the outskirts of Helena, which is where you ran into Benthic, but it doesn't go anywhere near the Benthic, the line that you're drawing.
Okay.
Is it
And this
heading
thing-
towards that mountain?
No.
The Migos.
No, but- Oh, I'm sure they'd love to tussle with you guys again. I know it's a different crew, but you've gotten the better of them twice. They must fucking hate you.
Live is on their most wanted list for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, gentlemen, this is cleared up. Where to now?
Back to the town that had the detective agency in it.
Say, do we want to go? That's not my room. Hold on. We want to go straight to Belton, the guy who's still alive, who is probably gonna get a hit on him sometime soon. I mean, we have Eli and his group watching them, so we don't really need to be there. We also haven't questioned him yet. What's our other leads? So we have that. We have the lady that's in the coma, Wells. Do you have any other leads that we want to follow?
You've got the Robert Justin Ortega.
Oh yes.
The inventor dude.
We could decrypt the black box.
It would take weeks.
Oh, is it weeks? I thought it was hours.
Yeah, no, weeks.
So this is a very secretive group.
And you can look further into Greaves, which you haven't really done that much of.
Right, to see what he was dabbling in. I mean, this seems like a very secretive group that is very much trying to work under the radar. Do we have any means of contacting any media or trying to put them in the spotlight to maybe try and slow whatever they're trying to do down? Even if, like, maybe we talk to some conspiracy people or something, just be like, the big government's trying to take these 3 people out.
Oh,
hey, I know a guy.
hold on. If you wanted to do that, you could feed Fat Boy that information.
I know our
about
characters.
Industries.
Our characters don't know about it, so I was just trying to be sly. But yeah,
Parker does not.
You're going to call Frank Carcinola.
Yeah, you could literally anonymous tip and be like, March Industries, eh? Creating monsters, you say?
trying to kill good old American people, you say?
Are you actually going to do this? One of you do still have his.
Look at it this way.
This
Either it works,
for a handout has been on 3 separate evidence boards now.
He as a player really wanted. Yeah, I want to.
It's a win-win scenario for us because either he does some good for us or he gets killed by these guys. So
And if we're really lucky, both.
I think it only helps us.
I could reach out to a couple of people in DARPA and see if they've got any information on Greaves.
Okay, yeah.
Do that. I imagine the good doctor wasn't given a bunch of expensive lab equipment to lounge about in his retirement. He was working on something.
We've looked into his post-retirement activities. Doesn't seem like he was up to much. Obviously, we're wrong about that, but there's no way of knowing where to get that information from. Best I can do is DARPA.
I still think I don't know, part of me really thinks he was using those ladies as part of this whole experiment biomass stuff. I don't know if it's worth talking to.
Well, on that train of thought, you could potentially try and find out what services he was using.
Yeah.
If not, look at local hospitals for anomalous pregnancies.
I didn't even think about pregnancies. I just thought he'd maybe like taking their blood or stuff, but the point.
Stone's going to get to work on calling some people to get some information.
Are we tipping off Fat Frank?
I say yes.
I kind of want to for the crack as well.
I mean, you have his number.
You want to call him? You want me to call him?
Yeah, I say we put our voice through a voice demodulator, whatever they're called, using the laptop, so he can't be traced, kind of thing, in case they get him and make him squeal.
Yeah, I'll call him then. Using Parker's computer know-how.
That's the think of.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and phrase it in a way. I'm gonna try and be purposely vague. Help maybe intrigue him a little bit more. I'm just gonna say,
it goes to voicemail, and it's like, "Welcome to Phenomenon X. We believe you. Leave a message for Frank, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can," kind of thing.
okay, I'm gonna hit all the buzzwords. I'm gonna be like, Mill Creek, Dr. Greaves, government organization silencing civilians, potential alien monstrosities terrorizing and I'll actually give him the location. I'll say like, what is that? Clearwater National Forest, off Hamilton Road or whatever, the Highway 93.
Highway, yeah.
Is
it 93?
Story of a lifetime.
12. Highway 12.
Oh, I just looked up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the top part going. Okay, got it. Story of a lifetime. Tread carefully. I'll name drop. Give him everything. I'm gonna name drop Potential Holdings LLC. I'm gonna drop the name Robert Justin Ortega as well. Screw it.
I wouldn't name drop Ortega because that's where we're going next at some point.
Oh, fair.
Don't give him everything.
I'll give him
we don't want him.
Aaron Silverman then. 'Cause that was
Potential. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll just like name drop some other of the majestic like shell companies and corporation names that we've picked up along the way. Or that Parker has told me about.
Yeah.
Just try and sweeten that pot to the point where he just can't say no.
Okay. Huge. You leave this message, hang up, and you are still by the side of the road. Just south of Lolo, north of Hamilton in Montana. What's the plan?
Did you say we wanted to go to the non-assassinated detective? I'm not sure which one it is.
Belton.
That's Belton, yeah. I mean, yeah. I know Eli's men are already there, but we can still question him to see why they're even getting targeted. And maybe get some information there. I mean, it's grim to say, but it's probably better to do it now and not wait for a potential hit that might be successful and he's then dead. But we have a lot of leads. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I kind of want to find out why these guys are getting whacked.
They definitely know something, or at least Jessic thinks they know something.
It's linked. I just have absolutely no idea why.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we call Eli and get the location of, unless they've already told us the location of where.
Yeah,
Belton is and-
you've got the location. Yeah.
How far is it? Do we need to fly back?
Yes.
Looks like you get to
Yes,
fly
you do.
twice here, Parker.
Excellent. BRB.
Yeah, sorry, I was quiet. I just absolutely housed half a rack of ribs.
How was it?
Fantastic.
They
I
Korean
definitely ate
ribs?
too much too fast, though. Pardon?
Were they just barbecue ribs, or were they Korean ribs? Did
Barbecue
you
ribs.
say you were getting Asian? Oh, I thought you said you were going to get.
I
Asian
was going to go
takeout.
to the Chinese, but then I was sat here like I could go here or I could go here, and then I was there for like 20 minutes like, I don't know what to eat.
Fair.
But yeah, if we go see your man that's still alive, and we can push the thumb and be like, there are people trying to kill you, and we can protect you, but you need to let us know what you know.
Yeah. Seems like a good idea.
And also, Kane is fucking terrifying.
Kane is terrifying.
Did you roll a d6, by the way, to... Oh, no, it hasn't been a day yet, has it? Yeah,
No. Has it? Okay.
Yeah, it's been a day. Roll a d6 to get your willpower back.
Oh, I did HP and not willpower. Yeah.
Cool.
Two willpower back?
Yep.
14.
Nice.
I'd say, like,
Nice.
as we're in the car back to the small airport wherever we landed here, over to Kane. So, a sword, huh?
This thing? Yeah.
Cool.
You work in the business long enough and you start to get some of the really fun toys.
I don't know what's more fun than... He just, like, rotates the cylinder, click, 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 click. What's more fun than this bad boy here?
Kane puts his hand in his bag and pulls out a grenade launcher and also twirls the cylinder and goes, well, this and this. And he just...
Bruce audibly oh, enjoyer too.
I've dabbled.
An enjoyer.
You want to see something cool? And I'll pull the what was it? The explosive back out.
Let's go see pull the landmine.
Yeah, the ANFO that Bruce made himself. Want to see it?
Ah, yes. You have great potential, Bruce. I'm more of a fan of blades myself.
There is an elegance in that. I understand. It is
But
more
the world as it is, I've had to adapt.
Nice. Spits away the explosive.
Somehow more scared of Kane than he was before.
For sure. As he reached into his bag to get the grenade launcher, could I have taken a peek to see if I saw anything else?
Sure.
It's just a grenade launcher in there because I think that's the only thing he did take out.
But no
He's
sword.
got nothing. Oh
Yeah,
no! You look in the case, you don't see anything.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing in the bag.
You drive back to the private airstrip. Hop into the plane.
Before...
Smash cut out. Go on.
Can I check the plane with the bug detector and also to see if it's been tampered with?
Yeah.
I would also pull Parker to the side and be like, "Hey, you're flying this bad boy, so
I was going to say,
making
can Parker give him a
sure."
hand?
Yeah.
Give him a hand with his plain knowledge.
Yeah, with your pilot knowledge and your craft knowledge, Parker, you give the plane a proper inspection. It's fine. There is no bugs. Everything seems to be in working order.
No severed heads.
No severed heads. Completely normal, totally human plane with no decapitated heads.
Alright, fire up.
The propellers begin to fucking buzz and whir. And we smash cut out. 2 hours later, you land back at, what's the airport called again? SeaTac Airport. And it is like 10 PM by the time you get back into the city. Are you going now to see Belton?
Yeah, we'll go now, because otherwise something might happen.
Okay. You head to the address he gave you. It is in West Seattle. As you head over there, it is a very nice looking house. You can see outside are 2 of Eli's SWAT team members. Their lights are on inside, but the curtains are pulled. You go up and knock on the door, and 2 armed officers answer the door to you. They give you a look over real quick, nod. Suppose you want to speak to Belton?
Yes, we do.
If we might.
Of course. He looks past you as you guys walk in, scanning the outside before shutting the door carefully. And following behind you, you can see there are 2 of them here inside. These SWAT officers. They are armed with, one has a shotgun, a police model Remington, and the other has an MP5.
They're Eli's guys, right?
These are Eli's guys, yes. I would say he would have shown you who they were, or you would have met them briefly before heading out initially on the op. As you get led through into a study room, you see there are some other security here. 3 men, dark suits, sunglasses, unbadged, but clearly carrying, are up in positions around this room, and you see a man in his 40s, greying hair at his side, short, slick back. He wears a shirt that is unbuttoned. He looks tired and strained as he has gathered loads of notes out on the table. He looks at you as you come in. Which one of you it was Bruce that you rang him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one of you is Bruce?
That'd be me. I did
Pleasure.
give him my
Jeremy.
fake name.
Oh, your fake name, sorry, yeah.
But yeah, Winters. Yeah,
Which one
that's
is
me.
Winters? Yeah. Jeremy Belton. Pleasure to meet you. Please come in.
Good to finally meet you, and I'll extend a hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand. You can see he's just doesn't look particularly well at the moment. Emotionally speaking, not physically. What can I help you with?
Well, we would like to know, be perfectly frank,
Really?
why someone's trying to kill you.
And what exactly are you going to do about it?
Stop them, and hopefully protect you.
2 seconds. Have we got... I don't... He's a detective. Okay. Are you being truthful?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He
That's
nods.
Bruce's intention,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I know that, Evelyn, I don't think I'm in danger myself. I got my own men just in case, but Wells was working for some time on a high-paying client known as Potentia Holdings. You heard of them?
We're familiar.
This company was a little bit too generous. I don't recall offhand, but they had her surveilling someone. Something to do with a retired geneticist. I suspect that my little detective agency has stumbled into some kind of intelligence operation well beyond our capabilities. I have... And he pulls up a briefcase. I managed to assemble these on Potentia from my own home office. And in the wait for Wells, I've done what I do best, which is investigate. He hands the briefcase over to you. I have copies, don't worry. Or he hands you a stack of copies, sorry. There's just paperwork everywhere. I've hired some men for an exorbitant cost to guard Wells in the hospital at all times, because I fear for her life. Obviously.
We set a few men on that as well.
Yes.
Should be enough.
As your men said, I really do appreciate it. It seems as well that we have been cyber attacked as well. He pulls up a laptop and opens up like a cloud-based storage account for his company, and it is just a garbled mess. The files are ravaged. Like data, spreadsheets, photos, all files are just completely and utterly torn to shreds and corrupted beyond repair.
And that was the only backup?
Other than the paper copies that I had and what we had inside the office, yes. Didn't expect, to be attacked on all fronts. Literally.
What about your third colleague, the one that's been out of touch for a while? Do you believe him to be in any danger? Was he actually on a sporting outdoor trip, or was he doing some other work?
As far as I'm aware, yes, he was out on a trip. He had sent a few photos when he was back at his campsite for the night, but when he's out fishing, he doesn't take his phone. I believe he leaves tomorrow, and he's been out on the boat for the last couple of days.
Do you believe he's also in danger? Was he working with Wells?
No, he's been retired for a long time. His involvement in the company is mainly ownership. In terms of the day-to-day activities, he does not get involved.
Okay. I still just want to check on him, make sure, and I'll grab his address information from him.
Okay, I mean, I'll try to call him a few times. I think if he does end up calling tomorrow, it would be the best time to. If he doesn't call by, tomorrow morning, then it'd be time to start worrying.
Well, I'm still gonna grab his address because he lives here, right? He lives in Mill Creek. Or does he live elsewhere?
No, he doesn't. He lives elsewhere.
Okay, never mind.
He lives on the East Coast.
Gotcha.
In Florida.
He was the one. All right.
Is there anything else I can do?
I mean, I guess, Parker, you're the one who's best with computers, right?
Parker's computer science is 0.
Your science is 0? Oh, I thought you had higher than that. Okay, never mind.
SIGINT is high in his electronics, so his actual computer skills are awful.
Oh, so you couldn't really do anything about the attack or trying to race the cyber attack? We know who it came from, but...
Would he be able to? I mean...
Piece together anything.
Yeah, I mean... Just thinking real world. Would they be able to? Probably not.
It is a quick glance. Stone has a look as well. He just like shakes his head.
Okay.
No, it'll take months, and even then we might not get anything.
Okay. Now, listen. You guys have questions? I guess we just pour into these notes real quick and see if we can find anything.
Yeah, get what we can from them.
There's a lot of information here. Is there anywhere in particular you'd recommend we start?
Potentia, looking into them. That's what this paperwork is. I gathered together.
No, okay, no. Okay, great.
I guess we'll just ask him. I mean, so this is a big
You
place,
can-
right? This house is large.
Yeah.
Could we spend some time?
Take
Can
up
we
a-
spend the night here and just take a look at the paperwork? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, we could also be part of your muscle
Security.
and protection if you need.
I mean,
You're
More
pretty
is
well
more.
covered, but exactly, yeah.
yeah. Feel free. There's a couple of rooms upstairs that you can use.
Ooh. Okay. You permit me, and I sweep your house for any listening devices.
I mean, I do that regularly. It's part of my job, and piss off the wrong people. But sure, go ahead.
When's the last time you've done a regular sweep?
Do once a month.
I'll do one real quick, if just so you're aware. I don't want to step on any toes, so I'm just gonna sweep your house.
Okay.
Don't want to uncover any skeletons in the closet. You know what I mean? You got a dungeon downstairs? Anyway, never mind. I'll just walk off. You get a little freaky in the basement?
Ask him about the hookers.
Like if he wants any, or
Oh, it's the same business that your man hired from, I wonder. Anyway, doesn't matter.
there's only the one high class hooker agency in all of Seattle. Right, so I'll sweep the house for bugs.
Okay. There is no bugs in this house. When did you?
Where to now?
We were still in the house, so you need to look through the.
Yeah, we're looking through this info.
To look for the paperwork. Yuck. Wants to read.
Okay. They are. The paperwork identifies Potentia Holdings Incorporated, which is same Potentia but a different company to Potentia Holdings LLC, or whatever the other one was called.
It's LLC, yeah.
Yeah. Whose only address is a post office box in Washington, D.C. It has the same Potentia reported 300 million income, and it has a single employee, Robert Justin Ortega, PhD. Belton's notes on Ortega are brief but interesting. Ortega owns Ansil Incorporated, a Department of Defense contractor which produces next-generation Titanite weave body armor, supposedly 2 times stronger than Kevlar and half the weight. What are your guys' occult skills?
20.
34.
D, if you're talking, can't hear you. D? Your mic's done the thing. Okay.
I'll see what you recall. 60 occult. Okay.
Jesus.
You would know that Anseal is the name of the shield of the god of war, Mars, the Roman appropriation of Ares. Pretentious post office box is paid for by the law firm Marcus, Silverman and Green.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah, there we go. I'm back. Ah, there we go.
At 1099 A Street, Washington, D.C. Pretentious phone calls to Dinot, Belton, and Wells came from a private line of Aaron Silverman, a lawyer at Marcus, Silverman and Green. Belton has assembled the social security numbers of all involved and has printouts of driver's licenses. And if you ask him where he got them from, he just does not tell you.
Fair.
He's a resourceful man.
You know the name Aaron Silverman. It is the name of the president of
Potential Holdings LLC, right?
Yes, Potential Holdings LLC. Yes.
And that's according to my notes, just want to make sure I'm right. That's the guy who, on paper, is getting paid $1 salary.
Mm-hmm. But in the personnel file, in the accounting files of Potential Holdings LLC, the single largest payout for personnel is to Robert Justin Ortega.
Right.
Who, according to Belton's note, is the president or is the sole employee. Of Potential Holdings Limited. Is it Holdings? Whatever, yeah.
So both of these companies both report exactly 300 million of income, right?
Yep.
Or have I misinterpreted that?
Yeah, they have. I need to double check if they're the same company, but I don't think they are because one's limited and one's LLC. I don't know if that means the same thing. So it's Potential Holdings LLC.
LLC stands for Limited Liability Company. I believe they're the same then.
Okay, then yes, they're the same. So the notes can contradict each other from what you... So what's online says that Silverman is the president. What you found is that it says Ortega is the president. Is the sole employee, sorry.
And Ortega is the one who is reported PhD, young inventor, genius, who invented the Titanite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I may have missed it. Did Belton say why they were investigating Robert Justin Ortega?
No, they weren't investigating Robert Justin Ortega. Wells was investigating a retired geneticist.
Okay.
Presumably Greaves.
Presumably Greaves. He doesn't know his name, but you gather that it is Greaves, yes. Wells had been hired by Potentia to investigate Greaves.
Right, okay. In my mind, Potentia is employing Greaves, but this is saying that's not the case.
Greaves paid... so, that Greaves is linked to Potentia.
Okay, through the making of the lab, the company that paid off. Okay, that's where I'm getting confused.
Potentia is the place that issued the checks to the firms which installed the equipment at Greaves' home.
So, why are they investigating? I'm asking just kind of like the group out loud.
Is this like a background check? Is that they're doing background checks on him before they employed him, or?
I mean, this seems really extreme for a background check. Seems weird.
The guy's into some pretty fucked up stuff. It's kind of important, isn't it?
And also, why would you try and kill the person you hire to investigate your employee? Unless this whole thing's just a cover-up.
Wasn't it clearing up loose ends?
Yeah. The fire at the PI's office was 2 days ago, or 3 days ago at this point.
Well, what? Sorry.
The fire at the office, the PI office.
It was
The
on
mall.
the morning of the 3rd of October. We are currently on the night of the 4th of October.
Morning of the 3rd. And what day did Greaves die?
The 1st.
You mentioned that
Yeah, it seems like it's a cleanup.
Belton got calls from Silverman, was it?
Yeah, all calls to the company from Potentia were through a lawyer known as Aaron Silverman.
And Silverman works for the lawyer company.
He is a partner as
Yeah.
part of Marcus Silverman and Green. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Is Marcus a last name?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Marcus Silverman and Green.
No.
Okay.
No. Marcus, comma Silverman,
Silverman.
comma and Green. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And is there any info about that law firm, or is it just purely on potential?
You can look into the law firm.
But like, there's nothing in Belton's notes about it. He hasn't investigated that.
Not really, no. Stone come like at a certain point in the night.
Ah, I got something. Got sensitive stuff about Greaves here. You want to take a look? Managed to contact an old friend of mine in DARPA. He sent me through.
And you see there is 36 sheets, photocopies of photocopies. They appear to date from the mid-1980s to the early 1990s. Most are heavily marked with deep black redactions, including the classification marks. On one sheet, the classification mark escaped redaction. It says top secret, special access required, magic, with a J and a C. No one has heard of this.
I've never heard of that classification before.
A washed out photo shows a much younger Greaves with the job title Geneticist, Project Core, Director of Non-Human Pathology, reports to Croft J, Director. I will post these in the... Another page gives an address for Greaves in Upperville, Virginia. No, sorry. In Aspen, Colorado. Another page has enough unredacted text that if any of you have any kind of science skills or medicine,
Nope. History?
Science meteorology?
no. So you do have a medical examiner you know that you could call. Who could take a look?
Stoobs.
Yeah.
Good old Stubbs.
Did you mention Aspen to me before? Was that where the trace was coming from? The bug trace around that area?
Yep. In Greaves's house. Yep.
I'm sorry, what was the Aspen link just there? I know you set up on camera exactly what you said.
There's an address listed among these redacted files. Actually, I do have a handout.
I'd ask Stone if he knows about this Croft, this director, J. Croft. Or maybe if I've heard about him, if he's notable in history at all.
Tybalt. I'm trying to find if there is anything. No, you would not have heard of Croft.
Okay. And neither would Stone.
Stone might have. He doesn't have particularly great history, however. He does succeed, though. Holy shit.
That was Justin Croft.
You don't know what Project Core is, no.
Yeah, Justin Croft was part of DARPA for a long time. I had my suspicions that he was part of Majestic. He died a long time ago, though.
Okay. Looking through these documents, obviously I'm not trained in medical profession. But I guess this is this something we could take to Stubbs? Like, is this gonna push him past the limit? I know he said he was interested in science, but he also didn't want to know about stuff. Guess the better question is, do we care?
You don't know.
All right.
Two secs. I'm just gonna do it. Kane.
Oh shit!
I've just done it. Don't worry.
Never mind.
I did it for you because you were taking too long.
I was trying to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, it's all good. Kane, you would probably know that. Yeah, this would be pushing him back towards opening that door.
Yeah. No, this is something he specifically didn't ask for. Hence why I helped him forget.
Yeah. About that.
Yes?
I don't think I want to know, actually.
No, you
well,
don't.
if we... just please promise not to do it to me in the future.
No promises.
Wait, have you done it already?
Done what?
Who are you?
Just a farmer, dear boy.
No, I'm like, what's your name? I've never seen you before.
Oops.
Well, if we can't take it to Stubbs, who can we take this to look at? I mean, well, okay, if we do take it to him, could you do your little hocus pocus thing and...
Can you undo it and then redo it?
Yeah.
Problem is, it'll take him a little while, then a brief moment. I can only really jingle jangle with small moments in time. And I'm worried if I just continually do it to him while he's sifting through the files, he's going to... well, his brain will be like salad. However, we are at an impasse. And I do believe... However, yes, going there would be against Stubbs' wishes, but he is our only course of action right now, unless Stone knows anyone we can use.
I mean, could look into this law firm. Could look into this Robert Justin Ortega more. You got an address which lines up with a bug location that Parker found.
We've got other crumbs.
Can we get Belton to look into the law firm while we go to the address, maybe? Would he do that? Or is he staying out of the area now? I mean, he's very good at investigation, after all.
Oh, hang on. Shit, okay, hang on. Right, sorry. I got it wrong. Okay, so let's just say fuck it. Fine. You find a separate address for Upperville, Virginia as well. You find 2 addresses, one in Aspen, one in Upperville, Virginia. Part of these social security numbers that you have, one of them is Justin Croft's. Having someone's social security number is enough to unlock a great deal of information about him.
This is where it helps being American, isn't it?
Yeah. Such a stupid idea.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. So we've got the social security for who?
Justin Croft.
Oh. Okay. Quick,
Part of
open
the
like
social security
19 credit cards under his name. Okay. Well, we can go down that rabbit hole too.
Who else's SSNs do we have?
Woman named Angela Whittier. And a couple of other names that... Does it actually say? Yeah, so you would have Marcus, Silverman, and Green's social security numbers as well.
What time of the day is it?
It's late. Midnight.
I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, man. We can
I
take a
roll.
quick,
I roll up basically. Sorry. Go on.
Let's just say we can take a quick bio break if people need to.
If you don't mind. I just
No,
don't
no,
miss
it's all good.
anything.
Yeah. Take a bio break.
Alrighty.
I'll just be one moment, y'all. Daisy was going nuts outside too. I'm not sure what that was about. I want to go check it out, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Be back soon. Not DARPA. Oh no! The humanity. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. We're going 7 hours. That's crazy. We've been going for so long. Oh man. Like Daisy saw some snowmobilers. She got excited. Oh, what was the most my mom gave my dad a notebook because he's always writing down like measurements, like he's working on like various different projects around the house and building wooden things and things like that. So he writes down measurements, usually on any paper he can find. So my mom gave him a notebook that says on the front, like something like shit happens or I can't remember what it says on the front of it or something like that, but my dad got my mom a number of different duster accessories. So there's like an extendable arm, there's different dusting pads for like one that you can put under like the fridge, one for like ceiling fans, one that's just like a traditional style duster, mainly because our last duster got melted by the fireplace because she tried to dust the stove wood burner while it was too hot and it just melted the duster. So he got her that, and I voted on the duster as more unromantic. I think so did the other judges, so I think he won. Those were the gifts. Yeah. She just went all out last year getting both of them urns. That I feel like it was really hard to top last year's. So she said she's already started planning for next year. I think even she was going into it as not completely confident that she was going to win. That was partly to do why I was late. I woke up early to see the presents and judge it, but I also I woke up an hour early, and I was trying to wake up because I woke up early. So I took a shower. I wanted to make sure I got food in me, and I wanted to get coffee, so I was just like well rested and ready to go. Because I owe it. It's fun for me, but I also owe it to be on point and attentive to Noodle and D and Dave and everyone here, because it's not just my fun. I have a responsibility to be here and present for the game, so it's enjoyable for them too. Hopefully that makes sense. So I just wanted to be on my best, so I wanted to make sure that I was ready to go, and an hour was not enough time to get everything done. That was on me. Yeah. And we also, I did schedule the stream for 9:30, but we did say, Noodle said that, there was some wiggle room. Normally, if you're not on time, we send you on blast. We send out a meme of, it depends on which one, because the last D&D campaign, it was Brad Pitt's character from Troy, where he screams someone's name, but it's recaptioned as that person's name. So if like say I'm late, it'll have the picture of that character. I can't remember his name. Hector, I think is his name. Of that character screaming 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒. It was really early for you guys. You guys were ready to go, which is super awesome to see and appreciate that. I'm glad you guys enjoy this, because I thoroughly do. And Noodle puts a lot of work into it, so. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, motherfucker.
Ooh. Sorry.
Yeah, sick. Everyone back?
You were just waiting for D.
No shock there, then.
Hopefully work's going well for you, Wander. Gross work. Bleh.
Hello.
Saw, dude.
Sorry if that took a little long. I just realised I forgot to fucking stick my work uniform in the wash. I've just been banging the washing and stuff.
All good, man.
Oh. I enjoy how unsettling Wolfman is finding Kane.
I love him so much.
You
Yeah.
should.
Just like the idea of like, what? Who is this guy?
Mm.
He's just pulling magical swords out of nowhere, wiping people's minds.
You can. Come the end of the op, you can find out if you want.
Yeah, yeah.
I've already got this planned and stashed away.
We pick back up as you start looking through the social security numbers and realizing that you have some rabbit holes to delve down into. It is late. Parker, you rolled a sanity to sleep, I assume?
Yeah, I was going to say if he failed, he was just going to spend the night researching social security numbers.
Okay.
But he succeeded, so he's going to sleep instead.
Okay. Does anyone stay up?
I don't think so.
No, sir.
I will take a shift of watch for Eli's guys. So I'll sleep, but I'm gonna take a shift of like watching outside or just like do security detail.
Okay.
I'll take shift when Bruce goes on shift.
No, that's okay, thanks.
Okay.
Now, you want a one-man army? I insist. It's fine. We don't have to talk.
So, what are your hobbies?
Oh, I like traveling. Spot of reading. Getting quite into butchery these days. And then just, sometimes just gotta keep the senses sharp. I like to spend days down at the range, or I have some guys that I like to go and spar swords with. It's quite exhilarating, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
Yourself?
A bit of history buff. Yeah, I'm part of the local. I'm part of a group down in Georgia called the Founding Fathers. Heard of them? Are you much of a history buff?
Sorry, I'm half eating my mac and cheese.
Oh, fair.
I mean, I have some interest in history, but most of it I just let pass me by.
Oh, okay. Well, we work on reenactments actually for Civil War battles, and I'm lend my expertise
Back when,
in a. Go ahead.
Back when warfare was a little more personal and close combat here.
Yeah, that's very true. But I lend my expertise in a non-lethal capacity to add more authenticity to the experience, and quite fun.
A shame, but I realize why you do that.
Well, they frown upon the lethality version of my expertise. I only get to use that on occasion.
That's the problem. My expertise only really lie in lethality.
You're a psychopath, you know that, right?
Well, you know, I just am. Oh, yeah, undoubtedly.
Okay.
You would be too.
I don't know what you mean, but okay. I'll take your word for it.
You would be too with no context. It's so fucking ominous.
Well, maybe, Bruce, if you do want to know, I will tell you. But I warn you, it's not a door you can close.
Yeah, no, I'm good in these four walls right here. Thank you.
Very well. The offer stands.
Thank you.
Got such potential.
You're scaring me, D.
Good.
So much potential. Your skin is so supple.
I don't mean to be
I
unnerving.
want to wear it.
I want to be inside of you, and not in a sexual way.
I want to wear your face.
I want to wear your skin like an overcoat.
A regular human overcoat.
Fucking hell.
Kane's lovely. I don't know what you mean. There's nothing unsettling about him in the slightest.
It's absolutely terrifying, but okay.
Speed dating? I'd love to see Kane in a speed dating setting.
I have been married. Several times. It never really works out.
Can't imagine why.
No, my partners... I have a habit of outliving them.
Genuinely terrifying.
Both reasons for that is terrifying. So, you're yeah. Anyway.
No, I can realize how that would sound, but it's genuinely nothing nefarious on my part for that.
Right then.
Actually nice being married, you know. Gets lonely. I don't have much family per se.
In that we share, but I don't think the same way that you're talking.
No, all mine are dead. Again. Well, no. That's a conversation for later.
Oh look, our shift is over. Alright, I'm gonna go back to bed.
We've been here 20 minutes, lad.
I'm gonna go back to bed. I'm going to voluntarily take 1 point of sanity damage.
Okay. Fair.
For the implied just yeah.
Oh, Bruce. Absolutely finding out at the end of this op.
creepy motherfucker.
Tell me I'm not sticking the landing.
No, you,
Oh, yeah.
you are. I know.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so your watch ends, you go to bed. A new day greets you. What do you do?
I've actually been watching Bruce sleep all night. No, I'm joking.
Soon.
What are you doing? Taking documents.
Look into the social security numbers first. We can do that now in here. Can we do that now in here?
Yeah. You have access to database stuff through Stone and your own computer through Parker. Who are you looking into? Croft?
All of them, presumably.
Croft first, though, I think.
Oh yeah, Croft first.
Going back, you find out a great deal about this man. His family was Washington, D.C. elite. His father, Michael Croft, was ambassador to Indonesia from 63 to 67. Croft began to follow in his father's footsteps, going to Columbia to study political science. For an unremarkable student, he had incredible presence. Research at Columbia places him in a fraternity as chapter president. This is going to take place over, like, most of the morning and early afternoon, by the way. Place him in a fraternity as chapter president, a leader in various charities and functions, and as a favorite to his classmates. His past becomes murky in the late 70s and the early 1980s when he was a director of a few high-earning but small defense contract companies in Maryland. Two vague documents indicate he worked for the Department of Defense in the 1980s. You can identify two large purchases that were made in Croft's name by Marcus Silverman and Green, which is still administered by the law firm today. In 1989, he bought lots of land, parking lots, a mall, and various real estate holdings which he placed in a trust. The records are incomplete, and only one of these lots is described with a precise location: a storage facility in Jordan Springs, Virginia. The trust was left to Angela Whittier, a resident of Upperville, Virginia, in 1990. Someone's going to need to give me a bureaucracy roll.
I can.
Nice. You have contacts within the military, yes, Bruce?
Yeah, I would be for my time in the special operations unit.
Okay. You give some calls out, and you are sent some more information about Croft. He may have worked for the highly secretive National Reconnaissance Office, the NRO, in the late 1970s.
Okay.
And you get hints that he was in charge of some unnamed blacker-than-black secret intelligence group. He died in a helicopter accident in 2001, age 69. A few records of the incident remains. They were classified by the DoD in 2002. What you can glean from the incident is that it happened in the 29th of January 2001 at the Mount Weather facility. No such helicopter accidents were reported to the news or the FAA.
Okay.
Is that the same? Sorry, one sec.
Upperville, yes, it is.
No, I was actually going to say whatever the woman's name, Whitler, was it?
Whittier, yeah.
She was mentioned before.
Yeah, you have her social security number.
Okay. Search her as well.
By this point, it is 3 p.m. Someone would have to go out and gotten food at some point, pop to the local IHOG, pick up some glizzies in honor of Clive.
Heavy is the hand.
Heavy
that
is
cranks the hog.
Heavy is the hand that cranks the hog. F's in chat for Clive.
Dicks out.
Hogs out. Hogs out for Clive.
Hogs out for Blackwood.
Hot dog shaped tombstone.
Yeah.
I will share with David Wolfman the idea that I texted Noodle. Tactical glizzies that you have to snap like a glow stick to heat up.
Okay.
So stupid.
I thought you were going to go with explosive glizzies, but grand.
No.
You look into Angela Whittier. You find out bits and pieces about her life, nothing important at first, until you find out she was a server and hostess at the Blackthorn Inn and Restaurant in Upperville, Virginia, a stone's throw from the Mount Weather facility throughout the late 1970s and the early 1980s. She has a child born Robert Justin Whittier on the 1st of June 1990. On the 1st of June 1990, Marcus Silverman and Green conveyed to her the Croft Trust within a month of his birth. She left the Blackthorn to settle down and take care of the boy. In 1992, she married Julio Ortega, a metallurgist at Grumman Aerospace. They lived quietly in Upperville, and in 2004 she became ill, and within the year she died of leukemia. She left her son in the legal care of Ortega. Julia Ortega died in 2010.
What's his son's name?
Robert Justin Whittier.
But after the name
Robert
Ortega from his
Justin
father.
Ortega from his stepfather.
Looking into this weather center facility, what is that?
Mount Weather.
Mount Weather, sorry, yeah.
That's where Project Core was. Whatever that is.
It's an emergency facility operations center. Weather Emergency Operations Center, I believe. Is operated by FEMA. It's a high point special facility. Is the primary relocation site for the highest level of civilian and military officials in the case of a natural disaster, playing a significant role in continuity of government.
And the last security number is Roberts?
Right. You have the lawyers, but you don't get any more information.
Oh, it's in Silverman.
Marcus Silverman and Green.
Yeah. You don't have Ortega's social security number. But you don't get much more information on the stuff you're looking for from Marcus Silverman and Green, other than Silverman's contacts and paying out to Ortega.
What was what was Robert's stepfather's first name?
Julio.
Are we going to guess that we don't know the father of Robert, the actual father?
You don't know.
What it
No.
would point
I mean,
to
Sounds like it's. I was gonna say it sounds like it's Croft.
If he gave the entire fucking trust to this person, as the
2
case
months,
was.
2 months after his birth, yeah.
Yeah. Little bit suspicious. Okay, so we need to investigate Ortega now.
So you do have a location for a plot of land.
The one in Upperville, is it?
It's in Virginia, but it's not in Upperville. It's
The Aspen one.
Jordan Springs, Virginia.
That's not the Aspen one you were talking about, the sickness.
No.
Okay.
The Jordan Springs, Virginia one is a 27. It's like a. Let me find it. You don't know what's there. It's been closed off from the public since 1989, but you can look it up. It's called Jordan Springs Storage. It is a storage facility that covers 5 acres off of the semi-rural Jordan Springs.
Do we know Anthony? Well, what's the context for having the address? As in,
It was part of 27 properties left to Robert Justin Ortega from Croft, that you gather.
how long would it take us to get there?
To Virginia, it's the other side of the country. Probably an 11-hour flight with a stop in the middle with your jet.
What are we thinking, fellas?
Well,
I mean, that's a fucking big storage facility.
yeah, it is.
It's kind
We've
of
got-
coming out of
we've
nowhere.
got- We've got addresses in Aspen to follow up, as well as people.
We could look more into Dr. Gray's as well. We don't know what he was up to.
Yeah, we don't know what he was working on, because he was definitely working on something.
That was either. I'm wondering if Potentia hired him to do something and he started working on something on the side, or maybe went off
Do we have
track.
Greaves'? That's it?
You were what?
Do we have Greaves' social security number?
No.
I wonder if we could find it, even being dead. Us being part of the FBI. Police have that information? I honestly don't know.
Don't think so.
I don't think so
I'm
either.
entirely unsure.
A lot of threads, and there's nothing quite concrete to go chase after, and I'm not sure where to go.
But, oh, sorry, but what I was going to say to finish my thought, I'm wondering if he went off the rail and Ortega or Potentia hired PI to investigate it, found that he was working on something that either he wasn't supposed to, or maybe they didn't sanction. Now they're just trying to clean up the whole mess. We thought they were trying to clean it up before, but we didn't really know why. Still the unanswered question of why they would have paid him for his lab in the first place.
I imagine he was working on something to do with the blue goo.
I'm just trying to figure out if he did something he wasn't supposed to, or maybe he finished whatever he was supposed to do, and they're cleaning it up because of that.
Stone came back with information about Greaves recently, didn't he?
Yeah.
Which we need a medical person to look after, but we didn't want to
Yeah,
get
it's these
Thingy
files
involved.
here. Maybe we should
We
just
might
take
just
the
have
subs.
to go. Yeah, let's just do it.
You're gonna go to where? Virginia?
Stubs.
Yeah.
Stubbs.
The corner.
Okay.
Just open that can of worms anyway.
Taking the photo. It's from Grieve. He is going to have to roll for it because he needs to have 60% and he doesn't have 60% in biology.
I do want to know more about wind
fails.
weather.
He crit fails.
Who's rolling?
Stubbs.
Oh, to see what he can figure out about the...
Yeah. Yeah, he needed a 60 to be able to just do it. But he failed because he only has a 40 in biology. And he crit failed anyway, so it wouldn't matter if he had the... Yeah, either way. So he looks at it and he's just like, It looks like some kind of study, but I don't know what it is.
Would you happen to know any biologists we could consult with this?
Not really, no.
Understandable.
Kind of like, in my own little bubble here.
Again, understandable.
People fucking suck.
You may want to take a vacation. Just unwind for a week or something.
Okay.
I don't know. Friendly suggestion. Anyway, have a wonderful day.
I mean, I don't suppose that little trick of yours can, suggest, make him do things, no?
No. That's not how it works.
Well, that is a shame.
Can we Google a local biology lab?
Well, we did give that lady, CDC lady, our phone number. I assume we exchanged phone numbers and got hers too. She could look at it, but I don't know if we want to involve an unknown agent from the CDC.
Does risk exposure.
Yeah.
I would advise against that. We're already off the grid here more than we should be.
Yeah. As always, you're so smart, Stone.
Did we ask Stone if he had any contacts? I can't remember if we did. I thought we did, but...
Any contacts where?
Biologist.
What was her name?
One from the last op? Or 2 ops ago?
Jimenez?
Yeah.
We could send it to Jimenez, see what she says.
I don't remember her, but sure, sounds good.
That's the one with the pit, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
the-
extreme affiliate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the
She
one we
helps
gave
you.
the dog tags to?
Yes. Yes, it is. Only Parker would remember the dog tags, though.
Dog tags?
You
What
call-
dog tags?
No, I just wanted to mention them because
Because it's
Wanda.
funny.
Because Wanda.
Okay.
All right, yeah, we'll send it to Jimenez, see what she comes up with.
You shoot her a message and send her across a copy of the file. It's like the middle of the day, so she replies fairly quickly. It's a case study on virology. She says the text, while incomplete, is confusing. It seems to deal with viruses that affect the brain, but that behave like no viruses known on the planet.
When was this report dated? I know it says 1985, but is that accurate?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm confused.
Well, I think
really-
Dave might need to leave soon.
Yeah, about half an hour or so.
So you can deliberate for the next half hour or so, and then we can try and finish this all off on Tuesday.
Can. Right, so we've got Ortega. We've got
The storage facility in
warehouse,
Virginia.
facility. We've got those locations in Aspen.
We've got probably more to find on Greaves, but
Yeah, we do.
find it.
I just don't know where we'd go to find it. I'm really curious about this Mount Weathers place.
And Project Core, yeah.
Remind me, what is Project Cora?
We don't
We don't
know,
know.
but it's related to Mount Weather.
Where did we hear that? Project Cora.
It's on
On a
the
picture.
It's on a
It is in the
picture, and
document?
is in-
Okay.
Yeah, it's on a.
Not
on that
University's genetics program to the Defense Advanced Research Project, ISG DARPA in 1985, assigned to Project Core, same year, Mount Weather,
Okay.
Virginia.
Okay.
Which is where which is where Croft worked as well, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he reported Greaves reported to Croft.
Yeah.
Position generate project director. Yeah, to Director Croft.
And Croft had a kid with Whittier.
The
You
woman.
don't know that for
Which is-
sure, but
Well, we
We're
suspect.
we're assuming Croft had a child with the woman that later married Ortega.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's the Ortega we have to investigate.
is the inventor. Yes.
Yeah, I think Ortega's probably the next line of investigation then. Like, we have the addresses, but we don't really know what's there, and going there without any kind of basis for doing so is... We can do it, but probably better if we had some idea what to expect.
We also wouldn't have any backup. The addresses, that's not the local addresses. That's the one in...
Yeah, in Virginia.
Virginia. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh. Project Core oversaw the development of a rapid blood typing process which could, blacked out, redacted. This discovery also helped uncover the biochemical mechanism for viral transmission. Okay.
And that's what we originally found out about Greaves, is that he hired because he invented the blood testing. He patented it, sorry. Right? He patented it?
He patented a few things. Yeah.
Sorry, my cat has reloaded my game. Thanks, Sully.
I saw you dip in and out in the player corner.
What leads do we have on Ortega at the moment? Just a name. And the little bit of information
Potential
we have.
parent.
And
Potential parent.
and the fact that there was the trust left to him by Croft and all that kind of stuff.
Can we go ask Belton? We're still in his house, right?
Yep.
Can we ask Belton if he knows anything about him? Came up at all during his investigation?
About who? Ortega?
Ortega.
A few things from the law firm and
what you found about the Potentia, that he's the... Basically, you already read what he got on him.
Okay, great.
He'd basically, like, hastily assembled this after it happened, and you've come to him quite quickly, and he's just not, like... Because of what happened to Evelyn, he's been more preoccupied with that, and so hasn't had a chance to delve deep yet. And you guys have more resources than him. So, yeah.
Is it worth checking up with Evelyn? Because, I mean, she was the one who was attacked, so I wonder if she has more information than what we have in these papers. I know she's in a coma, medically induced coma right now. But we can check and see if she comes out of it or if they can get her out of it.
She probably needs some time.
I enjoy how you can tell we're all just thinking.
Yeah. I really want to go to the warehouse, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Nope.
Yeah, I kind of want to go as well, but
It's not a warehouse, it's a storage facility.
Sorry,
A
storage, yeah.
5-acre storage facility. That is huge.
Yeah. Could Stone requisition satellite pictures of the storage facility?
Oh. It would be a roll.
From me? From him?
It would be bureaucracy or... Yeah, probably be bureaucracy.
I could do it. You guys think it's worth it?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Takes a couple of hours to come in. You are sent some photos of the Jordan Springs storage facility. There is the black line around the edge is razor wire fencing. The black rectangles are storage containers. There is a security hut at the front, and the circles are like street lights. And there's also another security. There's all these littler squares are security huts.
To me, it was like really weirdly laid out.
It is. It's also very strange that there's security checkpoints inside the facility other than just the entrance.
Mm-hmm. But you got like a big blind spots around here. Want to get in?
That is true. Is this in an urban area, or is it like, are there forests lining the area, or what kind of?
It's very rural around here.
Okay. I want to go there even more now. Power of a map.
short of actually being able to find anything about Ortega, though, I think it probably is our next best step is going there. Just
I don't know what else.
feels going in blind.
I just don't know what else we can do here. That's like as important or fruitful.
So we get to Ortega. The question is, what do we ask him? Because we've got to go in there with a plan. We can't just stumble fuck our way through it.
I mean, are we expecting Ortega to be there?
I mean, if we're going to go see Ortega, Ortega's probably going to be there.
No, I mean, are you not talking about the storage facility, or talking something else?
No. Not for that part. There are many leads, and I'm confused. I mean, it took me 20 minutes to decide what to eat earlier. This is just frying me. All leads back to Potentia.
Yeah, and the lawyer company.
Mm-hmm.
If we follow Potentia's money, would we find what else they're investing in, or is it just too much? Because like they paid for Reeves's lab overhaul. I'm assuming they make many purchases, but could we find some that are irregular? I'll say it out loud. That sounds like too much work.
Probably bury into it with my accounting.
I could make some phone calls and try and bureaucracy some more information as well. I think that might throw up red flags, though.
I might be having a moment, but did the bugs? We followed up the third-party company.
No, I identified that they're made from a third-party company that is the same company that Delta Green uses, but that's the extent of what we looked into.
We can push them for who else they've sold to, which I'm sure leads back to Potentia or March, or
Yeah.
You'll follow all the trails through all the shell company, and they all go to the same place, but we don't have a location, essentially. So it's just going through all these threads to narrow down a location.
Also, if they bought them, like that's good information, but it doesn't lead anywhere, right? Like, okay, they're bugging people, but we wouldn't know who they're bugging and for what reason.
Mm-hmm.
What's the if that's the second address we have, is the potential bug location, right?
Where you trace the signal to.
Yeah. Do you want to go there?
Where is that location?
That's the Aspen.
It's Aspen? I'm sorry, how far away is that?
Let me check Google Maps.
Same.
Sorry, what's going on?
How far is Aspen from where we are?
We're dithering, but possibly doing something.
Aspen is closer than Virginia. It's in Colorado.
1,600 miles, okay. Yeah, we could take a look at that faster.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? It's something, at least.
An 18-hour drive.
Yum yum.
For a flight is 4 hours.
In your plane, it'll probably be more like 5.
Can we swing by the house again and pick up another bug or two, on the off chance that when we get closer it gives us a better signal?
If you remove the bug, you'll have to break it. It's like wired into the house and the things that it's in.
Okay.
So
Does
you
he
were
get
able
an IP
to
or anything off this trace?
Hmm?
Does he get an IP address or anything when tracing the bug where it's going?
You've already done the bug. You burnt it out doing it. The other ones.
I know, but what did, like, I know you said you traced it to a general area of Aspen in Colorado, but what was the information that led to that?
Just from tracing the signal back, but it buzzed out before you got a direct location, but you found an address in Croft's notes for a house in Aspen.
Okay, great.
Not Croft. Yeah, no, for Croft, for a house in Aspen, yeah.
Alright, let's give that a go then.
Okay.
So you're gonna head to Aspen.
Yep.
Okay. You head to SeaTac Airport. You board up onto Parker's plane. The propellers flip on.
I'm gonna do
you bring Eli?
I'm gonna do the
any of the
same
SWAT team
rundown
with
as
you?
well. For bugs and to make sure it's not tampered with. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to say it out loud.
Do you bring any of Eli's men with you?
No.
Yes.
I feel like half. I feel like
Yes.
we leave half with Wells. Belton said he's not really concerned with being attacked, and he has his own protection.
Yeah. Pull
So
the
maybe we can
ones
take
off
that
Belton
detail?
to- yeah. Pull the Belton
that's fair.
detail.
Okay.
But we definitely don't want to take the ones away from Wells.
No, because if we trace it back to where they're bugging it, and it's a place of, I don't know. Yeah. No, it could go very bad.
It'd be nice to have some extra firepower with you,
Yeah.
just in case. Okay, so you load up into the plane. There is 8 of you total in this plane as you take off the runway in Washington and you start your southeast journey towards Colorado. And being that landing in Colorado is going to start a whole nother line of plot threads, let's say we'll end tonight's session there because Dave has to go in 10 minutes because life happened.
Unfortunate.
It happens.
Yvonne's doing an exam.
Oh, okay. How dare she bet herself?
I know,
No,
right?
right? Bitch.
I mean,
Oh,
she just
shit.
failed,
Well,
right?
Yeah, you could just
That's
fail.
what I said to her.
That was a fucking mammoth session. Holy shit.
It does not feel like we've been playing for 8 hours.
I don't know.
At least not to me.
I feel like I've been playing for 8 hours.
That's fair. That's fair.
The last hour or so's dithering is kind of indicating that our brains are fried from.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
also fair. What are our leads? What do they mean? Where do we want to go?
Give you a few days to ponder it, and we'll pick back up on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say we nuke the place from orbit.
Cool. Sounds
The
good.
entire planet.
Yeah. Just the whole of America.
The whole planet, yeah. Gone in an instant.
It's the only way to be sure. We wipe out North America.
Chris. You do also, as far as you know, there is one more unaccounted for goo thing.
Oh, the dog.
Oh, the dog.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So you need to decide what you want to do about that.
Oh, we're still here. Do we track down? Yeah, we should track down the dog.
You should.
Yeah, it's true.
We could, in theory, trace, based on the heading of when we fought the giant Yaman blob, if we had an idea of the compass heading, you could trace that onto where our current location is and follow that. And theoretically, we would run into the dog.
Huh?
If it's like the bear, it would also be growing in size.
Mm-hmm.
It would make it easier to track the longer it grows.
But also, that thing that you fought took grenades, landmines, and ate
Oh,
them
yeah.
up.
Oh yeah.
Like, you hit it, and I was just like, yeah, and now it's starting to look hurt. And you were like, excuse me?
Before I
Yeah.
forget, can we put, given we fought this thing and it obviously was quite resilient, can we get Stone to put in a requisition for explosives?
For UV
Nazi
bullets.
explosives.
Yeah.
I know it'll take a few days, but get them in sooner rather than later.
Yeah, he can. He'll put in a requisition for some more explosives.
And actual explosives, like C4 this time.
Okay, well,
I
good
mean, I could
session.
also just go to a tractor supply company. Buy
Oh,
a
don't
ton
worry.
of fertilizer.
We'll also be doing that. Also that.
So, okay, just to recap, are we gonna try and go for the dog before we leave?
We probably should.
I think you should.
Okay.
You take off and immediately turn around like fuck.
Yeah.
And land back down on the lung.
Dave pulls like 180 on the fucking
Literally just
the
pulls,
runway.
Tarmac.
pulls an Immelman turn, lands the plane straight away.
J turns an aircraft.
Eisen Drifto!
Cruise. Hell yeah. Thanks everyone. Let's do some D4s.
Oh yeah, I got one.
I've got one.
You, yes. I know we did them kind of a couple of times, but
Sick.
Oh. My heavy weapons is
Pop, you
71
have
now.
two.
Boo.
80 demolitions.
Oh yeah.
Fuck
Fucking
that
need
thing
to do
in
D4.
that direction.
Yeah, I just had to. I forgot. Things closed.
so 1 on search, 4 on electronics. Hell yeah.
Sick.
Thanks everyone.
Thank you.
Cheers for
Thank
joining
all
the
you
chat.
guys. This was a lot of fun. That was long though.
This Broheim.
No worries, man. It's I have like you have smashed through probably 2/3, 3/4 of the operation.
We're right there. We're on the cusp.
You are on the cusp, and
It's gonna be like the storage facility is like all the containers empty into like a underground place or something.
So, is there a chance we could start earlier on Tuesday?
Sure.
I could do 6.
I think so.
Because starting at 6 would be it would just give us that little extra buffer in case we end up running late.
Yeah,
Is that an
should be
hour
fine.
early?
Yeah, an hour early.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what time we start my time. That'd be 2:30 my time.
Yeah.
Bye.
Is that cool with everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. Let's finish this fucking campaign.
Yeah. No one died today. It's crazy.
I know. You guys having that
Huh?
gear.
I thought we were going to.
Did you?
We killed it and it split into 3. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, that thing had 90 HP.
Fuck me.
To be fair, we did 90 HP in 2 rounds. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
turns?
you got it like you took like I think 43 points of HP before it hit the mine,
That's pretty good.
and then the mine lethaled it, and I was like, I'll give them like you kill the big thing and rinse the rest of its HP, but I still want the combat to happen. And I think if you face bigger ones, that will happen to them as well, unless you UV light them, because it's very like the thing where each piece can act independently of the main structure if it needs to.
I was, after the first encounter in the morgue, I was really trying to mentally figure out how I could turn UV light into a bomb. I just couldn't think of ways to do it, so.
My brother in Christ, have you not seen Blade 2?
Dude, I thought about
nah,
Underworld when they had the UV bullets. I was like, yes.
it's all about the bomb in Blade 2.
Yeah.
You
I don't really
obviously
remember
do
that.
not know who you are fucking with.
Oh, God,
Blade,
I love
prepared to
Blade.
die? I was born ready, motherfucker.
I was born with motherfucker, yeah. It's not a dirt.
I've been on to you.
The moment they turned you. And 2, it's not a dirt.
It's when he fucking suplexes the guy and it makes that sound effect. Oh, no, I've got to find the fucking video now.
That's such a crease film.
Blade 2 suplex. No, I don't want a short because it doesn't have the fucking audio.
Yeah, goddamn, I'm quite mentally drained from that.
Get ready for D&D tomorrow.
I'll be fine for D&D.
Hmm.
I'm pumped. We're hitting Ravensport, which is one of my favorite cities that I've created in the world. So
I can't wait for more fish-based shenanigans.
hell yeah.
Ugh.
I'm excited to see what's going on with the suitcase. Giant death orb.
Nothing. I don't know what you're on about, mate. It's a perfectly normal orb.
Yeah.
I'd be more worried about the dreams you're having, Wolfman.
Ah, that's okay. She's doomed already. She's gonna succumb to the taint.
We're gonna need to rename your malevolent entity, my guy.
I forgot that last session, Dave sent me a message during that whole when I was trying to figure out if Mike's character was two gnomes stacked on top of each other, and he was like, "Please tell me you're flirting with Mike." And I was like, "No." He's like, "Do it, do it."
Please tell me you're trying to bang Ayla, man.
Yeah, that's what you said. Yeah.
Right, Mike's already told me he wants to get married to you.
Oh, well.
His
Bad
character
news,
is
bro.
His character is already married.
It's a shame. I wanted the +2 AC buff.
As soon as the wife dies, it's perfectly fine, though.
As we've established with Ailman after a lengthy grieving session of 3 to 4 sessions, he's allowed to mingle again.
Alright, I'm gonna bounce because she's sick. Go do this. Thank you for the session, Noodle. Thank you, guys.
No worries, mate.
Yeah.
Actually, dude.
Thank you.
See you in a bit. Right, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I need to go do stuff, but I'm probably going to try and finish Metaphor, because I'm responsible
Nice.
and have terrible impulse control. I love how unsettled Wolfman is by Kane.
Oh, like
Yes.
I love him. I'm trying to play him Bruce accurately of some like what he would think of Kane as a character in terms of this dude who just wipes people's memories and summons a magic sword. But me personally, I'm like, oh my god, he's amazing. I love him. He's gorgeous.
He would be incredibly unsettling in real life.
Oh
He
yeah,
would
for
be.
sure. Oh, when you were like, I've had many wives, but I've outlived them. It's like, are you a murderer or are you Count Dracula? What's happening here?
That's when you said like each one is as unsettling as the
Yeah,
other, and so
yeah.
I'm just not gonna ask.
At this point,
It's like
we've come too far, and I
been-
don't want to know.
I've been married several times. Unfortunately, I appear to keep outliving them.
It's just so fucking ominous. It's the implication.
Like in the Addams Family film, they switch on the TV and like, most wanted was the Black Widow killed all of her husbands.
Yeah. Oh. Holy crap, man. I'm fucking tired.
Him too, all of a sudden.
It was 8 hours of RPGing. That's a lot.
Well,
4 hours.
more tomorrow.
I know.
More on Tuesday.
I know. Let's do it.
That's true. We have a lot of role playing in the next 4 days.
It's gonna be so
I
good.
love it.
You got 2 D&D tomorrow, haven't you?
I do. Yeah, I'm gonna be drained.
Holy crap, man.
We're also getting into like the large. It's not like the end of the campaign, but it's like one of the big reveals. I think he even said it's probably one of the biggest reveals in the campaign. So it's gonna be intense.
Hell yeah. I'm excited for, like I said, like Ravensport, you guys are going to level up after the city. Or maybe sometime in the city, depending on how I feel. After that, the rails are going to come off.
Excellent.
And it's like very much just like, okay, so what do you do?
I have a feeling that it will be after the handover to Kairos.
Well, last you heard of Kairos is he was sounding like he was into shit.
I will forget who I am,
I know.
Christy. Who am I? Right, well, I think I'm gonna go curl up on the couch and eat some cookies and watch some TV.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna do the same.
I'm gonna
Thank
play
you guys
video
again.
games because I'm full and hyped on ribs and mac and cheese.
God, you must be so comfy.
I'm
Stuff.
feeling pretty heavy right now.
You must feel burdened.
Yeah.
Success.
I will carry the cross of these burdens. It's fine. This is my
Meat
way
sweats.
to. It was. I was like flicking through, and it's like, oh, what can I get? And it's like half a rack of ribs, corn, mac and cheese, and coleslaw. I was like, yeah, that. Because the rest of it's just like loaded fries, burgers, pizzas. Like, yeah. I mean, these would be nice, but they're not. Half a rack of ribs. Like, yes, that.
Yeah, nice. Right, I'm gonna dip off, boys.
Later, guys.
See you guys.
Alrighty. Thank you. Thank you, you beautiful people, for hanging out with me today. It was a long sesh. That's the wrong screen, sorry. BRB screen there. That's the right one. Is that the right one? It's the right one. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Long session today. Long Delta Green, and we didn't even get to finish Delta Green fully, which is great. But yeah, we got, geez, we have 163 views today, 23 likes. Thank you so much. I didn't really think we were gonna get that many views, but thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting us. Thank you for enjoying it. Thank you. Big shout out to Noodle for putting all this together, of course. And because you're gonna be so tired. You have D&D to you have DMing today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. Oh, you're gonna be exhausted. Big finishes in sight. Yep, for sure. For sure. Well, thank all you guys again for hanging out. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the support. We'll be back with some D&D tomorrow. As always, be sure to love each other. I'll see you next one. Bye!